So, hello everyone. Welcome to Time Gaming. Long time no see. I'm your host Theodore Lu, as usual. So yeah, why? Oh yeah, I forgot. So okay. So yep, today will be. I am here today again with Ayumu from the English Wiki. So yeah, hello Ayumu.
Hello.
Yeah. So yeah, we just finished watching the what's it, the 3D unveiling for Momo Suzunene from Hololive. So that's why we started a little
Oh,
bit a little
yes.
bit what's it, I mean it's on
uh,
time, kind of.
Kind of, kind
Kind
of.
of on time.
Hey, you will matter, okay? It's Nene, it's
Yeah,
Nene. She's
it's
good. It's
Nene.
worth it. She's the priority.
Yes, of course. We have our priorities straight. That is the pinnacle of being an adult. An adult. Oh, English. Okay.
That's the pinnacle of being a simp.
Yes, correct. I am Sim and I am proud of myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. And yeah, today why the both of us is gathering today is because next week the Well Spirits BS56 the True Rebirth Saga Volume 1 Future's Truth will finally be released. So yeah, it's a little bit
Yay.
yay, and it's a little bit
It's
like
pretty exciting.
yeah. Also it's the funny how they in the English title they just put the apostrophe s, so it's Future's Truth. Hmm.
Apostrophe S.
Apostrophe
Oh.
S. So
Oh, really? Did they do that?
yeah, the truth belongs to the future.
Oh. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, because we hardly ever open the English website anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Uh,
Who cares about that, especially when the English is so bad
yeah.
that like they can mistranslate poker into magician. Why?
I know, right?
I'm
So
still
yeah,
so bored about that right now.
mm.
Anyway,
Yeah. That's why today to be neutral, we'll be translating all cards ourselves, kind of.
yes, kind of.
Yeah. Also to for us to read all the cards again because especially I think I only were able to read like up to purple and probably yellow cards, and then
Oh god, I just finished editing the wiki last night. It took me 2 days to just look at this set.
I I mean like I took 1 hour reading the yellow cards, and then I took like 8 hours grieving, and then I took 1 hour to speedrun the other three colors, and then yeah, still haven't
Lamau.
even finished. Yeah, I mean like
Yeah.
especially for yellow players, the sad part is that I just realized that we have only four commons. So it's like
Well,
yeah.
it's one of those sets that like it's just because it's new. No, I mean like new to the era. So like
Mm,
you don't know how it's going to develop because like it's one of the most it's one of those moments that like you have to kind of carefully decide what you're going
mm,
to play with. I mean, because while more of them like kind of have the potential to be good, there's going to be one or two of the decks that is going to be whoosh out of meta like 3 months later when another set is out.
yeah, exactly.
And
And that's
I'm gonna expect Gaiasura as one of them. Like I think this just gonna be a one-time support.
yeah,
We'll see.
we'll see. All right, then yeah, enough briefing, then let's start reading. So yeah, first of all, so yeah, today basically, what we will do is we will just read the cards, and then we just think a little bit, and then if we have any idea, any simple ideas, we will throw it out. So if you guys want to join in the discussion, you can just comment and comment. What's it? Throw any ideas that you have uh regarding that specific card. So yeah, hopefully we can finish this at around now. It's should be yeah in Indonesia it's around 7 p.m. in Singapore it's around 8 p.m. 日本にいる皆さんには、確かに今9時くらいですよね。はい。So,
Hi.
yeah, actually in the UK and in the Germany we are currently at 1 p.m. 2 p.m. So actually perfect time. We just finished lunch. We just finished listening to lunch with me, which is actually perfect for us because the time is
Okay.
lunchtime for
Okay.
us.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think they will understand this. So
Yeah.
let's
So
just
yeah.
move on.
So let's move on. Anyway, today we will not go too in depth. So we will just throw any simple ideas to play with the cards, and hopefully we can help you
Yeah.
guys to know how this card will fit in, how to have fun with this card and etc. So yeah, if you guys have any ideas, just throw it out in the comments or in the live
Yeah.
chat. So yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's actually especially hard for this set to just throwing any kind of like really complicated like specific ideas. Maybe
Mm.
except Blue because they're pirates and Bandai goddamn loves pirates. But
Ah.
like yeah, mainly because like a lot of them are using like kind of like new family or like just families that never been supported before,
Mm-mm.
like just Machine Dragons, Blade Insect, whatever. Yeah,
Exactly.
so we will see. Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, we have Rokedra, which is the new cost hero for both Machine Dragon and so the family is unknown, Rise. Or yeah, I think we use unknown in the English version. So yeah, I forgot what they said in the wiki. Because the
Well,
sensei is
yeah, we kind of put different
Mm,
translations to like what the Southeast Asia is using, because
mm,
we want to incorporate like kind of like the pun in it, because
mm,
Lyse is actually like if you know Japanese,
mm,
it's like two kanji put
mm,
together, right? And
yeah.
it's supposed to be the term for the next life,
Mm,
but they replace one of the kanji with truth or righteousness,
mm.
however you want to translate it. And we wanted to kind of incorporate like both meanings on it, so we gave it the name proximate.
Ah,
But but like however you like to use it, like we don't really care. I don't really care
mm,
because like it's translation. It's not official. I'm not gonna claim
yeah.
my translation to be official, or like just gonna degrade the others just because they translate in a different way. So just use whatever you want.
Yeah,
But yeah,
exactly.
unknown or proximate, whatever.
Mhm. Yeah. So I mean like it's just to, for the viewers. So if we mention either unknown or proximate, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So yeah.
yeah,
So also the interesting thing is previously they always have like these two family. So like the God King and the Ten Crown and Avatar
yeah.
and Visitant. And then this
Mm,
time they actually and then the previous saga they melt everything into origin or primal. And now
yeah,
they are taking back the approach of having two families, but this time
yeah.
they like
Because they just
expanded. Yeah.
realized having one family is really dangerous,
Yeah,
really
exactly.
horrible.
Yeah. So this time they have these two. So in the wiki we call it the proximate and the Astro Blazer, and in the Southeast Asian translation we call it the unknown and the subjugator. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually quite interesting to see because this distribution is like quite random, I'll say.
It's really
Mm,
random because, well, I haven't read the flavor test yet,
mm,
but like currently, I can't really like find the relation
yeah.
between Proximate and Astro Blazer, because like I mean just looking at the name is already like you can't really see the link in it, and like there's also like some cards which like the rebirth cards on the A
Mm,
side, they're Proximate, and then when they flip over they change to Astro Blazer
mm.
for like no absolute reason. So like it's harder to see like what they're trying to go for here. So yeah,
Okay. So
yeah,
yeah, I guess that I guess because for me the probable connection is like the Rise, so it's the first kanji is like past, and then it's actually future. So from
yeah,
Mirai.
it's future.
Mm-mm,
Yeah, future. Yeah,
mm-mm. And then Sensei,
yeah,
and then the previous one Sensei is the previous one. So that's
Yeah.
probably it. But yeah, there's no like why this is the future one, why this is the old one. Yeah, we don't know yet.
Yeah, so I'll also explain like Sensei. Sensei is actually another pun like lies there.
Mhm.
It's supposed to mean to I can't remember the English word. Yes, basically to subjugate, to conquer.
Mhm.
But like they replaced the first kanji with how do you say in English?
The previous life.
It's not no, it's not no,
Old.
it's some
Old, right?
I remember something along the line of tarot, like
Ah,
like tarot reading, yeah, something like that. Like yeah, a fortune reading. There we go. Yeah, fortune telling. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So they
yeah,
replaced the
yeah.
first kanji with fortune telling.
Mm.
So yeah, it's just another pun that Bandai has with like the tarot cards, uh, and we don't know why yet, but we'll see.
We'll see. Okay, then now that we got all the lords out of the way, we can start with Rocketdra. So level 1,
Yes.
2, during your turn, when your red effect destroys a spirit, ultimate, or nexus. If you have a red or white mirage set, you draw one card. This effect does not does not does, no
This
I
effect
forgot the English.
doesn't
Yeah,
duplicate or
doesn't
doesn't
duplicate.
stack. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically it means like you can't activate, like if you have two rocket drive, you can't activate both in the same timing. Um, I think it's pretty nice actually. Like when it was first revealed on Twitter, like we already thought it's like kind of like a really nice card there because like first of all, obviously rocket drive is cost 0, so you can just like easily throw it out, like even for like cost reduction, and you just summon another spirit that can destroy, and you can draw like stuff like that. So like it's a typical kind of red engine, but it's really useful here. The good thing is that they learned the lesson from Bladra, so it's like you can see like the condition is a tad bit harder, but it's still fairly easy to to fulfill if like your deck is playing Mirage anyway. So yeah, it's just a really nice draw card.
Exactly. I think the surface level combo that I realized is basically with the Dragon's Mirage that we will see later. That the cost is basically you discard a card from your hand and then you can destroy one opposing nexus, right? So basically with this effect, you basically do it for free, kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, I guess you can say that. Yeah.
Because I think that is the only. I mean, like it's the only. Was it the only weakness for Dragon's Mirage, right? So it's basically, yeah, you can destroy a Grand Walker, yes, but it's eating your hand, so it's like, shield you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think with Rocketdra, you can basically just mitigate that one.
Yeah.
I think it's nice.
Yeah. And like later on, we'll see like Machine Dragon also have a chest retrieval, so really good. Yeah.
Okay, so yep, we go straight to the second one.
Yep.
So Barda Dragon. So this one is also an unknown Rise. So during the start of your attack step, you can exhaust the spirit. When you do so, draw one, and then destroy a BP 3000 or lower spirit. If you destroy a spirit with this effect, this spirit refreshes, and this effect cannot duplicate. And then at level 2, when the spirit attacks, draw one card. I think this card is really nice, right?
It's really nice. It's literally just another free draw and destruction.
Exactly.
Also and then also like 3K or less may seems underwhelming, but like later on, we also have with full draw revival, which increased the limit of the BP destruction to like 6K or less, and like that's there's already a lot more target, especially like recently. They kind of like generally lowered like kind of like the BP of like the spirits, so it's just another. I would just say it's another really good engine, like for the deck. Yeah.
Because what I like is basically for this like kind of draw cards, you usually either need something complicated like Kumihiko Dragon, you need the burst set, otherwise the generic one you have to attack to draw one, right? So this one, if you only want to draw one, you can just exhaust them. You draw one, and then you don't have to damage your opponent too early.
Yep.
And then actually, if you play it on your first turn, and then your opponent summons a God Seeker or something, you go back to your turn, and then you brick. You can just bring him to level 2, enter the attack step, draw one, and then destroy their God Seeker, refresh, attack, and draw another one. Like, yeah, theoretically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think this is like a really nice comment to have.
Yeah.
And hello, Kyuhong. Finally, we got our first guest who came into the chat. So yeah, hello.
Hello. I mean, there are like 3 other people watching, and one of them is me just opening the stream.
Yeah.
but like there are 3 other people watching, so it's
exactly. It's okay. People will watch later, I think. So yeah.
Okay. Hopefully, yes.
Yep. So yeah, next is the Dragno Makenshi. So it's the Demon Swordsman, I guess.
Well, I've discussed with my other editors, and we kind of agree that it should just be Magic Swordsman because of well, I mean, Demon isn't exactly wrong, but like we look through the flavor text, and like there isn't really indication that he's a bad guy, so we just put it as Magic Swordsman. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. So yeah, I think this is also a trend in the new cards, right? So the rebirth card in which if you have a Grandstone with only the color of that color, so for this card, discard in your hand when you have a red Grandstone Nexus. So red only grades.
No, it's not. It's not red only.
It's
red. Not red only.
Yeah,
it's red.
It's red.
Yeah.
I see. That's slightly better. So you can pay 1 cost to summon this card.
Well, it doesn't really matter at this stage. But, you continue first.
Yeah. Sorry. So yeah.
My bad.
Anyway, yeah, you can pay 1 cost to summon this card. When you do so, destroy an opposing spirit with 3000 BP or lower. And this effect can only be used once. And then the rebirth condition on level 2, if your dragon spirit with cost 5 or higher attacks, you can basically flip the spirit.
Yep. So I was just going to say, like the first effect is mainly useful like when you deploy the dragon's grandstone. But like right now, if my memory is serving me wrong, like the only other red grandstone is like the mega grandstone, and like that one is already giving like full 2 reductions anyway. So I don't really think it matters that much.
Exactly.
Yeah. But regardless, like the A side isn't really that overwhelming. Like at least I don't think so. But like the B side is like really good.
Okay, and let's see the B side.
Yep.
So Dragno Magic Swordmaster Badojita.
Yep.
So during your attack step, if your Pursuit or Great Pursuit activates, if your spirit with Pursuit or Great Pursuit attacks, draw 1 card. After that, if that spirit's Pursuit or Great Pursuit activates, destroy 1 opposing Grand Walker Nexus. And then it has the Pursuit at level 2.
Yeah, this is goddamn strong. Like you can see, like Bandai is really dedicated to actually like kind of like kill Grandwalkers now. Like they don't even care if you're origin or not. Just kill it regardless. And with the amount of like pursuit in like Dragno, it's really easy to do so. So it just just makes the deck like more kind of threatening. And just now you see that like this Dragno needs to flip at like level 2, but to be honest, with like legate Dragno, it doesn't really matter either way because like it's gonna have core retrieval anyway. so it's not that hard to raise to level 2.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, it's worthy to be a rebirth rare. And of course, when they attack, they draw again.
Mm-mm.
Never enough draws for Dragno.
Of course. Yeah, actually, if you have the Legate Dracno, you basically draw one from his effect, and then you draw one from the Legate Dracno's effect, right?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. SF is not enough. Yeah.
Well, good thing is that like its BP isn't really that high, so
Mm.
it's easily removable. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the only catch is that actually the Grandwalker Destruction is only when you activate the Pursuit or Great Pursuit. Right? So the first attack actually only gives you one draw, which is still good, but yeah, not what we want to stop, I think. So yeah.
Oh well, I mean, if you can destroy Grandwalker that easily, like it can easily be an extra rare, so I can see why. It's good enough. Seriously, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, anyway, being able to draw is already good enough. So the being able to destroy the Grandwalker is like a really good extra.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think that in like the current Dreadnought deck, you don't even really need this Dreadnought.
Mm-hmm.
So like considering like let's just say like it only in a Dreadnought deck, you probably like wouldn't even see this quite often because like Dreadnought is all about kind of rushing and spamming, and frankly like not many of the Grandwalkers can really hinder them that much. So I suppose people would rather put other like generic kind of like Nessus Destruction to get rid of like blue world, white world, stuff like that instead of like focusing on the Grandwalkers because I mean at this stage they actually rarely do anything on the defensive side. So yeah.
Yeah. Most Grandwalker will either be used for attack. So anyway, if your opponent still dedicates the resource for the Grandwalker, then they just can save it for when they want to attack, right? Yeah, but definitely I mean like the draw effect is definitely the pick. And then actually it has pursuit on itself. So if your board is like on turn 2 for turn 1 you summon him, then turn 2 you got hit, turn 3 you summon Legated Dracno, you can basically just use him to draw 2. Okay. Even more, I think. So one with Dracno, Legated Dracno, and then when he attacks, then you get 2, and then when he used the pursuit, you get another 2. So you draw 5. If your opponent can stop him.
Yeah, and also like the gates also draw 2 after the core retrieval. So yeah. So if you can make a full attack that turn, you can like 2, 2, 2, 1, 7.
Interesting. So even especially if you have if the setup is like what the turn 1 you use the Dracno Grandstone, turn 2 you summon him and the Legacy, and so you basically now have like even now since your Dracno cannot be returned to hand, so unless your opponent has a burst wall, which is also I think burst wall can still stop them right at this stage. I mean with that board only.
Yeah, but well, I mean basically with your generic white magic. Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm sure like everyone knows how strong Dracno is, so we can move on.
Okay, so yeah, next we have the Redom Dragon. Dragon. So yeah, this is another Rise and another Machine Dragon. It's the one that we have talked about, in which they put another what's it? Salvager. So when the spirit is summoned, you can take one Machine Dragon card, a spirit card that is not Redom Dragon to your hand. And then when it attacks at level 2, you draw 1. After that, if you have a red or white mirage set, by discarding your red or white mirage, this card returns to your hand.
Yep, so basically a Persuado self-recycle card.
Mhm.
Why not? After you just ban the weak card. Well,
Exactly.
yeah. Well, I mean, the suppose at this stage is doesn't really matter much for Machine Dragon because like
Mm.
they literally just like first time having a proper support.
Mm-mm.
But to be fair, I think that like the one-time retrieval is already good enough.
Mm-mm.
There's really no reason for it to like bounce back to hand just to summon it again.
Mm.
I don't know why Bandai keeps doing this.
Also, yeah, I mean, like, if you discard your Mirage, is it actually that worth it? But yeah, I don't know.
Well, what the thing is because well with the Mirage, you know, I mean right now it's only Spirit, Nessus, and Magic, but I mean obviously they're probably gonna put more card types to that. But even right now with just these 3 card types, you have other ways to retrieve those cards.
Mm-mm.
So I mean, maybe at this stage, like you can't do that yet.
Mm-mm.
But you know, when they release more,
Mm.
the player's gonna find some way to do it if they have to.
Ah.
So like if you know you give another card a self recycle, people are gonna abuse that. I can tell you that.
Yeah, exactly. Like always.
I mean, yeah, I mean sooner or later. I mean, look at right now. Some Pillar Dragon released like 6 or 7 years ago got limited to 1 for no reason. Well, not no reason. I'm exaggerating that, but
Mm-mm.
you get what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and before we continue, so hello Haru. Yeah, welcome to
Hi.
the stream. Hi.
Oh, hi, Haru. Yeah, he just came back home. He was talking to me just now.
Ah, interesting.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let's go on. So next we have Kiara Dragon. Kiara Dragon. So yeah,
Galadolan.
Kiara Doran. Oh yeah. That
Yeah.
sounds like a kaiju name somehow.
Yeah, it does, and I couldn't really find any reference like what it's trying to do, or is this just like a random name? Because just now, Radom Dragon
Mm-mm.
actually really fits it with effects really well. Because like a Radom is a structural weatherproof enclosure that protects a radar antenna, and kind of the retrieval effect that kind of correspond to like a similar thing, a protection.
Mm-mm.
So that reference was done pretty well by Bandai. But this one, Galadoran, who knows what that is?
We'll find out soon.
Yes.
Yep. And this is like one of the cards that works well with the Rocketdra. So when this card spirit is summoned, you destroy 1 opposing nexus. Or you destroy 2 opposing nexus with cost 3 or lower. Cost 3 or lower. So the effect of the nexus that is destroyed by this effect cannot activate. And then when it attacks or blocks at level 2, if you have a mirage set, add 1 card from the void to this spirit. So
Well, it's just a
yeah.
pretty nice Nessus destruction. It's like and like it's probably like well, excluding like the old cards. I'm just talking about this set. It's like the only Machine Dragon which can destroy Nessus, I believe.
Mhm.
So it's probably gonna find some use in that. But like maybe people sorry, my bad. Maybe people are just gonna prefer Sakatano Bear. Who knows? But yeah. Also a reminder that the summon effect. This is a rule thing. If you choose the first option, which only destroy 1 Nessus, that Nessus can still activate its effects.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yes, just to make sure, guys.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Yes.
Oh yeah. I forgot to emphasize that also. Because it's a hard
No.
Yeah, it's a hard ore, so it's you either choose the first one or the second one.
Yep.
Yep, and then
the second effect, Corpus, pretty nice, and attack or block too. So, yeah.
Yeah. So it basically was it giving a homage to the fact that it's a machine, so it has that white reduction, and then now it has the white effect also. It's quite nice.
Yeah, well, they're trying to. The thing is, like, I think they're kind of trying to emphasize on, like, oh yes, they're supposed to use some white cards with, like, machine jargon. But the thing is, though, like the connection isn't strong at all in this set.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see like how people would go around it. So like they probably like they're gonna like use like white mirage, that's for sure. But like not sure about the other white cards. And we were actually quite worried like before the set was released because like in the current meta we already have 2 red white decks. You got the heroes and you also got Amaterasu, even though she's quite low in the meta right now, but she's still around, So but like now looking at this, I'm not sure how to feel. It's like Bandai's kind of we need to, make both colors useful, but we can't make it too strong, and they just kind of release this kind of like a little bit of lackluster effects. But I suppose it's not too bad for now. Yeah.
Here's hoping that nothing happens. Okay. And yeah, next time we have the first Gayasura support. So the evil dragon. So King Gorogotan.
Yep.
So when you have the Phantom Star creation place, I think. So yeah, when you have that card, this card in your hand becomes cost 3. So this spirit, when it's destroyed by the opponent, if your life is lower than your opponent, return it to your hand. Okay, you can return it to your hand. And then level 3, if it attacks, if you have a rebirth spirit, for each of a rebirth spirit, destroy one opposing spirit with 10,000 or lower BP. Okay.
I'm just gonna say here, it's not useful at all.
Yeah.
Like maybe I suppose Gogo can still be a little bit useful for like the reduction there. But I've discussed with my friends and like they all kind of say that Gaiasura is probably going to just use like kind of like the old Red Primal engine or Red Origin engine, whatever you call it. So it's like there's like plenty of other cards better than this to use. So I'm not really sure like how this is going to do. And like seriously, like with Gaiasura, it's really like why I said that like it's like it just feels like Bandai doesn't really care about Gaiasura. It's like they use it for promotion and that's about it. Like okay, Gaiasura is good and like the Phantom Star creation place is also really good. But the other cards aren't that good. Are not good at all. And like even like the Grand Walker Nessus that's going to come out in next month as a promo card. The Saga, like even that one isn't exactly that useful, but at least that one can still use for trash recycle. But yeah.
This one is a little bit beyond salvation.
Yeah, well, it's basically I guess you're gonna use it to serve as a kind of unremovable symbol there. Technically unremovable, you get what I mean.
If you can have 3 symbols on your field, then basically this is a cost 0 now. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But
Let's move on.
Not really that good. Yeah, let's move on. We can know that. It doesn't exist.
This is actually probably one of my favorite red card in this set. So Tuesday Ryu. I will not bother to translate that. I forgot what is it. So
Expansion. Yeah.
Expansion. So when the spirit is summoned or attacks, destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with 7,000 or lower BP. If you have a mirage set, the spirit or ultimate that is destroyed by this effect cannot activate their effect. And then level 2, 3, you can during the start of your attack step, you retain up to 5 cores that is not a soul core from your trash. and then you can return it to your Nexus or your Machine Dragon Spirit. If you return a core with this effect, and your hand is 4 or lower, you draw 2. You can draw 2. And then this effect does not duplicate. I mean, it's just nice.
It's neat, and it's actually a good thing that Bandai puts a lot more restriction on that. So like it needs level 2 to like do a recycle, and like you can't really draw that much, and also cannot duplicate, which I actually haven't checked if like it's talking about the draw that can be duplicated or like the whole effect. But either way, I mean, even you only have one on board, like that's good enough to be fair. Yeah, it's just a nice core recycle. And the art is really cool. I'm just gonna add that.
The art is really I mean, like it's like the one case where they made the art really cool and then the effect is also really useful. So it's like it's a good feeling to just see it.
Yeah, you're right.
And like I didn't talk much about it, but yeah, that's my favorite card. Okay.
No, I think you just said that actually.
Okay, so yeah. Next we have the Dragno Great Magician, Sokumoju. Sokumoje. Move. Yeah. Anyway,
Move.
So
you gotta put that accent right there.
Yeah,
Move. Okay, never mind.
So when the spirit is summoned, destroy your opposing spirit with the highest PP and one opposing ultimate with the highest PP. If you destroy one or more with this effect, draw 2. And then during either player's attack step, flash once per turn. You can summon dragon with cost 7 or higher by paying 1 cost. When you do so, destroy one opposite spirit or ultimate with 15,000 or lower PP.
If you want to, I can do the effects instead. It seems to be stuttering a lot.
No worries. I want to do it.
Okay.
Because I haven't really. I mean, like this is also the part where I already read, but I want to read the rest of the cards. So yeah, that's why I'm reading the cards. So it's like
okay.
I'm trying to absorb all the knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's basically like 6 cost draw 2 is I think it's the should be standard, but they put a nice restriction there. I mean, like you have to if your opponent's field is empty, then you cannot draw. But yeah, because actually if your opponent's field is already empty and then you draw 2 and then you finally draw that one cost 7 or higher Dragno that can help you to win. So it's like, why are you doing this?
Well, it does seem like Bandai is trying to slow down the Dragno deck, or at the very least, you can hear them screaming, "Please use the X-rare cards," which people barely do because they've done enough with just the cost 5 or lower.
Exactly.
And I mean, even Arca Gundam's doing better than King Dragno. So
even I think Arca Gundam is even doing more than the Destruction God.
Yes, definitely. I mean, well, Destruction God still see a bit of play thanks to Gogeta. And like it's hey, come on, it's a field whip. Who doesn't want that? Like people will still put one copy in there, but King Dragno, it's just like I mean, you're good, but no thanks.
Yeah, it's neat, but
it's too slow to summon it. And like even with Sokumove right here, I mean, its base cost is still 6 cards, and you even need level 2 to like summon another cost 7 or more. So like I don't think people are gonna use it that much unless somehow like kind of like the speed Dragno got like countered in like other ways that they're forced to use control. But I really doubt that. Well, not control. I mean like mid range maybe. But I really doubt that people are just gonna use speed Dragno and doesn't really care. I almost swear there, but I didn't. Thank God.
Or probably with the if the I mean like the upgrades for Soldier's Dragon, they just put a new stuff behind the Soldier's Dragon, right? But who knows? Probably the upgrades for Explode Dragon they will update the A side as well, and then it will be like cost 9 or something. Then yeah, probably it could see some play that way. It's a little
Sorry,
bit
which one are you talking about?
Explode Dragon.
Ah, right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, as of now it's cost 6, so you cannot use it with this card. But yeah, who knows?
Well, I mean, Explode Dragon is it's like it kind of like in its own deck right now. Like they use it literally for the meal. It isn't even for the life burn. They use it for the meal, like Big Bang Golem, and then there's of course there's also gonna be Psycho Golem, stuff like that. Just like a complete another deck. By the way, though, So Good Movie is not limited to red dragons. So that means
Oh.
yes, Imperial Dramon, let's go. More
Exactly.
abuse because why not? But no, I don't. I don't
Exactly.
think people are gonna use it that often because Green Wham doesn't need it. So,
Yeah.
but hey,
Who
the card is
knows?
here.
Yeah. It's 6 cost destruction, destroy 1 and then draw 2. Why not?
Well, yeah, I suppose
Yeah.
it's not too much of a burden for Green Wham, but if Green Wham doesn't have to call, then it's still quite a problem. So, who knows? People are gonna find some ways, probably.
Yeah. But yeah, I
Yeah.
do seem to see some potential, but yeah, probably not now.
Probably not now. But hey, it's the Japanese. Like they do a lot of crazy stuff, and the best thing is that more often those crazy stuff actually work.
Yeah.
So
We will see. There's
we
someone
will
out
see.
there. Yeah, there's someone out
Yeah,
there, a high
yes,
schooler somewhere will think
I look
about that.
forward to that.
Yeah.
Make Green Ramp even more. Oh, actually, talking about Green Ramp though, like they said something like if Yaki ever you know like Yaki became the producer, right?
Yes.
And they said that if Yaki ever like comes out to like one of those events to like play with the players, they said that they should do the thing where everyone brings Green Web to face him. like that's literally how much people hate the Green Ramp right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a joke that I'm not sure if I can say here, but yeah, basically, whenever I see people playing Green Ram, it's like basically, yeah, if you don't want to be, I mean, if you don't want to be, what's it, bound by the resource system, then yeah, just go play some game else, namely, yeah, that game, yeah, yeah. So yeah, next one we have Cosmo Riser Dragon, which is now it's a subjugator and a machine dragon,
Mhm.
and then when the spirit attacks, destroy an opposing, destroy 2 opposing spirit or ultimate with that has effect that has armor in its name, and then this effect cannot be guarded by opposing effect. And then at level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks, you can by discarding your mirage. During this battle, the spirit symbol is fixed at 3 symbols.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's a bit conditional, so I don't think it's going to see that much play in the games. But you can, I suppose you can maybe like put like one copy, in case like people are playing stuff like Illusion Demon God, something like that.
Or Ice Princess.
Yeah, it can be good against Ice Princess. To be honest, I would say it might be better if it's like a summon effect. Because if you can find some ways to summon it in, in attack step, then it can be a quite a nice defense right there.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's a bit too conditional right now. But looking at Ice Princess claiming like 15% of the meta, you can probably find it useful in like some matchups. Yeah.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Then the second effect is also like if you I mean like we are currently at the financial position where we can afford expensive stuff, but I think the level 2 3 is quite nice for people who are starting and they probably want to start investing a little bit. Probably only a little bit, probably.
I don't know because like being a Cossack, that means you can only summon it like mid game.
Yeah.
And by that time, your opponent probably is gonna have something to deal with it.
Mm-mm.
So I don't really think it's worth to discard your precious Mirage
Mm-mm.
just for 3 simple battle which can be easily removed.
Yeah. Or it will be really ironic if you're facing your friend and then you put the Machine Beast Demon God on this spirit to protect set, and then next turn, and then your opponent survive, and then your opponent is actually using the same deck, and then they destroy your Cosmo Riser with their Cosmo Riser.
Ha Lamau.
Yeah.
Reverse.
Exactly. So next we have
Yep.
Farfara. Yeah. So
Yeah.
this another was it? This another Rise, so another unknown. And it is worryingly similar to New Quanta, I think. In
New
a way.
Quanta.
New Quanta. New Zeal, New Zeal. It's New Zeal. Is it right? Yeah, New Zeal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's
Our minds aren't connected right now.
yeah. Same. It's
Go
just
on.
it's like that boss in the Gundam fighting game back then in PS1, and then it's like how to yeah.
I can't remember those cards.
Yeah.
At most I can only remember Double O because that's the only Gundam I watch.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, I never saw the anime in which that mobile suit is came out, but yeah, I only played that game, and then it's like really hard boss to defeat. It's like really left an impression to me.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Okay, then yeah. So first effect, flash during either player's attack step. Discard in your hand. If you have a red or white mirage set, it can be summoned at 4 cost with 2 reduction. And then level 1, 2, 3, when the spirit is summoned, destroy one spirit that has BP lower than the spirit. And then
Equal lower.
Oh, equal or lower. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So and at level 2, 3 during your attack step, when your machine dragon attacks, opponent cannot end the attack step. Well,
It's alright.
yeah,
It's
all right.
alright. Yeah, and I suppose it can be useful if like people somehow flash ultimate shield or stuff like that, Or and yeah, so and you can just summon this, no more effects, stuff like that. But yeah, I suppose like that's really its usefulness. Yeah, nothing much to say. It's a good card since like Machine Beast, not Machine Beast, sorry, Machine Dragon, doesn't really have like this effect yet. So like, I think it's going to be useful. Yeah.
In the future, at least.
Yes.
I mean, like it can be summoned from the hand, so it should find some use somewhere in the future, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use it as a blocker, and you can also destroy. So
yeah,
it should be all right. Yep.
Yep, and you can also, I mean, it can be used during your attack step, so you can also get extra attack. So if from that scenario, so if you use that cost 3 stuff to draw 1, and then you attack, draw 2, and then you want to deny your own spirit, you can just pay 3 and then summon this card.
Yep.
Denying your own spirit, just like in Dota. Okay, so yeah, next we have something that is also worryingly similar to both the White Beast from the Gundam series and Powerful Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Lol.
Yeah, I cannot shake the feeling whenever I saw this card. It's like, why is there a Powerful Dragon with proper hands here? Yeah, so we have Draconic Fort. Yeah, but anyway, the similarities aside, it's really cool. I mean, like, Powerful Dragon isn't this cool. So yeah.
Yeah.
So this
Yeah,
one is
it does give me a similar feeling to Enterprise.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. Very cool. 4 dragons.
Even better than no. So yeah. So it's a subjugator. So then it has a burst when opposing spirit or ultimate activates their one summon effect. Destroy 3 opposing spirit or ultimate with 10,000 or lower PP. after that, if you have a red mirage set, draw 2 cards. After that, yeah, as usual, you can summon this card without paying the cost. And then level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit with 10,000 or lower PP. This effect can only be oh, this effect cannot be guarded by armor. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Well, it's just another draw too, which is good enough. Maybe, probably. I mean, at this point, like I love the effects, like, especially when it's like a kind of like newly supported family, like they like these kind of with effects just like repeat all the time, with just a little bit of variation. Like this time they also give BP destruction instead of just drawing, and which is actually pretty nice. And I suppose being a burst. And like considering like this can be a red white stack, I suppose you can also put it in like just for an easy red symbol. Yeah, it's really as much as that.
Yeah. Also, it rewards like if you break that much and then you only have red mirage and this card, so you can basically just set your red mirage and then set this burst, and then during the first turn your opponent will most likely summon something, and then
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you can destroy, but like if you want to like get the full potential from it, like which is the 2 draws, like it's gonna be like another big game, or at least like the second turn you do it, because you also need the cost to.
Yep.
Actually no. You can do it on the first turn. I don't know why I thought that the Mirage was going to be expensive, but no, just literally full draw, which is only 2 cost.
Exactly.
Bruh.
Exactly. So yeah, I think this will definitely see some place. Although yeah, mostly in red text, I think, because specifically it's a red mirage.
Yeah, and I mean Machine Dragon right now, they don't really have much to put anyway. So yeah, they're like you can probably see like each of the cards a few times, maybe 1 or 2 copies. Who knows?
Okay. So yeah, finally we have moved on from red. So finally we are at purple. So we have our first card, Balbet, basically Barbato. So when the spirit is summoned, you can discard 1 card from your hand, draw 1 card. If you have a purple mirage set, you can the number of cards drawn is +1.
Yeah,
standard stuff. Yeah, standard
good
stuff.
draw stuff. Standard stuff. Good.
Yep.
Nothing much to say.
The only downside is you have to discard 1 first, which is like during fuck up conditions you only have this card in your hand, so it's like okay.
Yeah, well, it's alright. You probably need to throw some. You probably want to throw some off anyway. So yeah.
Actually, in a sense, it makes it really strong because you most likely have to throw something to the trash because you are playing purple.
Yep.
Yeah. And then if you have a mirage set once, then basically all of your Balbet will give you ability to use Swallowtail in a purple deck. So it's actually quite not funny. So but.
Yes.
Because you only need to set the mirage once and then you can use it all the time.
Yeah,
You can just recycle this and use it again. And then
that's true.
Yeah. And then the theme for the purple at this set is basically Nightling.
Yeah, it does look like it. But like it's not really that specific. Not as much as Machine Dragon, which like they literally specify Machine Dragon, but like for like the purple cards, they actually haven't specified much with like the families. I mean, at most they went for Astro Blazer, but like except that like it's all of them are quite generic actually. Yeah, we'll see like later. Yeah.
Okay. Then we have another Yomi piece, Rayon Puma. So level 1, 2, 3, when the spirit is leaving the field by opposing effect, you can choose one of your opponent's hand without seeing and discard them. During your main step, by exhausting one of your Yomi or Kami-Umi spirit, other than this card, you draw one card. This effect can only be used once per turn.
I'm like when it was first revealed on Twitter, I already said that I'm gonna put this in the deck because it's just that useful. I mean, one draw is like it's really important for like the Easter deck. Because like being a green deck is somehow like they designed that like it's the same for like all the green decks with Grand Walkers. If you don't get the Grand Walker, you can't do anything with the deck. So like a drawing is really important in these decks. So like this card is very useful, and also like punish the opponent if they want to remove it. So yeah, I'm definitely putting this in. And like being a cost 3 means you can revive it with the magic card or like Grand Walker itself. So it's very easy to bring it out again. So I'm definitely putting this in, and I'm possibly also actually removing Lion, comma Inu, like kind of the cost 3 purple flip, because it's only summon draw 1, and like most of the time the opponent wouldn't try to remove it. So you can't even flip and like draw 2. So yeah, so if you're gonna need to find a replacement, probably replace with that. Yeah.
I kind of see it in the new light now. Then we have the Dragon Knight Hycerion. So when the spirit attacks, send one core from opposing spirit ultimate to the reserve. If you have a set card, the number of cards sent by this effect is +1. And then level 2-3, the rebirth condition is when the spirit attacks. If you have a purple mirage set, you can basically flip the spirit. So yeah, the A side is quite simple, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, and like the effect is alright. Like on attack, send 2 calls is good enough. So yeah. But like the flip side is probably like so much better.
So yeah, the flip side, Hycerion, Ryuko Kishin.
I don't know how to translate that. Like what we did, we put Dragon Feels Knight, but like yeah, it's still kind of a weird name. But like go on.
So yeah, when this spirit rebirths, refresh the spirit, and then draw 2 cards. And then flash timing during your attack step. Once per turn, you can exhaust one spirit or ultimate from your side or opponent's side. When you do so, send 2 cards from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve.
Yeah. The reborn effect is really good enough because it refreshes itself and 2 draws.
Yes.
And that means like with like the level 2 effect, you can also exhaust itself to like send 2 calls. And because like you don't really need to attack with it again if you have other things. So it's just a pretty nice card. Yeah.
And then if
we really not much to say, lol.
Yeah, and then if you brave it, then actually you can just make 2 attacks, and then you can basically remove 2 blocker with this effect.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you can flip your grandstone when you're flipping it, then like it'll also be so much better. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's really about it. Yeah.
Okay, so next we have Chupacabra. So this is actually Yazoku. Oh yeah, it's also a Nightling. When spirit is summoned, discard the top 3 cards of your deck. After that, you can add 1 subjugator, purple or blue spirit from your trash to your hand. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this kind of stuff we've seen a lot.
Yeah.
We got the Dark Snakes, we got the Death Dragon. They do the same stuff. Well, I mean, it's really just another nice retrieval. Nothing much to say there. what I do want to say is that like somehow people got excited because it's a chupacabra.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, they finally got a chupacabra, and I don't know why it's so exciting to have that.
Yeah, I mean it's like one of the most famous, was it? Like, every country usually have
Yeah.
like kappa and stuff. So it's basically like every country we have like this kind of local monster that is like just popular with people for some reason. Ours is a
Yeah, that's
little
true.
ours is a little bit fuck up because the Indonesian one basically it's literally someone's corpse. So it's basically our version of zombie, but because Muslim people they cover the corpse in like this white cloth, right? And then
Yeah.
basically the legend is if you that that white cloth has a knot that needs to be untied when you bury that person. So basically, if you forgot to untie the knot, then that person will come out of his grave and then look for someone to untie that knot.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay then.
yeah. So chupacabra is basically that one in Japan, I guess. It's like, but it's more like more monster.
Yeah. Actually, no,
My
chupacabra is an American thing.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's quite
Yeah, it's
it's
kind
quite
of like
interesting, I
part of the
suppose. Yeah.
kaiju culture, I think. Yeah, but for me, it's
Yeah.
the what's it? The most impression I have with Chupacabra is basically from Sakura Quest.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like
I
when
kind
I saw
I kind of get where you're coming from, even though I haven't played the game. But yeah, I get where you're coming from.
yeah Sakura Quest. Oh no, Sakura Quest is an anime, and then they basically in that anime they have this theme park called the Chupacabra Land. So it's like Chupacabra.
That's a weird theme park right there.
Yeah,
Hey mom, can I buy this really cute Chupacabra plushie?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the town council was questioning why the theme park is not working.
Yes.
Yeah. Then we have the Gokuju, Gasha Bears 10. So same with the Garugo from previously. If you have a random star creation place, this card in your hand becomes cost 3. And then same, if it is destroyed when your life is lower than your opponent, it can be returned to your hand. And then during your draw step, if you have a red only rebirth spirit, the number of cards you draw is +1.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is probably slightly more useful
Yeah.
than Go-Go, but I don't know. I feel that like you're still not gonna see much use for it because like even though the level 2 effect is like quite useful, you need 3 costs to sustain that. So I might as well just deploy one of those red nesses that can draw 1 and drop 1. I mean that's probably even more useful than this. So and yeah, like its symbol doesn't even change to red. So
Yeah,
what's the goddamn point? Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that it's like, oh, okay. The point is to summon other Gashapers.
Yeah, no, like the point isn't even to summon Gaiasura because like it doesn't even help Gaiasura in any kind of ways except for increasing the draw, which red Nessus does do that anyway.
Exactly.
So yeah, trash card. That's it.
Yep. And then we have Balmaske Baron, Adolf.
Reminds me of a certain man.
Yep.
With a pretty mustache. Oh, I'm not gonna continue.
Yeah. I need to see outside on the window. So yeah, no police yet. So yeah. Anyway, we are speaking this in the capacity of academic we are talking all about this in academic capacity, so they should not be able to sue us. Okay.
Lamau. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. So anyway, moving on. When the spirit attacks, you can destroy spirit with 2 or less cores. After that, if you have a blue mirage set, you can deploy cost 3, 4, or 5 purple or blue nexus without paying the cost. from your trash. And then level 1 to 3, when opposing spirit or ultimate depletes, you can depletes or destroyed, you can flip the spirit.
Now this is a really interesting card.
Hmm.
Cost 3, form 5, and it's purple and blue. Can you imagine the amount of necessities it can target?
Basically anything.
Yeah, it's basically everything that you use normally in your purple and blue decks.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I mean, and like Blue Mirage, I suppose it isn't really that hard to get one. Like we can look at it later.
Mm-mm.
So I would say this is gonna be quite a useful card to do, and like especially like with this kind of like Nessus hate kind of meta.
Mm-mm.
Like you're probably gonna see some use with Adolf right here,
Mm-mm.
and like deploy Nessus from trash. Do they often have that in purple? I actually don't think they do.
Yeah, I think they don't have. Even if you want to, you need to bring something like Forbid Vulture, which is
Oh
blue.
yeah, true. Yeah, true. They had that, but now you got
Mm-mm.
a purple card, which just needs a purple. Blue Mirage,
Mm-mm.
which can be cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably one that's gonna be really cheap anyway. So I would say it's gonna be quite a useful card, even if it's not in like kind of like the subjugated deck. Let's just say normal kind of like purple deck. Maybe you try to build purple speed, purple control, whatever.
Mm-mm.
You can probably find some use with this one.
And
Yeah.
And baru it's stonks. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, yeah, definitely going, because I see it like the simple stuff that I could think of is just like you can redeploy your purple world, which normally will cost you 2 cores, and then now you can deploy it for free. Okay.
Yeah. Well, and it also means that you can just like kind of freely like discard your deck whatever you want, because you can't just deploy the Nessus back anyway. So yeah, it's gonna be useful. Fun fact: Bal Masquer is referring to a kind of mask party that usually happens in France, and it's called a mask party because people wear the mask which Adolf here is wearing right now. Yeah, that's a fact for you.
Okay, so next we have Balmaske. So Balmaske Baron, Yokoku Yokumajin, so Blackwing Majin, Adolf. So when the spirit rebirths or attacks, destroy an opposing spirit with cost 3 or lower. With 3 cores or lower. And then if you destroy, draw 1 card. And then level 2, 3 during your attack step, if the card with Balmaske in its name depletes, or it does not deplete or does not destroy with their okay. So with their core removal or core something or less effect, you can send 1 core from the opposing reserve that is not soul core to the void. This effect does not duplicate. That's quite hard to solve.
This one is still really good, and to be honest, like when it comes to when the ultimate era comes, when the ultimate deck comes, I actually expect it's going to be a tad bit more useful, because the thing is with the level 2 effect, I've checked the rules before. They said that it only states that if you doesn't destroy a spirit. So that means if you only destroy ultimate, you can also send a call to void.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So but I mean, right now the Bao Masker, well, I mean, later on there's gonna be another Bao Masker which target ultimate, but like this one, I suppose that rule isn't going to be that particular useful. But hey, the more you know.
The more you know, the more. Knowledge is power, guys.
Yeah, but like the reborn effect is also really useful, because like 3 cores or less is it's also quite a big range. So unless like your opponent is extremely aware that you're using a purple and just stuff a lot of cores onto the spirit, you can most likely going to destroy 1. So yeah, it's a really nice card there. Yeah.
moving on, we have Golgure. No. It's, Rayon Same. So yeah, when the spirit is summoned or attacks, you can send one card from the opposing spirit to the reserve. If you deplete, draw one card. When a spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit with 4 cores or more. Okay. Ah. Do we need any other comment? But yeah, I know. I mean, like the Rayon series, they all like trying to make it like a with the realistic style, right? But I don't know why. But this is so far the cutest Rayon series that I've seen.
Really, actually, I don't know. Like normally, I wouldn't like call sharks cute. Maybe except the race, they're really cute. But like sharks in general, I would call them cool, not cute. And I think this one is pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
And you can see it's trying to extract a solar beam from its mouth.
Yeah.
But effect-wise though, I mean, it's another draw. It has another draw effect. So maybe like people gonna find some use with it. But with like the style which Issa has right now, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Because it doesn't help to summon other things. But who knows? The level 2 effect can see a bit of use there, because 4 cores or more. Like, yeah, if you can't deplete it, then destroy it, like those kind of stuff. So it's just another option that you can have. But like for now, it's really just an option. Not gonna say that, oh, it's really useful. Use it. Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, compared to the snake woman, the yeah, the snake one. So it's like, is it is it going to be useful? Yeah, I don't know yet. But yeah, I mean, like, as you said, yeah, the core 4 or higher probably could do something.
Yep.
And then before we move on, hello Space Librarian and hello Isaiah Shadow. Thanks for coming, and yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Because yeah, we are still going to be stuck here for a long time. We
literally spent like over half an hour on just one color.
Yeah. Exactly. Next we have the Yuketsukishi. So Vampire Knight, I guess. Evaristo. When the spirit is summoned, by discarding one card from your hand, draw 2 cards. After that, if you have a purple mirage set, destroy a spirit with 2 cores or less. And then when the spirit attacks, if you have a subjugator spirit, purple or blue spirit, you can send 2 cores from one opposing spirit to the reserve.
Nothing much to say. Just another core depletion card with a bit of draw, and destroy actually. And I don't know. They just seem to follow a really kind of specific pattern right here. Like for the night links, like even if you like notice like the previous like in the Rebirth era, like the night links in there, a lot of them are literally just pure depletion, and not with a lot of effects. So I suppose it's just the style that Bandai chose to have the night link to go through right now. Literally core depletion, or core amount destruction. That's how I call it. Should be alright.
Yeah, it's alright.
It should be alright.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is it's common. So even if you want just to test it, then it wouldn't cost you too much.
If you want to stock a bit, it's not gonna cost a lot.
Oh, and actually, yeah, the only interesting thing that I noticed is there's 2 blue reduction, so it's probably can be useful in 2 decks.
Well, I mean, in this set, they're expecting you to, mix purple and blue together, which is an interesting combination a lot of people have looked forward to. And then we actually did plan maybe, we can just build blue only with, a lot of pirates. But like the thing is though, is that like actually like Bandai was being really sneaky here, and like like not just we just see with like the red and like the purple cards right here. A lot of them relies on mirage of another color, and the same for blue. Like they need to rely on a lot of purple mirage. So in some ways, they actually kind of forcing you to play the purple cards. So and so Evalisto with like the blue reduction, you can probably like see some use like in the new deck. But yeah.
Exactly. We will see. It's interesting to
We will
see
see.
how it will go. And then we have the second Balmaske. So Balmaske Magis atau Bodoan. So yeah, the trigger is when your spirit is destroyed by the opponent, you can summon one. It's destroyed by the opponent. I thought it's like when your life is reduced or something. Okay, so you can summon one purple or blue subjugator from your trash. Yeah, it must be a spirit. Summon it to pay the cost, and then summon the spirit like usual. And then when it attacks, destroy a core two cores or lower spirit or ultimate. If you have a blue or purple mirage set, it can only be guarded by armor. Effect with armor.
Free summon from trash. Put the goddamn into your deck.
Yes.
If you don't put it, it's a crime.
Yes.
And yeah, and for that also because like for the blue cards later, especially like the extra, which is Captain Shakuk. It's pretty hard to summon it from hand because it's cost 7 with 4 reductions. But if you mule it from the deck and you somehow manage to get your spirit destroyed, you can just activate Bodun and just summon a Shakuk from the trash without cost. Hey, yes, value. So yeah, I mean, just beside that, that's like the maximum potential you can have there. But like beside that, it's pretty nice. Yeah, so I'm definitely putting this in, and yeah, the attack effect just another generic one. Nothing much to say. It's mainly the burst effect that makes it a master rare. Yeah.
Also, it's quite fun how they quite mix in like some effects can only be guarded by armor, some effects can only be guarded by armor. So it's like, okay. So
yeah, you
cannot.
gotta read really
Yeah.
carefully and
Yeah.
talk about wording. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you know about like how to say like the past tense and the present tense thing that they have with especially with leaving from the field. So
Yep.
For example, so for King Gogol, right? They just basically say Hakai Saleta Toki, which means like when it's leaving the field. So like when it's still in standby state, you activate that effect. But like with something like Thermophorus, Phosmophorus, sorry, I pronounced it wrong. You know which one your favorite card.
Yep.
It's like the effect is Hana Leta Toki, which is the past tense. So that's why Phosmophorus has the rule that if the opponent somehow bounces it to hand, you can summon the same one out.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the effect is used in past tense, which means it only activates after you actually bounce it to hand.
Okay.
And
that's a new knowledge.
Yeah, and that's how precise that Bandai goes with their wordings. And this even one of the major stuff like armor, guarded by armor or not. You can actually look for the word ikai or igai. Sorry, igai there.
Yeah, igai.
Yeah, and you can easily differentiate that. But yeah, that's what makes this game interesting.
Yep.
It's complicated, but I like it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like chess, but with extra steps.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the Yomi no Oja. So the king of Yomi, Rayun Orochi. So when the spirit is summoned or attacks, summon a Yomi or Kami-Umi card. Spirit of Ekado. Oh, return one Yomi or Kami-Umi card to your hand. When you do so, send 2 cards from the opposing field or reserve to the trash. And then level 2-3, when spirit attacks, you can summon one Kami-Umi or Yomi spirit from your trash. Yeah, so you need to pay the cost.
Yeah. I just really like the art. It's so good. Like
Yeah.
and Hippo is one of the artists who would like to release a full illustration, so I'm waiting for that. Effect wise though, it's good, but we've discussed mainly because it's too high cost. So I don't see much use like in the deck actually. Like I suggest to the others, if you really want to use it, you can maybe like put 1 copy in case you actually need it. But like beside that, yeah, and it's like and we also realize like one of the things which is us lacking is discarding from hand, because like they got a lot of like kind of trash summon effect, but it's like you can easily break, especially like for example if you draw Orochi here to the hand, you can easily break with it, and there are no ways to discard it from hand. So yeah, Orochi isn't really, isn't going to stand out a lot, but you can put 1 copy in just in case you need it. So yeah.
I mean, it's always nice you can basically just salvage, recycle your Oyashima, and you can basically just send 2 cards from the reserve if they don't have any spirit. So yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I mean,
it's nice, and it's a double symbol after all, so you can probably find some use in that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, like it's a really good to bring only 1, but still really good.
Yeah, I will actually bring only 1 copy. I would say the deck discard enough that you can probably get it somehow. Yeah.
Okay, so we are finally at the 3rd color. So welcome to green. We have the first card, so Drone Ant as the cost 0. So the theme for green is actually armored buck, right? Armored insect.
Yeah, you can call it that. We call it blade insect because it's not because it's not exactly armor right there. But yeah.
So it's actually the kanji for sword. Okay.
So yeah, something like that. Yep.
So when it's Mirage with 2 costs, 1 green reduction. So it's our first Spirit Mirage
green.
in the set.
Yeah.
Spirit Mirage. It's actually the first Mirage event.
Is it? Oh yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah. Alamau. Go on.
So both players cannot draw with purple or blue spirit effect. After that, also when your blade insect spirit attacks, opponent cannot end the attack step by effect. And then level 2, when it is destroyed or depleted by the opponent, you can return this card to your hand. Well, standard cost 0 that can do suicide attack. So overall it's nice.
It's a good specific counter, because what is like, I think sorry I stuttered a lot. It's pretty nice because like a lot of kind of like prevent draw effect is literally only prevent draw, but like the drone ant also has like the can't end attack step effect. So like even though it has a specific counter, you can also find like other use from it. And so like it's not like it's worth it, like to put like at least 2 copies in it, like to like even if you're not facing purple or blue. And like besides it's also cost 0, so like at the very least you can kind of use it as like a cost reduction, especially since like this is another mixed color deck with yellow. So if you really need it, you got drone ants there to do the reduction for you. And yeah, purple and blue, like it's also like countering the two color that draws the most. So is I'm just gonna say it's a common and it's really useful.
Yeah. It's like one of the stronger comments out there. So yeah, I'll definitely for me it's good, basically. I kind of
Yeah.
forgot what I was trying to say there, but
Yeah, and level 2 of it, you can also return it to hand. One deplete and one destroy too. So yeah, just kind of another self-recycling card.
yeah.
So it should be pretty nice to use. Yeah.
Okay, and then we have the Kamiyumi no Kamiyumi no Kemono. So Kamiyumi Beast, Chumoku Usagi, which is really cute, but it looks really big actually.
It looks really sad too.
Ah, yeah, because
So funny.
it doesn't have a mate. It's a rabbit that has to be have a mate. Okay, so
Oh,
once per
oh
turn,
well.
yeah, once per turn, when your Yomi with cost 4 or higher is summoned, you draw one card. And then once per turn, if you summon a cost 4 or higher Kamiyumi, add one card from the void to the spirit. Okay.
Very useful actually. Like you have draw and corpus in one card, and like if the opponent doesn't remove it, you can do it basically every turn. So yeah, with this we also discovered with like some friends that like along with like the panther above, lion hyo, and we're probably gonna put both in it and just replace both of the cost rebirth cards actually. So yeah, draw and corpus. Well, nothing much to say. It's simple but strong. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
and
nice.
then,
Yeah.
yeah, and then actually you can just exhaust them with Puma's effect and then summon another
Oh
cost
yeah.
4.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just treat it as he is attacking and draw one. So
Yeah,
nothing lost there.
nothing lost. Definitely nothing lost there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we have actually I discovered something another interesting thing. So with this card you can basically just bring another drone end into this deck, and then you can just basically if you somehow need drone end, you can just bring drone end, and then since your purple effect is now locked, you can just summon cost 4 or higher Yomi, and then you draw with this card instead because it's a green effect, right?
Ah, true. Yeah, it's kind of like a specific counter there, but yeah, it's one way to get around. Hey, maybe that's the reason they put next to each other.
Interesting. And then the next one is drone mod. So yep, it's high speed. It has high speed. So yeah, high speed is high speed. And then when the spirit is summoned, if it is during the attack step, you can refresh one of your spirit with subjugator or blade insect. And then it has one yellow reduction.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a common, but it's a full reduction high speed.
Oh.
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 The last time we got that, it's a rare card from Ultimate Era. and yeah, I believe this is actually the second full reduction high speed card. And yeah, and well, refresh one. Yeah, useful, I guess. It's good enough, I guess.
Oh yeah, actually, I just realized that I praised the other card for being able to increase the attack, but basically this card, since you can basically just summon it for free during your attack step, it can basically give you 2 free attacks.
Yeah.
So yeah, now I see it in a new light. Probably it can be useful, but yeah, that's it.
Probably can be useful, but I suppose it will comes to how like people gonna use the deck. Because actually, like as we look further on, like the green is just like being very vague on like what they can actually do. It's like all of the stuff, like all of the effects are like really generic, like, and they can't really like give you a direction on like what you should be doing with the deck, except for using Mirage. So yeah.
Well, yeah, we will see. We still have
see.
chapter 2 coming up in July, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Ultimates, let's go. Anyway,
Finally,
yeah.
Ultimates. So,
Finally.
yeah, finally. So, and then we have the next one is Scarapital Throne. So, another Mirage, cost 2 with 1 reduction. So, this time, both players cannot draw with blue and yellow. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yellow. So, yellow and blue spirit or brave effect. Yellow. Oh my god. The hit for yellow in this set. Okay, so when spirit is summoned, destroy all opposing Grandwalker Nexus without origin. You can destroy, you can do so, and then after that, after this effect activates, banish all Grandwalker Nexus from your opponent's trash.
I don't understand why they do that with the Mirage effect. Like, you're encouraging people to use green and yellow together, yet
And then you block yellow.
Yeah, and you literally block yellow. But I don't know. I suppose the damage isn't really that big. Like, because in this set, like, there isn't a lot of yellow that actually draws. I mean, for this deck specifically, it's usually the Nexus and the Magic. So I suppose it should be alright. But it's still a bit contradicting why you would want to do that. It would be so much better with red and blue. Well, at the very least, blocking blueberries from drawing. They might be trying to counter the Gundam Double O right there.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the summon effect though, jeez. Jeez, it's a common card. It's a common card. God damn it. I mean, like, you know what, Zeus, you need to get down right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a bit of an overkill right there, I would say. But yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Mostly people, I mean, right now, like, people's practice is like they're just gonna deploy one Groundwalker at a time anyway, unless they really need like the advantage. For example, Zeus deck, you know, put a little Shunta, why not? But yeah, so I suppose it would be alright. Bandai probably tested anyway, so I mean, we do have a lot of these kind of effects like going around, and it doesn't. Okay, I wouldn't say it doesn't damage the previous meta, but I suppose the impact wasn't really that big. So yeah, it's alright. We will see.
Next we have the Doron Honey. Doron Honey. So it should be Honeybee, but yeah, don't know why they discarded to be there. But standard stuff, when summoned, add 1 core from the void to the spirit. And then if you have a set card, add 1 core from the void to your trash. On level 2, if your blade insect is destroyed by the opponent, it returns to your hand. It can return to your hand. For each okay, so for each spirit that is returned by this effect, you can add 1 core from the void to your reserve. Okay, so it's not a okay, sorry, it's not a standard card. Okay, sorry. It's basically a watered down ape kind of.
Wait, sorry, I think you might have cut off.
Okay, sorry. So yeah, I think it's basically like Ape Whip, but so instead of having to throw away your soul core, you need to have a set card, which you can still do in green RAM. So yeah, basically this is
True.
and then in the exchange of giving one less card, they have one more reduction. So yeah, I think this can be a green RAM material.
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, probably, maybe. But like, I'm more interested in like the level 2 effect, because another kind of like recycle effect.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes.
and like now that this card is here, like you can see that probably maybe Blade Beast is a little bit about spamming, properly, because like so far, like a lot of them are like cost 4 or less. So yeah, but I mean, like, either way, it's a really good effect. Like even if you just simply destroy drone handy, you return it to it and you get 1 core boost, and then like next time you summon it again, you get another 2 core boost, bruh. It just a lot of core boost. But I don't know. Like they might suffer like the same case with plant spirit, which not the Acer deck, which like you have a lot of core boost but you can't draw. But they match it with yellow this set, so that problem is probably solved. So yeah.
But for
Nice
me,
card, yeah.
the corpus are quite strong. Anyway, you don't need to set a mirage, right? You can just set a burst. You don't lose anything, and then you get 2 cores.
Yeah. I can see why it would be in green ramp, because like if you got it to level 2, like if you face the opponent, they basically can't destroy it, or you're just gonna get a lot more cores. Yeah.
Then next is the drone Kamikiri. So Kamikiri is mantis, right? Yeah, it's a praying mantis.
No, Kamikili is just a beetle.
I see.
Yeah, so Kamiki, I don't know, I can't remember a long horned beetle. I remember now. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, so it's one of those really creepy ones, actually. Oh. Anyway.
Yeah. So let's move the insect image for a while, and then so when spirit attacks, add 1 card from the void to the spirit, or exhaust 2 opposing spirit. When spirit attacks, opponent cannot use burst effect. And then once per turn, if you have a set card, the spirit refreshes.
It's pretty nice. Blocking burst effects, exhaust 2, and it can refresh once. It's just like kind of good mid-range card to use to attack. So yeah, it's probably gonna see some use in that. Yep.
Or probably even
Nothing else to say.
you can just use this card and then brave it to something, because it's cost 4, right?
Oh yeah, cost 4 does have a bit of range for that, isn't it? Yeah. Actually, can it brave to pudding demon god? Let's see.
With which demon god? A pudding demon. A pudding, I think it's 3.
Oh, we can. It
Oh,
can. No, it's 4
can?
lower. It's 4 less. Yes.
Oh. That's a nice thing to know.
Actually, so what you can do is that we brave to pudding demon god and like summon whatever cost 3 you want, and like you refresh it. Obviously, you attack again. And then you can summon drone morph from your trash to refresh it again.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, but unfortunately, there isn't really much other useful cost 3 or less for this set. Actually, though, well, we'll see with the yellow cards later. But I mean, just for the green cards we've seen right now, it's the most useful one. It's probably drone morph right there.
And now we have the Lieutenanto Hopper.
Lieutenant Hopper.
Lieutenant Hopper. I see.
Yeah. I don't know what's cable is. Is it just police, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Kebu.
Ca- yeah, I can't remember what I translate, but anyway.
Yeah. So during your main
No
step,
one did this match. This was really good. Yeah.
so during the main step, you can set a green or yellow mirage without paying the cost. When you do so, add 2 cards on the board to the reserve. This effect can only be activated once per turn. And then level 2, when your blade insect that is not brave cannot be destroyed by opposing effect. Oh my god.
It's
What?
basically a nerf. It's basically a nerfed G-Clef cat, but it's still good enough. Set a Mirage for free. Yeah, it's gonna yeah, it's just useful. Speechless.
I think the first time I saw this card, I don't think it's as useful because I thought it's a when summon effect. But if it's during your main step, then okay. So you can do this. You are saying that I can basically do this every turn. I can basically, if my opponent cannot kill this, and it's a blade insect, so it cannot be destroyed anyway. So if my opponent doesn't bounce or doesn't deplete this card, I can do it every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then if my opponent bounces it to hand, I can just summon it, and then basically it came out at 1 cost. Okay. Yeah, that is yeah.
Yeah,
That is
and like later on you'll see a lot of like the green and yellow Mirage are also very good, especially for attack step. So you can actually you can just keep like swapping like your Mirage depending on like kind of the situation you need to do. And actually like later on we'll see. I remember one of the yellow Mirage is actually when set draw 1. Oh no, it's still drawn, but it's like for other conditions. But either way, like because you use it like an effect to set a Mirage, you can also set another Mirage, manually again, and that can probably go with some pretty nice combos for like a decent engine. So just good. It's goddamn good. Like you can see why they need to limit G-Clef cat. Like I mean, even though like you probably won't see G-Clef cat using this step, but like I can see why they're trying to avoid that. And it's not a Shellman. So so you can like carry errors with that. So yeah.
Actually, Ares can even support blade insect anyway, right? So it's like anyway you can bring this with Ares, right?
No, it doesn't. Ares actually call charge for Parasite and Shellman. Yeah, I don't know why. We still don't know why he put Parasite in there, but yeah, he got that. But yeah, but like just looking at this card, you can see why they had to limit the evidence to like for this deck. Yeah, good. Publish 2 each turn. Why not?
Exactly. Okay, and then we have now the Investibeetle. So Sakan. Yeah, also it's the
Investigator. Yeah, Investigator. Yeah, Inspector. Yeah.
So it's the Inspector Investibeetle. Okay.
Yeah, Inspector Investibeetle. Tongue twister. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like a really like 90s kids show like Beetleborg, right? So when you have a Mirage set, this card in your hand becomes cost 4. During your attack step, opponent cannot move cores from their Spirit, Ultimate, or Grandwalker Nexus except Soul Core. And then when the Spirit attacks once per turn, you can exhaust one opposing Spirit. When you do so, the Spirit refreshes. Well, it's
the core lock is pretty nice, especially since like you can also summon it easily. Like this core lock is much easier to summon, than for example like Ares, or even the Primeval Seed from the last era, which you had to flip when the opponent exalts, which is quite a passive effect. But like this one, you just have to set a Mirage, then it's 1-cost summon, and hey, you lock your cost now. So yeah, it's really nice. And attack, exhaust 1, and refresh again. Why not? Yeah.
I can, yeah. I mean, like, it has been away from a long time, but yeah, I see why Secret New is not going to live in legend
like
for
the,
a
the
long
point
time.
to stand the point to stand out is that you can summon it easily as long as you got a Mirage.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's basically a cost 4 already, because like your deck is going to use Mirage anyway. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I can't say that much.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Because, yeah, it's caustic, so you can brave the biggest, the Green Demon God to it. So, it's definitely going to be really
no.
nice. So, you
Of
summon the
course.
Green Demon God, you have a set Mirage, you summon your Green Demon God, you can summon this card at 2 cost, attack with 3 symbols, and refresh, attack with 3 symbols. Okay, GG.
Yeah, and again, it's also Shaman, so it's another easy call lock for Eris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well. Moving on, we have the Kamiumi no Jugosha. So the Guardian Beast for Kamiumi Inokami. This set card, if your opponent summons a spirit or ultimate, can be force activated. And then the trigger itself is when your spirit is destroyed or depleted by the opponent. So the effect is you can summon one Yomi or Kamiumi from your hand. So you still need to pay the cost. And then when it attacks or blocks, once per turn, refresh the spirit. Yeah, it's all right. I guess.
It's alright, but we actually discussed. We're not gonna use that. Because like we already have a lot of other ways to summon the cards, and you're literally wasting a burst slot for this. So like you might as well keep using the burst bull from last set. Last set. So yeah, Inokami isn't really that good. And once per turn only refresh once. It isn't really going to do much. Like the bull is even more useful because it's basically unblockable. And so yeah. Just sorry, you're Master Rare, but you're useless.
Yeah. I mean, like, probably the only niche is like you can just when your opponent summons something that is threatening you, then you can just open this and then summon something that can remove that spirit or ultimate.
Oh, actually, no, you read it wrong. It's one that depleted. It's not even one that summoned.
No, so set Toshite Iru Kono Kado wa Aite no Spirit Ultimate to nga so Oshometsu sorry. Yeah, sorry. Then sorry. It's not going to work. Sorry, Inokami. You need to rest in the story.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
It's not going to work. So yeah. Sorry. Sorry for that, but yeah. Next we have the Shinryoku no Kujaku. Eto Botanikaru Peacock. So it's raining now. So we previously had Gura, now we have Rainy. So attention please. When it attacks, add 2 cards from the void to your Reijujuma. So Reijujuma. Interesting. So it's an origin, but it can boost the Reijujuma as well. So basically the Izanami Izanagi. So it's basic. Add 2 cards from the void to your spiritual beast or Chris Sprite. You can just put 2 to any number of spirit, and then level 2 during either player's attack step. When cards are put from the void to the spirit can flip basically.
It's a bit awkward for this one actually.
Yeah.
because first of all, it doesn't have like the Kamiumi name.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like people are not gonna put that in Isa deck because like most of the effects do like the target like the names instead of like the family more. So basically what Bandai is doing here is that okay, if you want to share some cards between the decks, here's one for you, which isn't even that useful because it's cost 7.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I thought it's like cost 5 or something, and then I look up I look up and then 7. Okay, 7. No, it's not going to work. Sorry. So, but let's see.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but on the flip side though, if you like put it in like the other Plant Spirit deck, I suppose you can try to use it because like cost 7 means like you can summon it with Botanical Phoenix, and it also supports Botanical Phoenix as you will see in the B side later. So yeah, that's about it. Like yeah, you can go over to the B side. Yep.
So when it rebirths, you can refresh 2 of your spiritual beast or 3 sprite, and then during your attack step on level 2, when your spirit with botany name attacks, opponent must block with 2 spirit, and then from among them, you choose one of them to battle with. So basically, cancer.
Yeah, basically cancer. No, this card is not cancer, unfortunately. But yeah, it's all right, I guess. The thing is because like the deck is going to have quite a bit of like exhaust effects, so level 2 isn't even going to be that useful. I mean, at most, maybe when you need to face more ultimate decks, you can try to put this in. Because like the level 2 effect basically means ultimate can't block at all.
Yes.
So oh well.
Oh well. And then at level 2 with
well.
only 11, yeah, I guess it's a little bit underwhelming. I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit underwhelming, especially since it's also cost 9. So
I mean, like the moment you actually just activate this effect, and then your opponent suddenly, your opponent's only 9,000, and they decided at that moment it's their time. They use their strong draw plus 3,000. Yeah, it's done now.
Lamau.
It's over now.
I used to do that with like the weak card actually. Like my opponent expects me to like just clash together with my spirit. No, weak card plus 1k.
Yeah, actually, that's probably why it got banned. I mean, like you can just, okay, I will block with this smaller spirit now. Now I will use my weak card plus 1,000. It's now in my trash. We are both destroyed because my spirit is destroyed by opponent. My weak card goes back to my hand. Oh, perfect.
Oh my god, so broken. I'm just kidding. We're just kidding.
Yeah, probably the only saving grace for this card is the double symbol, if anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, I suppose the refresh can be useful.
Yeah.
Because like the Plant Spirit deck actually doesn't really have that much of the refresh. So yeah, but they like combos a lot. So I suppose you can use it like to refresh it. Yeah. But for now, it is a bit too high cost to see any use. Yeah.
Okay, then we will see. So next we have the Gorayas NG. Gorayas H. So the burst trigger is when opposing spirit, when opponent uses when the spirit is summoned or descends effect, exhaust 2 opposing spirit or ultimate. After that, if you have a green or yellow mirage set, return one exhausted spirit and one exhausted ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, some discard will be in the cost as usual. And then when it attacks or block, refresh one of your other blade insect spirit. Okay.
Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. It's one of the typical exhaust 2 on summon. which basically prevent the opponent to attack. So that's a nice point there. And level 2 with that, like I've just been thinking, just summon to Golly of Edge, and you got unlimited block. It's also 15k, so it's pretty high.
Oh yeah, I just realized.
Yeah,
That's simply not discard. Yeah, so you only have
Yeah.
to have second goal at edge. Yeah, correct.
yeah. You just need to have 2 Golly of Edge, and yes, unlimited block. Let's go.
Nice. Basically,
It's Leo.
Grand Modern,
it's
but with
Leo.
less steps.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously it's cost 8, so it's gonna be tough to hand summon it. I mean, it's just a combo you can consider, but like obviously don't actually go for that.
Yeah,
You're just gonna lose more advantage.
I know. So yeah, but basically, yeah, I mean, like the only thing that I don't like is I mean, like if you use it as the attack burst, then it doesn't do anything by itself, right? It's just you block your opponent and then that's it.
Yeah. If you only have it alone, then yeah. But I don't know. Like refreshing another one does have its use. Like for example, you might actually want to use it to refresh Inspector, or maybe drone Kamikili. Refreshing those would be better than refreshing itself like once per turn, stuff like that. So, and hey, actually, now that I say it, it's not limited once per turn, so you can find some way to refresh it again. Like maybe with draw morph again. Why not? You can just keep refreshing all your stuff. So yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Like you can see like the potential there, but like to be honest, just with the burst effect, I would say it's already like good enough. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, especially against Isis, although they will just draw it back, but sometimes you have your draw engine and then they also got to the bottom of the deck, and then I did not draw a second draw engine, which always happens. So yeah, I can see how it can be useful.
Yeah.
And then
I can't remember any yellow cards at this moment, but when we get there, we're probably gonna see a bit more combo we can do with these. So yeah.
Finally, we reach white. So we are halfway there. Yeah,
halfway there after 2 hours. Let's go.
After 2 hours, let's go. So yeah. So first of all, it's the booster Oryx. What? Am I reading this correctly? So when Spirit is summoned, add 1 card from the void to your trash, and then level 2. So this spirit and all of your spirit with subjugator and machine beast skins heavy armor red. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, 2 cost for boost 1.
It's two cost boost 1. That's basically its main point. Like level 2 effect. It's not saying it's bad, because like as probably people have seen with Clara and Ice Princess, the armors can be useful. But the thing is, like we realize, there's not a lot of spirits that has both subjugator and machine beast. So like we can only determine that probably from the next set, because like they're probably preparing something, and of course it's goddamn machine beast again. Why, Bandai? Can't you do something else? Yeah, prepare to see Griffin coming back. Probably not, but the same.
Yeah, I mean, machine beast are like the lesser evil than, let's say, if armored machine makes a comeback. So it's like, it's a lesser evil, but still evil somehow.
Yeah, it's. I mean, most of the white cards are really evil, really goddamn evil.
Yeah.
It's time to give me flying fish, Bandai. Flying fish, give me.
Exactly. I mean, it's okay to make more evil effects, but please do it in another family that is not over supported.
Yeah, like we were actually expecting machine, because it's because of like it's pairing with machine dragon, but apparently not. Of course, it's going to be machine beast.
Of course, as always, and as will always be.
Oh god damn it! Next one.
Next one, we will see. We will rest our eyes a bit. So we have the Lilia, which is also another cost
Wow.
too when she is summoned. Until your next main step, the spirit cannot breathe because we have the Ice Princess demon card. And then when it leaves the field because of the opponent, it stays on the field in it can stay on the field in exhausted position. Then level 2, when it attacks or block, if your count is 3 or higher, you can summon one Yetika era cast in your hand by paying without paying the cost.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Yetica is basically like the
The counter
count break for white. Yeah, but we'll get to that later. But with that X-ray in mind, it's all right. But it kind of make Yetica a little bit more useful. But Ice Princess already had a lot of stuff already. So Lilia, honestly, she's cute, but I can't see the usefulness in there. Like, yeah, I mean, you can argue that it's like an unremovable symbol, but the thing is, like, Ice Princesses already have a lot of Nessus to deploy, and they also have Lysa, which gives another symbol, and they can also corpus a lot. So symbol really isn't a problem to them.
Yeah.
So, like, Lilia isn't going to see much use in this. Nah.
Actually, I would more appreciate it if her effects is basically like when it's removed from the field, then it returns to the hand. I think it will be much more useful. Because because it has 2 reduction, right? And so usually my problem, I mean, like personally, my problem is usually I like that one more core to rebirth my Ice Princess Grandstone. So it's like, if I mean, like if I have something that I can summon without spending anything, then it could be useful.
It
But
could be
still,
useful, but still, it's not really because like assuming like you got the best possible situation, so you got Pau Carrier, summon it, flip it. That's already 2 cores, and you're probably gonna also summon Frisium. That's 3 cores, and maybe like a Clara, Miloslav, or something like that, Ryza, and like that's already 4 cores. So I like to be honest, there you can't really see much use with Lydia there, unfortunately. Yeah.
Also,
but hey, get one for the girl. Why not? She's cute. Yeah.
No way. I'm getting 3 for my display.
Lamau.
Okay, so and then we have another what's it? The unknown spirit. So booster Cheetah. When the spirit is summoned, return 1 opposing spirit to the hand. And then if you have a mirage set, add 1 core from the void to your unknown and machine based spirit. So basically you can give it to itself. And then level 2-3, it has heavy armor from purple and blue. Okay.
Nothing much to say.
Yeah, it's standard.
Not much to say.
This time is like really standard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really standard, really common. But maybe if you think about them like possibly pairing with red, hey, it's a corpus, and it's also a return to hand. So like if like the opponent somehow can be destroyed, stuff like that, you can probably use this to do something. But I mean, accept that. It's too standard to say anything.
Yep. Then next we have the Sokishi eto Aresha. So this one is same with the Dracno Magic Swordsman. So when this card is in your hand, if you have a white Grandstone Nexus, you can pay 1 cost to
when you deploy it.
Oh, when you deploy. Oh, sorry. When you deploy a white Grandstone Nexus, you can summon this card by paying 1 cost. When you do so, return 1 opposite spirit or ultimate to the hand. This effect can only be used once per turn. And then level 2-3, when opponent's spirit or spirit returns to the hand or deck, you can flip the spirit.
Yeah, so like just now you said that Lilia is used for release. This one is going to be much more useful, I can tell you. Because like when you deploy the Grandstone, you summon it at level 2. That's already 1 core. And because you're bouncing it with the summon, quote-unquote summon effect, you can immediately flip it. So that's 2 cores.
Oh. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, you can basically if you want to open your when summon effect, you can basically return the Hephaestus pass.
Yeah, and then also like if like the opponent like yeah, so like also like if you try to like block with Milo Salava and you know somehow you refill the grandstone and deploy it, you can also immediately summon Alicia right there, um, for a bit more defense. Um, but yeah, and we also got the flip side. So let's go on to that one.
Okay, so Hyoso Kishi atau Aresha. So this one on level 1 to 3 it has heavy armor from white, yellow, and blue. And then level 2 3 during opponent's attack step, this spirit gains plus 5000 BP and can block while exhausted.
Yeah, so it's actually a good addition to the Ice Princess deck because while I think, even though I really love Ice Princess as a deck, I've like in my 10 years experience, I waited for so long for Ice Princess support.
Yep.
But the thing like they don't need more. They actually don't need more.
Yeah.
But and then like Bandai, of course, gonna like you know just like put the paint on like to cover some areas, and here it is. Block one exhaust with heavy armor. Why not? 14k, and you got the grandstone. That's 19k at the very least. And block while exhaust with you know it's already covering 3 armors, and then like Clara can cover 2 more for it, and Palcaria can cover like the last one for it. So if you can set a really good board, you basically you know got a unremovable defense right there. But I mean, obviously, even by itself, it already has 3 armor, so it can do something with that. And like people, I think right now people still put what's the Caustic Ice Princess called? The one that can call boost.
Permafrost.
Yeah, Firmafrost. Yeah, people still put Firmafrost in there, but I already think that Firmafrost isn't really that useful. I mean, two core boosts is pretty nice, but the thing is, it's 6 costs, and like you can't really summon the early game. But like with like how fast Ice Princess can go, 6 costs can really drag the deck a lot. Like even right now, people are already saying like the cost X Graphera and even like the Count Break Yetica aren't that useful, simply because they're too high cost. So like with that in mind, Olesia can summon herself with 1 cost when you deploy a grandstone, and you can even like if you can immediately flip it, and you already got like a 19k like exalt like unlimited block right there. So for me, I would definitely replace this with Firmafrost. I mean the other way around, replace Firmafrost with this, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try that because I think this can be really useful for the Ice Princess deck. Yeah.
That will actually work. Because I was like looking for what slot can I use, and then yeah, first is actually it's useful to drag on the game, but yeah, it should be possible. And then I mean like because previously for me the only redeeming qualities, they decided somehow to change the color of her sweater to green in the middle, and I don't know, it just looks nice.
Lol. Yeah.
I mean, I think you already covered the effects, so I'm going to talk about the art.
Yeah, Nakajima Tai is a great artist. But to be fair, like for Ice Princess, I would rather they would go back to the old style. But I don't know. It's maybe it's maybe to appeal like the general audience, which they're all weeps and simps. So yeah.
Of course. Although if you think it a little bit clearly, why would you want to put your thing inside an ice cube? But yeah, still, people have their preferences. I will not judge. So
Yes.
next we have another quote unquote Gaia-Star support, Gale Foga 10. So same. If you have a Phantom Star creation place, this card in your hand becomes cost 3. if it's destroyed by the opponent's effect, if your life is less than your opponent, it can return to your hand. And then level 2, during your core step, if you have a cost 6 or higher rebirth spirit, add 1 core from the void to this spirit, and then this effect cannot duplicate. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's think. Probably better if we just move on now. Okay, so
Hmm.
so yeah,
Yes.
I don't know what to say at all about this. Means
This is probably a tad bit more useful than the previous two, because they only need 2 cores for level 2, and it can continue the persuade the core boost. And so you can actually probably try to put this one in the deck, and having a white symbol, although it doesn't help with the deck, like you're probably gonna put some white defense in there, so maybe like 1 or 2 symbols for the reduction there. If anything, this is probably like the only quote unquote Gaiasura support that I'm gonna put.
Interesting.
Yeah. Not much to say. We'll cost 6 or more rebirth spirit, and well, you managed to flip one of the high cost nesses. Then yeah, go on. I mean, I suppose you can like flip Wet World for that. So yeah, but
Okay, so next is Wolfenberger. So this card in your hand during the opposing attack step. If your opponent's spirit or ultimate is attacking, you can summon the spirit. And then it has heavy armor from purple and white. And then the rebirth condition is when the spirit blocks, you can flip it. So they basically give a toned down high speed, which can only activate during the opposing attack.
Yeah. And nothing much to say. I suppose just another kind of defense. And it's how to say this? Probably like also a little bit better than Retina Savior, because first of all, it does have the armor there, and like Retina Savior, like being have to summon on attack means that like the opponent still have the choice due to player order to like destroy it afterwards. But like if you need to summon it in Flash, like even though you can't predict what your opponent has in their hand in Flash, at least you can avoid the turn player order thing. So yeah, it can be a bit useful, and because like its summon isn't limited to anything else, so I'm actually thinking it can be a defense again for the white FN deck. Yeah. And even more to that, it also has armor to itself, and another kind of armor to Power Carrier. So it's just more option to Advent or Descent, Freedom Gundam, stuff like that. Yeah. And being a cost 5, it also means after you summon it, if the opponent somehow is going to use a magic, hey, Grand Warden, let's go.
Exactly.
Yeah. Flip side, let's go.
I just realized that.
Yeah. Like a lot of white cards, like probably aren't gonna be that useful in their own deck. But hey, you got the white equivalent of Green Wamp right there. Tuck it in.
Okay, so Warbeka human mode. Oh, so it's basically now okay. So previously it's only a machine beast. Now it's a machine beast and it's an armored machine, right?
Armored machine, yes.
Armored machine. Oh yeah, that's why I don't really remember what this B side like, because I don't really like the B side. The A side is really cool. Kinda reminds me of Vice Rebe from Xenon Sword.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Yeah, and probably like the same artist, to be honest.
Probably. So this one, when it rebirths or attacks, return one opposing spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. After that, if you
Oh
have a
wait,
mirage.
never mind.
Mm-mm.
No, never mind. Sorry,
Oh yeah,
it's
no,
just
no.
my stream. It's just my stream lagging. I thought you didn't
Ah,
change the card pick. Never mind. Go on.
okay. Then yeah. So yeah, if you have a mirage set, add one card from the void to this spirit, and then yeah, it has the heavy armor from purple, white, yellow, and blue. Yeah.
4-color heavy armor. Return one to bottom and call boost. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like just good. It's just good. Like there's nothing much to say. And like I'm also with the corpus right there. Yeah, that means even your cores are tight, as long as you've got a mirage set, you can just raise it to level 2 and get the armor ready. So yeah, I can see its use later on. Maybe not in its own deck, but like people can probably like put it somewhere else. Yeah, nice card. Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, as you said, it can be like, if the meta is like they don't attack much, then you can just summon this card, block. You can just summon the the side A and then block, and then say, and then with the side B, you can just return one that is not attacking, and then you get one attack block, so you can basically stop two attacks.
Yeah.
With this one.
Yeah, literally.
It can be. I mean, yeah, it probably has some niche, but yeah, let's see. And then we have the Fortress Fortress Ta Emperor. Yeah, Fortress Ta. What is that?
Yeah. I don't know. It's a made up word from them. I can't search out what it is.
That's, yeah. I mean, like, it's the, I can see the Fortress and I can see the Emperor, but there's that that I cannot make up. But yeah, anyway, it's a penguin. It's an Emperor penguin, and then when it attacks or blocks, open the top 2 cards of your deck. Yeah, and then you can and then you can summon any number of spirits with both machine beast and unknown from among them, and then discard the rest. Shinadake Shokan. Oh, so you have to pay anyway. Okay, and then if you have a white mirage set, the card that is set, the card that is discarded by this effect is added to your hand instead. Ooh.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, one.
So you can summon one and add one, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't notice the one. And then level 2, when this card leaves the field by the opponent, it stays on the field in refresh position. It can stay on the field in refresh position.
For now, like it's questionable to what it can do because we got Subjugator and Machine Beast, but we don't have a lot of Unknown and Machine Beast. We actually checked. There's like 1, 2, 2. Yes, this set only has 2 targets it can have, and like both of them aren't even that useful. So for now, it's really hard to say what it can do, but considering it's a master rare, that probably means Bandai is really going for the machine beast route. So yeah, it's probably like one of the teaser cards just to hint you that what's going to happen later on. But well, either way though, just add one to hand when you have a mirage set. I suppose it's alright, especially since white doesn't have a lot of draw effects, and it's an active effect too because when attacks M1 block, so you can probably use it to add a lot of stuff. So yeah, can try that out.
I mean, like, yeah, it can somehow help you to get your defensive cards that are not usually that you usually cannot take, but
yeah,
we will see.
Yeah, too, and also it takes any kind of card. So like if you can somehow mix it with other decks, yeah, go on.
Interesting. Yeah, that is actually a lot. There's lots of potential that can be found in that penguin.
Yeah.
And
And like, just look at the color. Can you see like the baby penguin behind the words? Oh,
baby penguin. Now I have to zoom in.
it's behind the words, covered by the attacker vet.
Covered by the attack. Oh my. Okay. I will look at later then. I cannot find it now. But yeah, I will look for it later. Okay, so next we have the Jig Dragon, which is an armored dragon. And then does it have a machine beast as well?
It has machine dragon instead.
Machine dragon. Kiryu.
Yeah.
Kiryu. Oh, interesting. So now we finally have a machine dragon that something that is both a machine dragon and that is white. Okay. So all of your machine dragon gets plus 5,000 plus 5,000 BP. After that, if you have a red mirage set, this spirit's color and symbol is also treated as red. Then level 2, all of your machine dragon spirit gets armor from a heavy armor red, purple, white, and blue.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, and especially since like the first effect is also permanent, so it's basically like increasing like the general defense for the deck. And everything gets 5k, and you know, if when level 2, if even like everything gets 4 colors heavy armor, I'm definitely putting this in like, you know, machine dragon, even though it may be a bit high cost, because like as we look through the red cards, none of them actually treat themselves with white symbols. So it's a bit awkward right there. But I suppose it's still worth it, like for the armor right there. Like you can put 2 like when you need it. You know. Yeah, and red, purple, white, blue is also kind of like avoiding kind of mirror match right there. But interestingly, it's given ways to green and yellow. So probably like just a way to let the other deck breathe a bit.
I mean, like if it's 6 colors, then it wouldn't be rare. It's and it
Oh
will not
my
be
God.
funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, and then the art is really cool. Yeah. Even if
true.
it's like the kind of card that even if it doesn't work, I would just want to put it inside my deck. I don't care.
Lamau. Hey, it's by Daisuke Izuka. Of course, it's gonna be good.
Of course, I can see it in broad daylight. It's in alphabet.
Yeah.
And then we have the retrained Miloslava.
Miloslava is back. Woo! Go on.
Time to simp. So yeah.
Time to simp.
Yep. So now she has a burst that triggers when opponent uses their when the spirit is summoned or when this next is deployed effect. You can retain 1 spirit or ultimate or 1 nexus to the bottom of the deck. After that, summon the spirit, so standard stuff. Okay, and then level 2, 3 during the beginning of the opponent's opposing attack step, open the top 5 cards of your deck. From among them, add 1 Queen Flawless or 1 white only Rouse Emperor Spirit card to your hand. The rest goes to the bottom of your deck in any order. English. So yeah. I mean, overall it's nice. I mean, it has an Ice Princess. It has a burst that returns 1. And then I mean, like if you break or if you deploy a Nexus on your first turn, I think it's nice.
Yeah, it's just like an improved version of like a cost-free card, especially since it's artifacts at the start of the attack step. So like you don't even need to do anything, and you can like, you know, add something to hand. and like I guess it's about time to put back Ultimate Shield.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean-
I forgot to look for more Artemis Shield because I only have one Artemis Shield in Germany, so it's like
well, I'm not even playing white, so it doesn't concern me. Eh. Yeah, of course, it's going to focus on Queen Flawless again. And actually, if you notice the art, Miloslava is standing in Queen Flawless hand.
ooh.
So that's how big Queen Flawless is.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
just
can even
realized.
see. You can even see his face behind. Yeah, yeah,
Ah,
yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's mainly the burst effect, which is pretty good. Yeah, the second effect, it's a bit situational, but it's basically like limiting you to use it in like just Ice Princess only. I mean, you can just use it in a White Origin deck, but the thing is, not much people use that right now, do they?
Well,
So,
I guess so.
yeah. So well,
Well,
it's just like all right,
I mean, yeah, the art is also really nice. I mean, not really. I mean, like I still prefer the old Miloslava, but yeah, I mean, compared to the side B, this one is has a lot of improvement from there.
You got the 6 flies.
Yep. Tick dice save. Tick dice save. Tick dice saves life. Ah,
Yes.
plural. Ah.
Let's go.
Okay, so next we have the disposal mammoth. So another burst, it activates when your spirit is destroyed or depleted by the opponent. So the standard summon this spirit without paying the cost. After that, if it's the opposing turn, at the end of this battle, end the attack step. Okay. So anyway, it encourages you to block. And then when the spirit attacks, return one of your opposing spirit to the hand. And then if you have a white mirage set, this effect can only be guarded by armor. Igaide Fusegenai. Fukumokoka Igaide Fusegenai. So only armor can actually block this effect. It needs
Well,
some
it's
concentration to
all
return.
right. Yeah, it's all right. Like it does give another like end step option because normally you kind of have to take a life to to maybe activate Alex or Burst 4. Or well, yeah, and like now this one gives you the option that like you can just end the attack step. Just the downside, you have to destroy something.
Yep.
Yeah, and it also means like you can activate it when the opponent is still attacking. Like when the attack effect kind of like depletes your stuff. So it's just another option. It's just one of a lot of like white defense option. Yeah, nothing much to say here. I would still prefer Burst 4.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Surprise wise, it's still much easier, but we will see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, especially now they're locking a lot of burst effects. So,
I mean, it's that they have it is a subjugator machine base, so it might see some play probably.
oh yeah, true. Yeah, it's just like in the subjugator deck specifically. Yeah.
Okay, now that we have reached yellow, I think I will take 2 minutes break to the toilet and then we will continue.
Same. I was about to say that. I was about to say that.
Yep.
See you in 2 minutes, guys.
See you in 2 minutes, guys. Okay, so while we wait for Ayumu to return, see what we can do now. So yeah, we are finally like 4 out of 6 done. We are going to touch yellow soon. So yeah, we'll wait until Ayumu returns and then we'll continue. So probably we'll just talk about
I'm
Purple Ash
back.
now. Oh yeah, welcome back Ayumu. So yeah, then let's go on.
Let's
So
go on.
we have the flower witch, flower magical girl, Kureze. So this card in your hand, during your own during your own main step, if you have a yellow on, oh yeah, this one is why I thought the other stuff also needs that color
Yeah.
only grandstone. So this one needs yellow only grandstone.
Oh, now that you realize I translated wrong on wiki, thanks for reminding me that.
Okay. Oh yeah. Good things we do this.
Yeah.
So you can summon it with 1 cost. It's kind of emulate what they did with Dragon Knight in the previous set, but this one can only be summoned from your hand. And then yeah, this effect can only be used once per turn. During your main step, all of your yellow only grandstone nexus gains 1 yellow symbol.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say not gonna be useful.
Well, the art is nice. That is all.
Yeah. Well. FBI, open up!
Oh no, officer. She's over. She's over. She's over 1500 years, officer. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like we got an example from the Dragon Knight from last set. That like, I mean, like you usually only deploy the grandstone when you have enough symbols anyway. So and especially for the Demeter deck, like the start might be slow, but like you sure have a lot of other things that you can summon. You know, Godseeker, or even a Pioneer. Stuff like that. So honestly, I don't see much use in this. And like Demeter at this point already has too much like deck the deck can fit in, to the point that like Bandai isn't even giving like kind of useful support now. Yeah. It's like just here's a few more cards that you want, you can put it in, like those kind of. And so
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit sad. I mean, the Dragon Knight one, I actually found it quiet. I mean, it has a niche because it can be summoned from the trash, but this card can only be summoned from your hand, so it's has much less use from that one that is already struggling to find a use.
Yeah, also that. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm still gonna get free, semi-free later. Yeah.
Yep. Just kidding. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I only.
Don't need. Yeah. No, don't need that. Don't need that.
Okay.
Alright, go on.
Then we have Angelia Remiriel. So when you have a mirage set during this turn, when you set a magic mirage, one opposing spirit get minus 3000. If it becomes 0, destroy it, and then you draw 1 card. Then level 2-3, this spirit, when it leaves the field by the opponent, it stays in the field in exhausted position. Yeah.
It's a good early game card because again, it's used to destroy like Godseeker and all the stuff, and you also get to draw 1. And like because Mirage, you're simply swapping them between hands instead of discarding them. So you can like, if you got some chip Mirage, you can like do that every turn. And so yeah, and it's cost 2 with full reduction too. So it's I think it's gonna be pretty easy to use. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, it also stays on field, which is also a nice thing. Because it's low cost, I suppose you can also use it as like a one of the yellow reductions for blade insect.
Mm.
And also, yeah, another thing about it, because it only says magic mirage and not limited to color, you can also actually use that in blade insect, and you can make it like one of the draw source. And also, it's not limited to one copy. So if you got more copies, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, if you have 2, then if your opponent has like 6,000 BP, then you can just target it twice, draw 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
yeah.
Good. Still good.
Yeah, which is good enough for a green deck. So yeah. Rip Flower Dance Straw, but here we go.
Yeah. I slowly see these cards in much brighter light now. Although it's dim, but it's still dim, but it's brighter than, I mean, dim light is still brighter than darkness, right?
Yeah, well, not as bright as the head of the rock, but anyway, let's go on.
Yeah, exactly. And then we have the Seireiju, Carbuncle. So when summon, draw 1 card from the bottom of the deck. Level 2, 3. All of your origin yellow spirit, their core cannot be less than 2. And then level 2, 3. Spirit no Kokari Jipun no Refu avoided. Also, when your life is increased by the effect of by origin spirit effect, you can flip this card.
It's all right because for the deck, which basically the Mertiano deck, we already have a lot of like kind of like prevention from like destruction, bounce to hand, stuff like that. But like one thing they don't have is like anti-depletion. So if you like add this one to it, you can probably do something with it. And I mean, just a 3-cost draw 1, which is pretty nice actually, because just like talking about the Rebirth Imaginary Beast alone, I actually like the Rebirth Saga, and like excluding a Ra and all the stuff, and they don't really have a lot of kind of low cost cards to play with. So this one can especially like fulfill both like Demeter and Ra, and it can probably like have some use in it, and its flip side is even more useful. So let's go to that.
Okay, so on the flip side, it becomes the Seirei Shinju. So it becomes a Divine Beast. It's Carbuncles. It also gain wing just like Mertiana did. And then when it rebirths, you can summon a spirit with Seirei in its name. That is not cost 3 without paying the cost. And then level 3, all of your Seirei spirit, when they leave the field because of the opponent, it can stay in the field in exhausted position. Okay, so
so the flip side would like remove the anti-depletion, but I suppose you only flip it when you really need to, because like the most important effect here is obviously like the Realm Reborn effect, which summons non-cost free, which means Mertiana, let's go. I mean, that's about it, but like it's good because Mertiana, like the deck itself, does kind of rely you on like using a little bit of recycle. But the thing is, right now you're only relying on like the Griffin kind of the burst. Can't remember exact name, and like it's a little bit of passive because it's a burst, and like if you need to increase life, you need to kind of rely on other things. Sapphire, that's the name of the burst. Yeah, Sapphire. So like this one, you can like, I mean, this one also need to rely on increased life to flip, but I mean, at least it gives a little bit more option there. So yeah, not much to say, but there we go.
Yeah, basically you bring a 6 favorite, and yeah, as you said, aside from like probably the Godseeker or the Pioneer, because I don't think I don't know why, but I tried to use the yellow origin imaginary beast deck, and it just, I mean, like having both Godseeker and Pioneer in the deck is just not as somehow doesn't feel as useful. So
Well,
I've
it's,
been trying to mix it with
yeah,
the Grandstone Searcher, because anyway, if your hand is 4 or less, you can draw one, right?
yeah, that's true. And I suppose like even though they're cost free, that's still a bit too high cost actually for imaginary beasts because you got Ra, you got the small things. So why do you even use the other draw cards basically? But like if you really want to focus on Origin, then you know this is like kind of one of the cards that you can consider again because it also charges for Demeter. So it actually helps a lot there. You know, one call can actually do a lot. Especially for like a draw effect.
Exactly.
But yeah.
And actually, it also helps that it increases the number of cards that can triggers your Phantom Paradise. So when that card when you summon that nexus when you summon an imaginary beast, you can draw one card.
Yeah, so you don't need to have to rely on like the non-imaginary beast origin cards. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I will still bring Minwell because it's me.
Yeah.
Okay.
True. You know, one of the really cursed thing though is like now you look at the creatures really cute. It's called Carbunco, Carbunclo, sorry, from the South American folklore. But you see the red germ on his head. People, because of that red germ, people use the name to name a disease which causes red swollen surface. And like, why do you need to use such a cute name to name something that disgusting? And you just literally ruin the whole thing. But yeah, that's science for you. They name something Pikachurian, but that's not even as bad as this.
Imagine if somehow we found a disease that in which people's electric signal from their brain got amplified and then it can shock other people, then you get the Pikachu disease.
Lama. No, Pikachurium isn't the disease. It's like it's one of their like elements, like particles basically from like chemistry and physics, all the stuff. I don't know those stuff. I only know the name. But yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And then we have Tenshi. So Angelia Uniel.
Yep.
So yep. So when the spirit attacks, one opposite spirit get minus this spirit's PP. If it becomes 0, destroy it. And then at level 2, if you have a set, for each of your set card, this spirit gets plus 3000 BP. Yep.
Yep. So on attack potential minus 11k, which is pretty nice, I suppose. One thing interesting though is that I read the rules, and it says that like after you apply the BP decrease effect, it like the spirit's BP change, the effect also changes. Yeah. So yeah, that's something you need to remember there. I mean, overall the card is simple, but I suppose it's pretty nice. It should be pretty useful. Yeah, but like to be fair though, like people probably gonna ignore it because like when it's like simply like decrease or without like other effects, I suppose it doesn't really give that much value to the deck.
Yeah, I agree because I also didn't really. I mean, it has only one function, which when it has 4 cost to reduction, in which in yellow it's quite a pain to summon, and then you only have one function. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Well, the bigger pain is that it doesn't have green reduction. If it has green reduction, I guess you can still consider it somehow.
Yeah. If it can be summoned at 1 cost in full reduction, then probably I can just bring drone and or something, and then job's done. You can destroy one something.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's cost 4, so we can always fix that with the brief. As always.
I suppose, yeah.
And then we have the Angelia Farmwell. So yeah, Farmwell. So when the spirit attacks, same one opposite spirit or ultimate get minus 5000. If it becomes 0, destroy it. If you have a mirage, if your mirage is a magic card, this PP minus effect got minus 2000.
More.
And then at level 3, if an opposing spirit or ultimate becomes 0 BP, 相手のスピリットアルティメットを BP0 にして破壊したとき、it has to be 0 BP and it has to be destroyed. Okay.
Yeah, which is a pretty harsh condition, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like I'm actually really confused with like the attack effect, because like I'm not sure if it's like actually minus 2,000 more, or it changed to minus 2,000, which I suppose is the former case, because why would you want to nerf it when it's a magical mirage?
I know, right?
Yeah.
I know, right? It should be minus 7,000. But yeah, even then with 7,000 and then level 3, let's see what is our reward. I mean, the art is really cool.
Yeah, true. I really love the art. Yeah. Popo Lucha always. Popo Lucha is the one who draws the penance, by the way.
Yeah, the one who draw penance, and then Ramdiel, and then basically that Raquel.
Yeah, Raquel.
A lot of cards that I actually like. So yeah, always love his work. So when this spirit rebirths or attacks during this turn, one opposing spirit or ultimate get minus 7,000 BP. If it becomes 0, destroy it. If you destroy using this effect, add 1 card from the void to your life, to the spirit or your life. After that, once per turn, the spirit refreshes. Okay, and then at level 3, the spirit is not affected by opposing magic effect.
Nexus effect.
Okay, Nexus. Sorry. It's unaffected by opposing Nexus.
Yeah, it's alright. I suppose like the life gain is always worth it. And I mean, like considering that like it also has a green reduction, I suppose you can find some use in like the green deck, because like you're not gonna have a lot of destruction effect for green, aren't there? So yeah, it's probably like what they expect you to do is like you exhaust the big stuff and you just destroy the small stuff. So yeah, if you think from that point, it should be alright to use. And especially since they also give you the choice for core boost or like go to life. So yeah, it has a bit of options there. Can consider it. Yeah.
Actually, that is the interesting theme for yellow in this set. So you can basically just, instead of healing, you can just directly add it to your field. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, suppose because they're pairing it with green, aren't they? So yeah.
Yep.
The next card is interesting.
I still want to look at the art, but yeah, let's.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Farmrail is really nice. Yeah.
Then we have the Arcana Dark Knight. So when the spirit is summoned, during this turn, all opposite spirits are treated as level 1. Level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks, send 1 core from all of opposing level 1 spirit. For each 2 core that is sent by this effect, send one core from the void to your life.
Yeah, I mean it's a pretty nice card there. But like, well, the interesting part is that it also has it has a depletion effect, which is interesting. But yeah, I mean, life gain again. Who doesn't want that? And treat as a level 1 cannot, can probably be useful sometimes. Who knows? But the thing is, like, Arcana, they're probably planning something. Obviously, I mean, last time we also got Arcana Paladin speculate. So like, can't really say much here. Looking at this, I actually feel like they might pair with purple somehow. But besides that, there's not much to say. So yeah, they give really faint hints, right? I mean, speculate kind of does a completely different stuff to what Sis is doing here. So yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, actually quite interesting because back then in the what's it the true it's not true rebirth. It's the wait. It's during the Radiant Descent. Yeah, Advent Saga. Actually, the Arcana is also paired with. It's not exactly paired with purple, but actually they are paired with any other colors. Right? And then
Yeah.
one of them happens to be purple, and then this one is the theme is dark, so that's probably where it came from.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also an origin, so it's probably where they are going with origin Arcana.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Or well, I mean, or maybe like just now they probably like try to put it for some use with like the older decks.
Mm-mm.
But to be fair, like maybe they're gonna kick off the origin family when they actually get proper support.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have another origin, so another dark art. So with Yokushin Kan, so Wing Guardian, Shiena. So when the spirit is summoned, you can discard the top 4 cards of your deck, up to 4 cards from the top of your deck. When you do so, for each 2 cards that you discard, draw 1 card. You can draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. Level 2, 3 during either player's attack step, once per turn. When you use a magic card, after that effect resolves, the spirit refreshes.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, Bandai just kind of giving like really bad support. Yeah, this is another one of them. This cost 2 reduction. Basically, they're expecting you to summon it with Phasmophorus. To be fair, when you can do that, this probably isn't your best choice anyway. So, yeah, not much to say. If you want to discard more, sure, go ahead. You can discard 4 with this one. And well, I suppose refreshing yourself can have some use, but after using a magic card, the thing is like, from what I see, like the kind of Demeter decks right now, they don't really use magic on the offense. So unless you're planning to block with it, which it doesn't even have a high BP, I don't really see the use of like refreshing it after using a magic. So
Yeah. I mean the only I just noticed that she only has 2 reduction. If he has 3 reduction, then I could probably consider a slot for her just because when you break, sometimes you just want that discard just to increase the number of cards in your trash.
Yeah.
I mean, like if it's that expensive, then yeah. I mean, like you need to either use the Brave effect, so you have to rebirth the Dark Arts Grandstone, or either Phasmophorus. So yeah, going to be harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the deck doesn't need it basically.
Then we have the Tensicho Fruel. Yeah, Fluel. So yeah. Tensicho, so it means it's a great Angelia, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So this card is also treated as magic card, and then it has a flash effect that cannot be used from the field. Okay, so yeah, during this turn, one opposing spirit get minus 12,000, or one opposing ultimate get minus 24,000. If they become 0 BP, destroy it. After this effect activate, if you destroy by this effect, draw 1 card. If you have a green or yellow mirage set, so it can only be guarded by armor. After that, after this effect activates, instead of sending this card to the trash, you can summon it without paying the cost. That's one that is really long. Okay.
Really long magic card, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's actually pretty nice because minus 12k to spirits, 24k to ultimates, which is still a really big range. And then again, green reduction symbols, meaning you can put it into the green deck. I mean, even if you put it into a green only deck, seems like they probably have a bit of corpus, so 4 cost isn't much of a problem, and you can also, and you've got another body to block or attack either way. So yeah, and again, it also draws 1, so it should also help green a little bit with that. But yeah, I mean, that's about it. It's worth the master rare because it's actually quite nice. Yeah.
And now that you mention it, I kind of see it in the slightly brighter light. But I really can shook off the feeling of the proportion of her neck.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I still kind of feel like it's too long, and then it's like, why is
No,
her
no,
neck?
it's just kind of because like she like moved to the side, like it will like just look at any kind of humans, like some of them with like a slightly longer necks. It's also kind of like that. I mean, yeah.
I really need to concentrate to imagine, to actually capture this size of her head. So it's like, oh yeah. Now she looks normal.
Now she looks normal.
This card like really takes up lots of energy to read and to look at the art. So it's
Wow.
hopefully it's worth it. And then we have so this is actually the card with the art. So yeah, I like the art the most, I guess. Then Angelia Hamail. So it's a burst that is triggered by opposing when spirit is summoned effect, or opposing when this nexus is deployed effect. During this turn, all opposing spirit get minus 12,000. If it becomes 0, destroy it. Or if you have a mirage, yellow mirage set during this turn, all cards in your opponent's hand with cost 5 or lower, their reduction symbol becomes 0. After that, summon this card without paying the cost. And then level 2-3, when the spirit blocks, by returning this card to the hand, end the attack step right away.
I actually think this is kind of like master rare worthy, because like the first thing is that like it's basically the better canon there, because you don't even need to take the life. Opponent summon the stuff, and Whitfield, go ahead, do it. Probably really good against the Isa deck. And it also like kind of gives you another choice, like mainly for the offense, like to reduce the reduction symbol to 0. But yeah, like the burst effect like does give a lot of options, and obviously because it can bounce yourself back to hand, you can reset it as a burst and just activate it again. And so yeah, you're basically like forcing your opponent to like use the field whip or use the summon effect, stuff like that. Just pretty nice. I suppose you can also put it as a kind of a generic burst if you have to, kind of like Sakatano Bear. And of course, being a burst, that means another free symbol for your green deck. A free yellow symbol too, yeah. So yeah.
Actually,
This is really useful, like for both offense and defense. Yeah.
Well, her hair is green, so
Her hair is green.
And then the funny stuff, and then the funny stuff, if your opponent use Lucius and then they attack, they activate their dragon shoot with a level 3 effect, and you can actually just destroy the Lucius straight away. Right?
Wait, sorry, what do you mean?
Because the Lucius level 3 effect, it activates the when summon effect, right? So it triggers
right, stuff like that. But yeah, but you don't often see Lucius right now, so
yeah. I mean, it's just the fun bonus that comes with this card.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean, it's either a field wipe. It's either a field wipe or blocking your opponent. So I think it's 3. I can greatly appreciate it, especially the art.
Mm,
Just so pretty.
pretty.
Just so pretty, and then the pose is also cool. Then it just
Mm.
looks like double X Gundam somehow. I don't know why I look at all the new cards and then Gundam, the image of Gundams just kept on popping up.
Well, probably because it's the space theme right now.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then the only space anime that I watch is Gundam. So that explains it.
Lol.
We finally reached the final color, so we finally reached blue. Yeah.
Yep.
Finally. Yep. And then we did it faster than the first three colors as well. So Uchiyo Kaizoku. So Space Pirates, Rudolph. Rudolph. Why it's Rudolph? So
I
During-
actually don't know.
yeah. So during your attack step at level 2, when your subjugator blue or purple spirit attacks, if you have a purple or blue mirage stat, the opponent cannot use the effect of spirit burst. This is a 0 cost, so it's kind of it's kind of stay true to what Beast had to, I guess.
Mm. Yeah, and like actually, like being a cost zero is it has a good effect because it prevents burst effects again and spirit card too. So like probably like some of the most useful ones out there. For example, Alex, bruh, duh, and being a cost zero also means like like previously we said how like the purple deck can't rely on like blue mirage or like blue cards in general. I mean this one. You can just throw this one in. It's cost 0 and its level 2 effect also supports the purple cards. So it's like it's just interesting to see like how Bandai is trying to kind of mix the color together because how previously they tried to do that with kind of Rush and like just maybe like cards having both colors in general, stuff like that. I mean Amaterasu is kind of one of the examples, but like right now, it looks like what they're trying to do here is like they need you to kind of seek out for like lower cost cards to mix the color better, and they're doing it pretty well because like not just the blue card, you also saw like Rocket Draw at the very start. These cost 0 cards also have their own value in the decks, so it's a smart way for Bandai to do that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well-
other than that, probably we will need to see how much is it. How much
Yeah.
subjugator are there?
Mm.
Okay, because next is also an unknown. It's Armadillo.
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 Yeah.
Armadillo. Trashionero Konoka 2. So this card in your trash. When you summon a blue or purple subjugator, can be returned to your hand. This effect does not duplicate. At level 1, 2, when summon effect of opposing spirit or ultimate, and the core charge of all Grand Walker Nexus with original cost of 3 or lower does not activate.
It's just a generic lock,
Yeah.
but like it's interesting that they also like directly locking a core charge right now. And by the way, that also means like you can't mill the free when you deploy a Grand Walker because that's also part of the core charge effect. But well, it's also wise for them to lock only cost 3 or less. So that means they're still allowing Gosex, which already has enough counters against him, and Isa to live. And I suppose that's good enough because like those two decks, like those two Grand Walkers are like the more relevant ones right now. I mean, arguably, like Hajime, is also one of the major ones, but like to be honest, like the deck doesn't exactly need Hajime to function well. So I can see why they kind of include that in. But I mean, that's about it. And one thing though is that means like you can't really put in the purple cards together with this one, because quite a few of the purple cards has like on summon effect. So yeah, so like this card would be used like if you play the mainly blue version of the deck.
Oh, but actually the interesting thing also is I found is if you have another blue reduction in your field, basically you can just deplete this card and then you summon your purple card. You use the when summon effect and then
No, you can't, because it's gonna be in standby state.
no, I mean like you just depleted the
Well,
step.
yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can, but like,
Yep.
why wouldn't we do that?
Yeah. I mean like, but yeah, I mean you need another blue reduction, so it's going to be quiet. Yeah, why would you do that? Because probably the blue reduction that you will bring is also an access that blocks when summon effect anyway. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean it's just something interesting that you can just deplete if you bring something else in blue, probably blue world. You can just deplete this card, summon your purple stuff, use it when summon effect, and then you add this card with from your trash to your hand, and then you summon it again. So now, yeah. So let's make it clear here. I'm the only one who can use when summon effect.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay. Next we have another space pirate, Rondine. So when this spirit is during either player's attack step, all cost 6 or lower spirit with when summon or when rebirth effect, your symbol are fixed at 0. Okay. And then bonus spirit. When this spirit attacks, it's gonna bikin kara ini may Roshidago Estato atau Tefudanime. So you draw 2, discard 2, standard blue. And then if you have a purple or blue mirage set, you can send 3 cards from the opposing Grand Walker to the void.
Yeah, so the first effect is pretty useful. We're supposed to like first of all to prevent early spam, but even later on, when they flip the cards and all the stuff, like this can help to like prevent a bit of an aggressive attack. But obviously, being with such a low BP and no protection at all, it's gonna get easily removed anyway. So if it's useful or not, I suppose it depends on the deck. But I mean, it has the option right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then well, the attack effect is just typical draw effect, but like it's actually interesting that like Bandai generously give you a cost free on attack draw 2, discard 2, which is a really good filter there. Like almost as good as like Lakshmana level. So yeah, I would say it's an alright card to use. Yeah, like depending on how you build your deck. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely has an issue to fill. I mean, like if you already have, like just what we discussed earlier, if you have another card that already locks the when summon effect anyway, so it is just add another layer to it. So because it also kind of forces your opponent to attack, right? Because normally the most effective way, if they don't want you to move, they cannot attack you, and then they cannot use their when summon effect, but now they have to attack if they want to remove this card.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay, so next we are back to the origin. So it's Chrono Trooper. Oh, High Chrono Trooper. So previously we have Chrono Trooper, now we have High Chrono Trooper. This is starting to sound more like Star Wars, but yeah, that's probably why they went to space. Yeah. This spirit, when it leaves the field, because because of the opponent's effect. By paying 1 cost, it stays in the field in exhausted position. Level 2. Both trash cannot be affected by effect that is not from the time crown or in the wicket's crownos. So yeah, either it's the same thing, but yeah, basically from the time crown Jikan family. If so, it is not affected by effect other than the Jikan effects.
Yeah.
English.
To be honest, if we like swap the effects the other way around, so like the trash lock for level 1, it would be like a little bit more useful. But I suppose what they're trying to do here is just like give you kind of a stable symbol for like your chrono stack, because I suppose it's pretty tough to summon Lombardia if you don't have the reductions. But people are going with Ocean Demon God anyway, so I don't really think it matters that much. But I suppose the trash lock can be a bit useful, but for now, it's a low cost Chronos, so you can probably do something with it. Yeah.
Also, yeah, the interesting thing is, the last time is Trooper. This one is High Trooper, but this one has less cost, less PP, less everything.
Yeah.
And then it's high.
Yeah. What?
Why? Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
It doesn't even feel the lore purpose. What it is doing? What is it doing?
Lol.
Yeah. And then next we have Chrono Golem. So when it attacks, destroy an opposing cost 4 or lower spirit ultimate. Level 2 and 3. When the spirit attacks, this spirit cannot be blocked by opposing origin spirit. And then when your life or opposing life is reduced, flip the spirit. But level 2 cost is 4. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a bit ridiculous. Like, I know that Chronos have a bit of core boost, but like they're relying on the cores too much. I guess probably because Bandai thinks that, oh well, they're gonna put Ocean Demon God in Red and Walk anyway.
Yeah, I mean this one is actually an artificial soldier as usual. So yeah. And it can be somehow. I mean, yeah, probably.
Well, I suppose you can somehow try to throw it into her fastest, but yeah, because like because like the flip side can do a bit of filter for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because when it rebirths or attacks, you can draw 2, discard 2. And then during either player's attack step, once per turn, when a time crown is discarded from your hand, you can refresh one of your time crown spirit.
Yeah, so it basically just adds like a kind of another bit of defense option to there, because like for example, maybe like we'll get to that later on, but maybe like say your burst is gonna draw something this card, and so you can like refresh one of your time crown to make another block, stuff like that. But I suppose the most useful one is still like the draw 2 and discard 2. But again, it needs level 2 to flip, and it needs 4 calls for that.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot. So I don't know. A bit skeptical about this.
Yeah, it has.
But
it has the
yeah.
it's too. For now, it's like doesn't really seems worth it, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know. Time count doesn't really have a lot of options, do they? So yeah.
Yeah, the more options the better. For now.
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
We will see how it goes. Okay, and then we have another space pirate, Procio. When the spirit attacks, destroy one opposing spirit. You can destroy one opposing spirit with cost 4 or lower. After that, if you have a purple or blue mirage stat, you can add one spirit or nexus card with from the family beast head that is not Projo to your hand. When the spirit attacks once per turn, Ibunotora Shuni Aru Kosto Sanyon. You can deploy one cost 3, 4, or 5 purple or blue nexus without paying the cost.
God damn useful. This should be a master rare, for God's sake. You're recycling 2 cards on
Yes.
1 attack.
Yes.
Why?
I don't
Why
know.
Bandai? And so,
Yes, they can.
so I mean, yeah, I mean, the advantage is obvious right there. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
level 1 it's like it's just another recycle event, and like, you know, level 2 just deploy anything again like the previous purple card. And like this one doesn't even have a condition to it, like you just need it to be level 2. So yeah, and I mean, yeah, that's about it. Like I mean, you definitely need this in the deck, and it can be a nice engine for it. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. For me, the interesting thing for me is like, yeah, I always like to deny my opponent's spirit. I mean, like, I don't like in the early game to hit my opponent too hard, right? And then I just saw this card and I just realized the level, what it means with the level 2 effect is if you break on your first turn, you can just if you go second on your first turn, you just summon him. If your opponent sets up on their second turn, then your turn goes back. You strong draw, you draw 3, you drop 1 excess and one something, or you just set a mirage or something. I need to set a mirage, so it's quite hard, but yeah. Anyway, if you can somehow do it, then you can just some attack on level 2. You add 1 card from your trash to your hand, and then you use the deploy effect. And then with the deploy effect, when the nexus is deployed, you just move all the cards to that nexus, right?
Yeah, you're literally using your trash to your maximum. Like, oh yes, I'm throwing my cards, but I'm not actually throwing them because I'm gonna add it back later anyway.
Yes. Yeah. If they added like a mirage that has the strong draw effect, then it's perfect. But I know they will not do that. Why? But if they added a mirage like that, that's basically a strong draw every turn. So it's not going to happen.
Oh god. Let's just wish that Bandai isn't stupid. They're smart, but sometimes they do a brain fart.
Yeah.
A really big brain fart, I mean.
Yeah. I hope. Or probably can just make it a little bit limited, so it's like probably like actually with the blue extra with the blue extra that we will discuss later, it's kind of possible. Kind of.
Damn it.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, so you just draw 3, discard 1. With this effect, you just return the extra, and then I said the reset. Yeah, like we will see later. So yeah, next we have operator Rishisa. So during your attack step, when your unknown, it's not unknown, it's, the subjugator purple or blue spirit attacks, opponent cannot end the attack step by effect. And then level 2, when your attack step begins, you can draw 1. When you do so, discard 1 card. After that, if you have a purple mirage set, you can summon 1 cost 7 or lower base pirate without paying the cost, and then this effect does not duplicate.
Yes, let's do another loop, because why not?
Yep.
Because the thing is, like, you know, Protocol kind of like prevent itself from looping, but now that you got operator, you can do a 3 cards loop right there. And yeah, so it's like, why? Why?
Yeah. I mean, you can. I mean, like the both operator needs to be I mean, the operator needs to be in your field during the start of your attack step, right? For it to activate.
Yeah, but that's like the even good thing because you don't even need to attack.
Mm-mm.
Like yeah, so you can just like set up, draw, dump, protro, summon it, attack again, summon more. I mean deploy more, return and recycle more.
Ah.
So oh my
Oh yeah,
god,
and
like
you mean in proc?
yeah, and then like if you really scared of that, okay, fine, return another operator to hand. so oh my god.
Oh my god. The more I hear it, the more my brain just
Melt.
just try.
I mean, our brain is already melting, staring at the cards for like 3 hours straight.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, we are almost done.
Let's go.
We are
Let's
like
go on.
15 in cards, so yeah. Space
No,
Pirate.
actually, we're actually only halfway there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that magic existed.
Go on, let's go.
So yeah, Mountain Hawk. When the spirit attacks, draw 2. And draw 2, discard 1. After that, if you have a mirage set, destroy one opposing spirit with the lowest cost. Ooh. Oh yeah. Actually yeah. So
Ooh la la.
okay, so when the spirit attacks, Kaizoku of Fukumukado Itayo Hakisuru Kotode. So by discarding one pirate name card, you can destroy a cost 8 or lower spirit. And this effect Okai Gaide Fusegenai. So it can only be guarded by armor. And yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just good filter card, especially since it gives you the option to like dump from hand. So yeah, I mean, because like besides like the usual like draw magic, yeah, I mean, you get what I mean, like just a bit more dumping from hand, and of course recycle with Procho again. Hell the Procho, but yes.
Yep.
Like yeah, I suppose it's also the other strong point also that like it destroys cost 8 or less. So it's a really big range. I mean, even for like it's even the range for some of the finishers. So yeah, but yeah,
It's alright.
yeah, it's alright. It's good. Yeah, like it's good enough to put in deck. Like not saying it's bad. But it's just that the effects is like really generic, I guess. Yeah.
And I guess anyway, being a pirate, just like Haru said, that you can just bring up the secret goal with the secret chef with Procure and yeah.
Oh yeah,
and,
true.
you can just summon it.
Yeah, true. It's because it's cost 6. Yeah. Oh yeah, and G3 Abyss, of course, right now.
Oh yeah, it's also a pirate. A pirate.
Yeah.
King.
Yeah, and to be honest, like the card also kind of encourages you to put a G3 Abyss, because that means like even if Abyss is useless, okay, fine, just dump it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so let's move on. So next we have Chrono Orca. So the burst triggers when opponent uses the when summon effect of either spirit or ultimate. So you can destroy one opposing spirit or ultimate with one with a cost 8 or lower. When you destroy, return one blue blue time crown spirit to your hand, and then summon this card without paying the cost as usual. When the spirit attacks, Brave ignoring the cost of Brave, destroy a spirit that costs 5, 6, or 7. If you destroy, send 2 cards from the void to one of your time crown spirits.
Yeah, let's just hold it right there because Haru just said that just mentioned that Procho can actually deploy the pirate ship from the trash to summon another one from hand.
Yep.
Oh my god. I mean, let's move to the crime crown. Oh, I hate this disgusting crap. Anyway.
Yep.
And Chrono Orca is it's a really nice card actually. I mean, trash retrieval is always nice, and level 2 if I want attack auto gives you the call boost. So I mean, yeah, just now we said that like Chronos maybe like lacking some cores, and here you go, core
Here
boost.
you go.
Yes, and yeah, and like because it's a burst, so you can like summon it easily. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Quite
good.
nice.
It's really good. Yeah, it's just quite nice. Yeah.
Oh. I thought it was a fusion beast. That's another fusion beast. So you,
Oh,
when, like,
it's
yeah.
not. It's not. Yeah, it does look
Yeah.
like one. I guess it's supposed to be one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it's a fusion beast, then if you're fuck up, then you can just use the Ocean Demon God, summon Chrono Orca, and then he just hit 2. Anyway, it might do
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, and also you can also do a little loop here, like just to retrieve another copy of yourself,
Ah,
and you got a burst to threaten the opponent every turn.
yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh yeah, that is the nice part. And then
Yeah.
uh,
No, not Time Crown.
Yeah.
Time Crown, Chronos.
I think
Yeah.
it's I think I just mixed it up because both of them the reading is actually Jikan, right?
No, Time Crown is Jukan, isn't
Ah, I see. Because
it? Yeah.
it's like when I listen to Japanese saying the Tenkran, actually I heard them as Jikan, so I always
Oh
whenever
no way.
I
Oh
run-
yeah, it is Jikan, but like
Yeah.
Time Crown got like the extra pause like in the middle.
Ah,
Yeah.
Jikan. Ah, yeah. So that one is Jikan, so this one is Jikan.
Yeah.
Yep. That's actually the base of my confusion, Haru. So yeah.
Ah,
Now you know. The more you know.
the more you know.
Yeah, next.
Hit
Next we
rock.
have another space pirate. So Chokaizoku. Super pirate. Deep rock.
Hip rock.
Yeah, no, you didn't miss here. I actually said 10 crown because I mixed it up in my brain.
Hmm.
So yeah, when spirit attacks, during this turn, Juto o Tsuji no Spirito Itai no Shimboru o Aon Shimboru ni Futatsu ni Kote suru. When the spirit attacks, so you can okay, so you can basically choose one beset spirit, and then the symbol will be fixed at 2. Okay, level 2-3 when the spirit attacks during this battle, your opponent must send 2 cards to the trash to play a magic or excel. After that, if you have a purple mirage set, send 2 cards from the opposing reserve, opposing spirit to the reserve.
It's basically like it's just like a small finisher for the deck,
Yeah.
because like fixing the symbols as 2 means that like it cannot go with a Captain Sharkook like the X-ray, because the X-ray is gaining 1 more symbol, so it doesn't really help a lot there. So that means I suppose most of the time you're just gonna apply it to itself, and when it attacks, they can't use magic or XL. Basically, just a free attack right there. And yeah, and because it's also like sending 2 calls from the spirits to trash. So like, if the opposing field is empty, if you can make it empty, or like, and like they got 2 lives left, then woo, attack. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder I was like thinking, what can we do with this guy? Yeah, I think because it's mostly like the finishing stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
Yeah,
not much to,
it's like the finishing card. Yeah.
there's not much to say about what else can work with him because others need to work for him. Kind of.
Yeah, and obviously you also got the usual stuff like it's blue, but it has like depletion, so it could probably like go past some of the armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like even if you're not gonna use it in like the blue main deck, you can maybe probably try to use it in the purple main deck. But I suppose at that point people probably gonna prefer to use Lightning Shion just to make it colorless. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Lightning Shion is always there, and
Yeah.
it is coming back soon anyway. So yeah.
Oh yes, of course.
Well, another 2,000 yen Lightning Shion.
Oh
Like,
my god.
We know the drill. So yeah.
Yeah.
So now we have Varus.
Walrus, basically.
Varus. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pun there. So yeah. The trigger is finally we see another trigger. So it's the trigger is when opponent increases their hand size by their own effect. Ignoring the cost of Braves. Destroy 2 opposing spirit or ultimate with 7 cost or lower. After that, add 1 card from the void to your nexus. When this spirit attacks, you can refresh one of your purple or blue subjugator spirit. After that, if you have a purple mirage set, destroy an opposing spirit with 2 core or less. Yeah, it's nice.
I swear to God, like Bandai is intentionally putting like some combos together, because I suppose this can go quite well with Tibrock just now, just like attack and refresh Tibrock, and yeah, you can get 5 symbols in that turn, but yeah, but the thing is, like, even though it's a burst, I actually don't think it's gonna be that useful even in purple, like, because well, I mean, the burst effect is always there. Yeah, I guess you can have that, but like maybe probably people prefer Pharaoh, like those kind, and even like the X-ray burst later on at the end, and because like the attack effect is refresh again, which the purple X-ray the death already does that, so the effects are also overlapping, so yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, it's a common, so I guess you can just keep him for options.
Yeah, you can
I mean,
you can stock some options there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like the good thing about him against Firearm is actually sometimes your opponent doesn't use their main summon effect. They just do something.
But
with their hand
but they draw a lot. Yeah.
So yeah, they summon. So when my spirit is summoned, this is not a one summon effect, but I draw one anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, any has the core boost there, so you can always do that, I guess.
Yeah. That is also another point. And doesn't have to be a blue nexus, so you can, if you mix it into your purple subjugator and unknown deck, I think it can work somehow, I guess.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so finally we are at the nexuses. We are really we are through halfway. Okay.
Like,
so,
I don't understand how can streamers stream for like straight like 20-30 hours. I don't understand. But
their body is built differently. I guess they are from the beginning of their life. They were not born out of a person's womb. It's out of machine. It's out of a factory somewhere in Alaska.
Yes.
I mean, we have explored Alaska for more than 50 years. There's bound to be something. No. It's a conspiracy theory, guys. Don't listen to
whatever.
Yeah. So yeah. So okay. So this one is actually the one that because of how it is written in Japanese, I thought it's a Dragno card. It's basically a Machine Dragon Nexus. It also has family unknown, and then the name is actually Dragnautilus.
Yeah.
Dragnautilus, but yeah, the Drag and No was actually separated by a space over there, a hard space, or else it will be a Dragno.
Yeah. So it's actually based on a fictional submarine called Nautilus. So yeah, you got your facts there. But okay, let's go to the effects, which is, I mean, it's pretty simple. Basically, like BP destruction effect can't be blocked. So
can only be blocked by armor. Right?
Yeah, it can only be blocked by armor. Yeah, so it's good enough, I suppose. Yeah. Because like, especially since you can also flip it, so it's gonna be useful like one way or the other.
And then the flip is also quite easy, so it just requires you to attack with a cost 3 or higher Machine Dragon,
Yeah.
or this
Yeah.
Nexus is removed from the field by the opponent.
So they know sorry. So they know that like the first effect isn't really going to be especially that useful. So they just give an easy rebirth condition, which is good. So yes, flip side, let's go.
Yep. Flip side. So Coach Ryuki. Dorak Nautilus Assaulto. So Drak Nautilus Assault. So when this spirit rebirths, Jibono Spirito Risavu no Kwao, Kono Spirito Skinedake. Okay. So the Nexus effect, when it flips, actually it only takes 1 core from the reserve. So now it gives you the option to put more cores on it, basically. After that, from your trash, you can return 2 red only card with Mirage effect to your hand. And then when the spirit attacks, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with 10,000 or lower PP. At the end of the battle, send 1 core from the opposing life to the reserve.
So it's mainly there for the reborn effect. It's basically like a support for the extra for the Mirage boost, because the Mirage boost like discard the cards. The Mirage, I mean. So it's there for that, which is good, because like I know that some people do worry like if they're gonna easily run out of hand with that. So yeah, and then like I suppose the attack effect is like it's just like additional, because they can't have just have the reborn effect. Just gonna be a bit too weak, I suppose. 10k or less, yeah, it's alright. At the end of the battle, shoot 1 life. Oh, why not? Of course, like burn, let's go.
Yeah, actually it's a nice effect also, because basically the extra can burn 2, right? So because the condition anyway is you need to attack with something with that cost 3 or higher, so you can just attack with something, rebirth this card. So even if you have only those 2, you can basically cut your opponent's life down to 2.
Yeah.
After that, you can finish whatever is left with the extra.
Oh no, you can even just do the X-Rare. I mean, just do the X-Rare, attack twice, because it refreshes itself anyway. Attack twice, you discard the 2 Mirage, and then flip this one, return them back. Done. Yeah. So I can. So you can see why like the deck kind of has like very simple support, because like you can see that it really doesn't need a lot to kind of finish the game.
It's basically a mainline unicorn deck.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had that impression, but it basically just felt like a mainline unicorn deck.
Lol. Something like that. Because like I suppose because Bandai I suppose they did realize that the recent decks need too much of a what's the word setup to like finish the stuff. Like a lot of them like become kind of a mid-range or control deck. I mean, Ice Princess, you need all the Nexuses. I mean, even Dreadnought, you need most of the time you need like the Mega Grandstone. And you need to attack by a lot of them. Heroes and God Sex, you don't even need to say that. They need the setup. And like if you break down the setup, they're dead. And I mean, same with Issa. Like they at least did the Grand Walker, and they don't do that, they're also dead. So Bandai just like, oh, we're getting bored of this. Let's make something else. And stuff like this.
We need to make something for the kids. Anyway, we cannot forget the kids. I mean, like they're always the integral part of any trading card game. So
So I suppose it's a good change, but life burn is never good. But we'll move on to that.
We'll see. Anyway, the art is cool. As always.
The art is cool. Yes. This is Kosaka Takumi. It's actually one of the, I believe it's one of the most active artists for the game. Yeah.
Okay, next we have the Dragon's Mirage. So Mirage with 2 costs, 2 red, 1 red reduction. Flash during your turn, you can discard cost 4 or higher Machine Dragon from your hand. When you do so, destroy 1 opposing Nexus or 1 opposing Grand Walker Nexus. the effect of the Nexus that is destroyed by this effect cannot activate. Then the Nexus effect, during your draw step, the number of cards you draw is +1. After that, you discard 1. Yeah. Yes.
Well, you did mention it before. I mean,
Yeah.
just like go combo with whatever that red
Rocket
one
draw.
was.
Yeah, rocket
Uh,
draw.
Is it rocket draw or is it
Yeah, it's
red
rocket
dome?
draw.
Red dome is it's either of them, but still, you're never losing your hand with that. Like, oh no, it looks like a disadvantage, but no. So,
Yeah.
it's this one I would argue is actually quite broken, and because it's not even once per turn.
Yeah.
So literally, if you get rocket draw out and this one out, yes, Whitfield, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can even do it on first turn. So,
Yeah. You can just set this. Yeah, you put your rocket draw, set this, and then your opponent do something. Goodbye.
yeah,
You
bye.
don't summon a spirit. You sure? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
Yeah, and like the thing is this really hard counters like Gosex, and like I already pity them enough, and like even with this one now, you don't even need any other Nessus anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, cause like if they remove like the kind of activate effect parts, I was still kind of like let it go, cause like the world Nessus can still kind of stay. But like I mean with this one here, oh my god, you harsh Bandai.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even the interesting thing is because it's a flash effect. If you
it's a flash effect too. Yeah.
So yeah, if you somehow you are that fuck up, and then your hand is like Dragon's Mirage, and then Rocket Draw, and then something that draws that cost 3 guy.
Yeah.
That draws during that start of your attack step. So you don't have any cost 4 or higher Machine Dragon in your hand. Just set Dragon's Mirage, you summon Rocket Draw, you summon that guy. Now you destroy their spirit, you draw 1, now you can activate your Dragon's. You draw 1, you get the cost 4 or higher Machine Dragon, now you can activate your Dragon's Mirage with ease. Also, also it only mentions cards, so you can also discard Drog Nautilus. You can also discard the old Machine Dragon Braves, so Phoenix Cannon, Flame Demon God.
Yeah. So yeah, this is actually quite broken actually.
Yeah.
I don't know what Bandai is thinking.
And then
someone brain farted.
Yeah. This is probably their brain fart. Because the only weakness, if you can call it a weakness, I'm not sure if you can call it a weakness even. It's only the fact that it can be only used during your turn, but
that's hardly a weakness.
That's hardly a minus.
Yeah. Like I suppose like cause the minus part is really when you go really late games, when the opponent can actually lay the Nessus on field, summon the field spirits, and then attack. But like I mean the decks right now, you can hardly do that. I mean maybe Ice Princess. But like that's still like really late game. So like if you kind of control like the field like at early game, you really can like kind of win it very easily. Yeah.
And then the other fun stuff is if you have two Dragon's Mirage, and just like what I mentioned earlier, you break, you can just if you go second, you just deploy the first Dragon Mirage, and then you set the second Dragon's Mirage. Oh my god, you can even do that, and then during next turn you can draw 2, discard 1.
Yeah.
And then actually for something that is draw 2, discard 1, it has 3 reduction, which is also why.
Oh yeah, now you mentioned it, 3 reduction. Oh my god.
I mean, like even if you don't use a Machine Dragon deck, you don't want to use the Mirage because you don't have a Machine Dragon in your deck. You just need the draw 1 plus 1. It's even for that, it's also good, I guess.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, and then actually with the other Machine Dragon being white, probably you can just bring it in white for your red Mirage, and then yeah, probably you can only use it once, but yeah, you can use it once when your opponent least expect it. So yeah, you just set the Dragon's Mirage. Haha, you are using a white deck. There's no way you can activate Dragon's Mirage, and then you draw. You discard that white Machine Dragon, and yeah, done. Yeah, and then your
Yeah.
Walker is just done. Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
Okay, let's move on. So now we have the much spoken Phantom Star creation, please.
I mean, this one is alright. I mean, considering like the Guy Asura, like the one this set is good, but like it's not like to the point of broken. So like lowering it to cost 6 is good enough, or else it's gonna be another case of Lombardia. So yeah, but like the level 2 effect is like also pretty nice, because like after your Guy Asura flips, it's basically guaranteed that it can refresh at least 3 times. Hey, and that means you can actually reach 8 counters with this.
So you can finally use the effect of so that's why they used that was it that decisive dragon something, I forgot his name.
Oh, you mean
that
I can't remember his name either.
That card from BS52, the red extra. Yeah, he is so obscure we actually forgot about him at all. But yeah, basically I guess that card basically lets you, because they
Reversal Dragon, there we go, yeah.
Reversal Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Reversal Dragon.
I suppose they have been planning for this, because like he even set to like max 4 lives, which means it needs 8 counters.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yes, my friend really like a Reversal Dragon, so I suppose that's finally a deck for him to use.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yes, that's about it. It's like again, it's one of those that's plain, but like it's good enough. It's even double symbol, so so actually if you start second, you can only play with Guy Asura on the second turn.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking just now. It's like, so you can do that. It's like I only forgot what is the minimum level requirement for him to flip. Is it 1?
You gotta.
Yeah, later we will see.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Next we have Phantom Mirage. When it is set, during your draw step, by discarding an unknown blue or purple spirit, blue or purple card, the number of cards you draw is +2. And then during the opponent, if it's on your field, during the opponent's turn, Aethano Spirit, when the opposing spirit exhausts, you draw 1. Then during your attack step, cost 5 or higher. When your cost 5 or higher purple or blue spirit attacks, you can send 2 cards from the opposing spirit or ultimate to the trash.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's just basically rock hand, number 3 rock hand. But yeah, and it's just a lot better, because I mean, purple we don't need to say, but like in blue too, that's really adds in a lot more filter for the deck, and obviously 2 cost again, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, so that you can do it first turn, and you can even do something else with that. Well, level 1-2 effect, also very typical. Well, good thing they limited to only opposing turn, because like sometimes you can draw to death, because it's a mandatory effect. And level 2 effect, like it kind of looks a bit underwhelming right here, because like you need 5 costs to be level 2. But like obviously Bandai considered, because you can also use that in blue, so that's why they put it at high cost. And like later on, you also see with the blue X-rare card, Captain Shaku, you can activate the effect while it's a mirage. So like the level cost doesn't matter either way. So yeah, I mean overall, like especially for blue deck, it's really useful. It's but like for the purple deck, it's just like the generic stuff. It's still useful,
Yeah.
but like it's like it kind of like the points even stand out more when you put it in blue, because like especially like with the exhaust draw one effect, like it's basically unconditional for blue, which always filter.
Mm.
So yeah.
And then actually it also accentuates the lock effect, right? I mean, like usually you increase the cost, but they most of the time they still have enough cores to make do. So there's like by using this effect first, then you can just basically lock them off even more cores, right?
Yeah, that's true. And like it's actually like how to say, it was really interesting. Like you can always like kind of see some subtle kind of how to say synergy like between like the parts and colors. Like for example in this one, the thing is because blue always does like the cost destruction, so that means like the amount of cost on the spirits isn't going to affect what they're going to destroy. And so like that means if you like give this kind of like purple effect to blue, it's not going to actually like change the gameplay a lot because they don't exactly interact with each other. And like it's just interesting to see kind of the little points there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah. Next we have another battleship from the green one. So Grandobata. So during your attack step, if the attack of your cost 6 or 8 plate insect spirit that is not brave reduces your opponent's life, send one opposing life to the trash. This effect does not duplicate. And then it flips. The flip condition is when opposing spirit or ultimate exhausts, or the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent. And then you can add one card from your field or reserve to this rebirth spirit basically. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a really, again, it's just another nice effect. And like cost 6 and 8 is in a range like where you got some good cards to kind of to prot that effect. And I mean, just now we saw the Inspector, and also kind of the Burst Spirit, Goliath Edge.
Yeah.
And both of them are very easy to pull out. So it really helps with that. And then, like later on, we also see that like the finisher is also cost 6 spirit. So yeah. But like the flip side is even better actually. Yeah.
Okay, so when the spirit rebirths or attacks once per turn, if you exhaust one opposing spirit, this effect can only be guarded by armor. Okay, okay, it can only be guarded by armor. During your attack step, so it basically increases the range of the front effect to cost 4, 6, and 8.
Yeah, but also this one also doesn't limit to non-brave spirits. So yeah, so you can do something with that. But that also means if you have 2 ground hopper and you like flip one of them, then you get 2 life burns on one attack.
Yeah.
Because the effects are different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's about it. I mean, there's not much to say. Like heavy exhaust obviously is pretty good too. So, and like especially since like it can only be prevented by armor name effects. So yeah. And like like another point to stand out actually is because armor actually don't usually contain green that much. So like in this sense, like it puts a lot more kind of like range than like the other effects that can be blocked by armor. Yeah,
that's where Clara come to play. Yeah. And yeah, I mean it's also interesting to see that as usual it's green, so they put lots of cards that can damage your opponents, but how do you draw this? It's like that's why they added the yellow counterpart to this one also, right?
Yeah, and like if you also think about it the other way around, yellow doesn't actually do a lot of the removal, and even when they do, they only do like a kind of like a little bit of like minus BP, which most of the time can't even destroy a spirit. But like if you pair with green, which like exhaust them, heavy exhaust them, that like gives them the weight. So so like you don't need to make another like broken unblockable card there. Just make them exhaust with the green, and like you're good to go. Yeah, which is again like just like kind of like the interesting synergy we can see with like the colors.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so next we have the Nature Mirage. So yeah, the cost 3 Mirage, when it is set, during either player's attack step, when your subjugator or blade insect cost 4, 6, or 8, all of your cost 4, 6, or 8 subjugator spirit gets plus 6,000. When it attacks, exhaust one of your opponent's spirit or ultimate.
Heavy exhaust.
Oh, heavy exhaust. Oh, heavy exhaust even. Oh my god. Okay. So level 1, when it's on the field, when your life is reduced by the opponent, draw one card. Draw one card or destroy one opposing non-origin Grand Walker Nexus. This effect cannot be prevented by Grand Force. Okay.
Yeah, and like the Mirage effect is already goddamn useful because we've previously seen like the green cards what they can do. Like they can like literally refresh each other and even make a potential loop right there.
Yeah.
So like you're basically like heavy exhausting everything when you can, and plus 6k, so they can't be destroyed that easily either. And yeah, because like the effect also includes the subjugated family, so it also benefits the yellow side.
Yeah, actually,
yeah,
it also it specifically that small angel that we have talked about earlier. That
yeah,
because basically with this Mirage set, she has I guess around 9k plus 6, so 15,000. So yeah, actually
oh
you can...
no, the small angel is Lysa. It's it's not it's not a subjugator, but it helps with Ephemeral, the flipping one and the magic one. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah.
So
and like the level 1 effect, yeah, obviously. Well, it's just another life decrease and then draw again. This is definitely going to the green ramp. And yeah, because they can even destroy like Grand Walker Nessus. Oh my god, why not? Let's make green ramp even stronger.
And then as if Brahma is not weak enough, let's just nerf him even further.
yeah.
This is all because of Saraswati. This is always because of the wife. And then
no, it's not. Well, it's not excessive. I suppose. Yeah, she's a big reason for that. Actually, like really, who even thought about that? Unaffected attacker which can refresh itself is fine. You can even brave 2 double symbol. Oh yeah, why is it not going to be broken? Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it's not because of the wife. It's just because of Saraswati. It's individual problem. It doesn't have anything to do with gender. I'm sorry.
Yeah, never underestimate the girls, guys.
Yep. It's next is mechanical mirage. So also 3 costs, 1 white reduction. When it is set, Jibonoshiro Ishoku no Spirito Costo Sharusen. Serata Shokan Surutoki Sono Spirito no Costo. So when you summon a white only spirit by paying its cost, you can you can return 1 opposing spirit with lower cost than at the bottom of your opponent's deck. And then during either player's main step, both players cannot use when they want to summon or deploy something that is cost 3 or lower, they cannot use the reduction symbol. Okay, and then level 2 during opponent's attack step, Your white only spirit all gains plus 3000 power.
Yeah, it's interesting that this one limited to white only.
Yeah.
Which I can see why, but at the same time, like
Why?
it's like how to say, like
Basically, white
it
and
feels
black
feels
still.
like lackluster with like what they're trying to do with red and white.
Mm-mm.
It's like it feels like those are the two colors. Like everything else is pairing, so I might as well make you two pair, but not too much, like those kind of stuff. And it's so awkward. I don't even know what to say. But on the flip side, though, it's a nice generic card actually, because white only you can fall into the right effort with not too useful, but it can probably slow down a bit. And then of course Ice Princess, why not?
Of course, as always. Oh
Yeah,
actually, I can just bring
especially like the Mirage effect. Yeah.
Yeah, I can just bring her out and then bring it out with Miloslava and then you're done.
Yeah, and like even with sorry, my bad. I think Agafi has pay one cost to summon, isn't it? Like the burst effect.
Mm-mm.
So you can do that. Oh, hey, I got a cost 8. Ha. One cost 8 to bottom, bye bye. And more defense, yes. So yeah. And like level 2 effect actually also, goes with Ice Princess pretty nicely, because like one of the main defense is blocking. And just now we also got one of the block while exhaust too. And like, with like the Grandstone, you're adding a lot of BP to like the blocking spirits there. So it's a very dangerous card there. Arguably even more dangerous than Nature Mirage. And because like even Nature Mirage, like the level 1 effect is relatively passive, It's just like another draw one, and like Groundwalker Destroy, they have that all the time anyway. And like the Mirage also limited family, but this one is literally limited white only. So that means like even later on in the future, whenever there's gonna be a white only deck, you can literally stuff this one in. So it's a really dangerous card. Again, I don't know what Bandai is thinking.
It's like basically a gravity dimensional engine, but with text, with something with other perks, right?
Yeah, and it's like it's really interesting, like how they make kind of like the white deck very fake. Like you got like we know like there's probably gonna be machine beasts, but like they don't even hint that much, and like the other cards they don't even have like a common family right there, and like and then but like for example purple you got the Nightling, you're sure of that. I mean even yellow is the Angels or even like the Arcana and stuff like that, and but it's just white, which is really fake about it. So I'm like interested to see like what they're trying to do with it.
Alright. Then as we ponder, let's move on. Now we have the Witch Mirage. Judging from the name, I kinda expected it to have lots of things to do with the druids, but does it? I don't think so.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. So Mirage cost 3. When it is set during either player's attack step, when you use a yellow only magic card, you can treat 2 of the reduction symbol as fulfilled. After that effect resolves, if your hand is 4 or lower, draw 1 card. Okay, and then level 1-2, when this Nexus is deployed, open the top 2 cards of your deck. Add a Subjugator green or yellow card from among them. The rest are discarded. Level 2, during either player's attack step, neither player can deploy Nexus.
Yeah, it's not a really nice card, especially like the Mirage part, because it doesn't limit to like which reduction symbol you're fulfilling. You can literally bring back the magic cards from like the God Aphitera. For example, Aphrodite's magic, the Iris Field, like Belladonna Field, all those stuff. Like you can like make them a lot more useful now. And like deploy effect is quite normal. Just to add a bit more. And it's green too, so even though it doesn't have green reduction symbol, if you're gonna play a mixed deck,
Mhm.
you can probably still get it out fairly easily. And but then like the level 2 effect is like the interesting one. It's like it's literally going ham
Mm.
on like the world nexuses.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
basically,
it-
yeah.
Yeah. And of course, like it's just like countering blue just as yellow always does anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's mainly the world nexuses. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you guys don't understand why we say it's ham against the world nexuses, because world nexus has this effect called return to prime, or yeah, return to prime. So basically, when they are on the B side and then they got destroyed, they got remove from the field. They can just pay the cost and you redeploy the world nexus again. So with this card, you cannot do that. Once the world nexus is rebirth, then yeah, that is it for them. Yeah, actually, I can see some place. Yeah, probably in Fairy, just as you said. And actually, the one card that I am really excited to use this card with is actually Markyrus, the Bergem deity for yellow. The was it the March? Yeah, basically the March Bergem deity. Because
Oh.
yeah, because his effect is
Eh.
basically you use magic and then you that card cannot be blocked. If I'm not wrong. So, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's not strong,
well, I
but
mean that one's without paying the cost anyway. So,
yeah. So
it's
yeah,
only
yeah. It's
not
basically
much,
for the one draw.
yeah, for
So,
the one.
yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, basically with 4 hands, you can basically with Markyrus you can just attack with 5 cards in your hand. You use a magic. Now your card is 4. Now you can hope if you have only one magic, you can hopefully draw another one. I mean, it's a hopeful thing, but yeah, who knows?
Yeah, and yeah, you can probably go use like yellow recover and all those stuff with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So mostly
Oh,
yellow
well.
recover, but yeah, probably it's. I mean, it's just interesting. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but yeah,
Yeah.
could be interesting.
Yeah, you can probably find a tad bit of a combo with this one. Which Mirage. Yeah.
Or
Because
Ambrosius.
fulfilling two reduction symbols are actually really strong, yeah. Yeah, Ambrosius, yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Or Reset Sphere.
Reset Spear not so much, because well, I suppose it can be quite hard to get like six yellow symbols for that. Yeah. We'll see.
We will see.
Maybe. Are you planning to build a yellow deck?
Okay, that will be interesting. I will wait to see hear from you. Of course.
Yeah, I still remember last time and I was playing with someone else, and then like my field is empty, and he was like, "Ha, I'm going to win," and then I said, "Nope, Reset Spear, rip your whole field, travel cost, go."
It's always
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. Next card, let's go.
Okay, so next is Abyssal Mirage. So so the Mirage cost is actually the highest of the Nexus Mirage that we have faced so far.
Yeah.
So 4 cost with 3 reduction. During your attack step, when it is set, your unknown since it's unknown. No, it's the subjugator. So
Yeah, subjugator.
and then so when your subjugator so when your purple or blue subjugator attacks, your opponent must discard 1 card or they cannot block. This targets the player. So anyway, if their hand is protected, then they cannot block at all. Then level 1-2 standard blue stuff. If your hand is 5 or lower, your hand is unaffected by opposing effect. And then level 2 during your attack step, when your opponent wants to use a magic or exile from their hand or open zone, they need to pay 2 extra to play that card. Yeah. That is the problem.
Yeah, you can see why the Mirage is that high cost, because you need to discard 1 to block.
Yeah.
which is already pretty strong. And like with like recently how like they kind of encourage hand protection, you know, with burst wall and other stuff. Just basically like doing a counter to that. I counter your counter that's against me. And level 1, 2, and I mean yeah, just the same thing, hand protection. Nothing much to say. And level 2 is the interesting one because like, you know, pay 2 cost to use, and it's not even like limited to like any family. It's literally just there. If you can use it, then go ahead. And obviously, like the reason why it's 5 costs for level 2, again, is with the Captain Shahuk, which, you know, which can let it activate the effect when it's a mirage. So yeah, I can see why it's that high cost, but I mean, there you go. Again,
There you go. Another green RAM material.
Yeah. So yeah. Now like the purple blue that basically like gives you the option you want to deplete the spirit, so you don't want them to use the magic cards, and like you got the flexibility there. Yeah.
Yeah, because actually in green RAM you can just go ham, and then probably you can even combo it with full add because you need 5 cards to go to level 2. Just use 5.
Oh, true. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, so you basically just put this card. You summon Pollock and Caster. Full add. You add 10 cards to the Abyssal Mirage. You summon and you deploy another Abyssal Mirage. You use another full add, and then you gain 10 cards, and then you
No, you
deploy
don't
another
gain
Abyssal
10.
Mirage.
You don't gain 10 cores unless you deploy 2 already.
Yeah.
Because you add 2 level. You add 2 level 2.
Yeah.
So like when you activate the second time, it's already level 2, so it doesn't add anything.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then
But yeah, it's still useful even adding it once. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just summon your Ragnarok finally, and then you attack, and then your opponent, if they want to use a magic or Excel, they need to pay 6.
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah,
long-winded
literally.
combo, but yeah, a long-winded combo that nobody would use, but yeah, it's something good to know.
I mean, like blue itself does corpus a bit, so yeah, they can probably use it and maybe like, you know, blue control stuff like that. Yeah.
Or again in double O.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So you.
Oh
so
my
now,
god.
So now you when I attack with my double O riser, I can discard one of your card from your open zone that is previously your hand, and then you cannot use your burst because of Setsuna. And then now, if you want to use anything that is left in your open zone, you have to pay another 2. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean, and if you have enough cost, you can even go with Phantom Mirage, send 2 more cost to trash.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's starting to be even
Disgusting.
darker and darker. Yeah. Yeah, and then next we have the space pirate ship, because we have a pirate, so of course we will have a ship as well. It's the Bone Shark Go. So yeah, of course, basically, yeah, I like how they always theme it basically on the captain, right? Like on when they release Secret Abyss, the pirate ship is also Secret Go. When they release the Gridok, they basically use the Gridok Go. It's basically
They're just being lazy.
Yeah. Yeah. But this time they actually made something that is not totally the same with the captain, but still resembles the captain somehow.
Yeah.
And then yeah, the level 1 effect is from the Rebirth Nexus that is meant for this set. I think it's the best so far. So it's the lock spirit ultimate when summon effect, and then the lock cost 3 or lower Grand Walker Nexus core charge.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
same as the armadillo right there. Yeah, that's an optional Nessus. Nothing much to say.
Yep.
So let's go to the flip side. The rebirth condition is like just pretty normal for blue too, like life decrease. Yeah.
Yeah. When opposing life decreases or this Nexus is removed by the opponent. So let's go to the back. Okay, so why is the hat kind of shaped like a bird? But yeah, let's leave it at that. And then it's Bone Shark Go. Juken Keitai. Yeah, it's basically the fighter mode. So when it is rebirth during this turn, your subjugator, all of your subjugator purple and blue spirit is not affected by opposing spirit or nexus effect. After that, refresh one of your beast head spirit. You can refresh one of your beast head spirit. So level 2, 3, flash effect during either player's attack step once per turn. You can exhaust this spirit. You can summon one purple or blue, either subjugator or beast head spirit from your hand. Oh, that is pretty long to read. Yeah. Okay.
It's an interesting effect for like purple and blue because they already got like some kind of like protection there. And you know, blue usually protect the necessary hand, and purple they would want you to destroy them. So like having this here is it's kind of like a fresh thing to see. And of course, refresh another beast head. It's just it's basically helping his captain Shakuk. And then also level 2 and 3, summon from hand. So you know, it doesn't even need to attack. It's just like flash timing. So like if somehow your finisher gets removed, like during his attack, and then flash, just summon another one from hand. Well, I mean, unfortunately, you had to pay the cost, but that's good enough to be honest. Yeah, and you know, of course, being an assist, that means you can if it got removed, I mean, as in like the A side being an assist, if it got removed, just redeploy again with all those broken cards.
Procho. Procho.
Yeah. Hell the Procho.
Why Procho? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then,
so
yeah, you can go on. Because I only want to comment about the art.
No, they are actually like the real head is like behind the shark head, which looks like a samurai. But,
And, I mean, like the for the art, basically what I want to comment is that, you know, you see the skirt, there's the blue sapphire.
Yeah, you can see the symbols there. It's really interesting. Yeah.
I really
it
like
actually
how
looks really cool. I actually really like those kinds. They're like, you know, just battleships like transform into a humanoid, just kind of like Transformers. Unfortunately, Gundam doesn't really do that a lot. Not with the bigger one, not with the bigger ships. Yeah. So oh my god, like, you know, Bandai really needs to make an anime on the card lore and just animate all these like transformations and battle. I mean, that would be pretty goddamn cool, to be honest. I mean, even if you look at the background of this card right here, look at all those explosions behind. You can see the fierce battle is going on.
Yeah, exactly. But at least they can do like how Yu-Gi-Oh did it in the past. So at least they take like the one card that they want to promote the most and then make it and then animate it for the commercial.
Really nice. I suppose they can do that too. Yeah. But no, they're probably just gonna animate Alex.
Animate Alex? Why didn't they do that sooner?
Hell the Procho.
Hell the Procho.
It's another 2 hours. Can we go for another toilet break?
Okay. Yep. I think since we are touching the magic now, you can take another toilet break while I promote the World Clash.
Go.
Okay. Yeah, you can go. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, since Ayumu is taking a toilet break, I would like to bring your attention the Battle Spirits World Clash, which is our flagship show basically. So it's what we want to show you guys soon. It's going to if you guys have watched the trailer in our channel, it's going to come out on the first battle will come out on April 30th around 10 p.m. It's going to be a premiere video, so if you guys cannot catch it live, yeah, you guys can just catch it when you can, and yeah, hopefully you guys can enjoy it. Basically, our project where we want to bring back the connection between countries that we currently cannot have because of the current situation. So basically, we invited teams from Singapore, Malaysia, Japan, Indonesia, and then we just make a small, yeah, I mean it's like a tournament. It's like that is why the current state is called the league chapter. So yeah, in that league chapter we will do a round robin. So you will be able to see the fight between all teams with all other teams as well. So this time we will start with Singapore and Japan. Hopefully you guys enjoy that, and then next month we will have Malaysia versus Indonesia as well. So yep, hopefully you enjoy all of them, and if you do look forward to it, then do subscribe to our channel so you don't miss it. And I will take a little tea break to drink my precious little tea that I only have a little left. And then as always, if you have watched our anniversary video, what my favorite tea is of course of the coffee variant. I like almost all coffee, that's why I just bought the cheapest stuff I can find in the supermarket, although not anymore. I really like now drink this Italian brand of coffee called Lavazza. It is just nice. I mean, yeah, it's nice. Although, yeah, my first one is actually I drank it from the can stuff. Then the can stuff is actually, yeah, after I drink that stuff, the taste is nice. It's not too sweet. I mean, like back in Indonesia, if I want to drink coffee that is bottled or canned, then yeah, that's their biggest Achilles heel is always they put too much sugar to the point that I don't know whether I was awake because of the caffeine or because I drank that much sugar into my vein. Basically like doing drugs in a way.
I'm back.
Okay, thank you very much. I was almost down to the point where I almost down the pint like a whole glass of sugar.
do you want to maybe like get some biscuits or something like that? Because I suppose like maybe your brain is running low on sugar, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm munching on. Actually, while you were explaining, I was what's it? How do you
just casually
explain?
munching on something.
Yeah. Yeah,
I see.
I just had candy ready. Basically,
Ah,
I just bought a
fair
whole pack.
enough.
Just bought a whole 2 packs yesterday, and then I was expected because in Germany you have this thing called the bottle deposit, right?
Ah,
So if you buy if you buy a bottle drink, then you can return it to the shop, and then you have to pay in advance like 25 cents, and then when you return the bottle to the shop, then you get the 25 cents back.
oh, interesting.
Yeah. So basically,
I wish they do that in other countries.
yeah. That way, yeah, we will be more mindful in using the bottles, I guess.
Yeah.
Because 25
true.
cents is actually really big, especially in Indonesia. It's like, yeah, it can almost buy you a lunch.
Fair enough.
So yeah,
Yeah.
if we limit it, then yeah, probably we will be more mindful. But it will not happen. Probably they will just use the bottle forever. So it's not going to work as intended. Because they will think that they are buying the bottle instead of they are renting the bottle. So they will definitely use that bottle until the end of time anyway. So yeah, it's probably not going to work. But yeah, basically,
Oh well.
yeah. But basically, I returned like 8 bottles or something. So I got like €2 in my pocket. And I thought that, yeah, how much a candy can cost? And then I bought the 2 candies. It was €1.6 in total. But of course, I entered the supermarket to do that. So there's no way I can go out of the supermarket with only candies. So yeah. in the end, even with the €2 that I got from returning the bottles, I still need to pay like €4. So it's like, what?
Yeah.
What did I just do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
okay.
Sorry, someone knocked on my door. Wait a
Okay.
Give me a second.
Okay.
God damn it, what's going on?
Okay, then I will mute you for a while to make sure nothing bad happens. But yeah, actually, yeah, with that €4, I actually got a box of sweets. What else did I get? Like 2.5, 2.2 something, 2.2 something. I really need to read the receipt later. Yeah, always the German sweet. The nice thing is always because they are not too sweet. Who knows that reducing the sugar can actually make things taste better. But probably also it's because I used to do low carb diet, so it's like, yeah, because for that 2 to 3 months I don't eat any sugar, so it's like after that 2 3 months, yeah, any sugar feels like too much sugar. So yeah, that's also probably cause. Ah, okay. Okay,
Should we
welcome.
continue then?
Time to continue.
Let's make this the longest stream we've ever had.
Yes,
5, 6 hours and counting. Let's go.
let's go. Okay, now we have the laser ball. Laser ball. Yeah, it's basically just laser ball, but there's no ball. Where is the ball?
No, laser 40 actually.
Oh, bore. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know why the 40 there. I don't
Mhm.
because I don't think none of the meanings actually fit that.
Mm-mm.
So oh wait, no. Oh, utter or discharge in quick succession. I see.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I see why now. Yeah.
I see.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yep. So first of all, the Mirage is cost 3, 2 red reduction. When it is that, destroy one opposing spirit with 5,000 or lower BP. After that, if you have a red symbol, destroy one opposing nexus. And then flash effect, destroy an opposing spirit or ultimate with cost 15 with 15,000 or lower BP, or negate the effect of white magic or excel that is currently not on the field.
I feel that the Mirage effect is a tad bit lackluster because I mean, right now, at least because you already got the Dragon's Mirage. But I suppose if you don't want to discard your hand and you just want to pay one, you can go ahead and do that instead. And then, but yeah, well, the Flash effect is a tad bit more useful. But to be fair, I wouldn't say like it's too much useful either way. But it is kind of like an easy like kind of magic negate, white magic negate especially, and we didn't really see that in the past because like you got like Future Hera and all those purple cards, but like they only do that when they attack or even after they flip and with 5 calls for grand skill, which is pretty hard to do so. And then like even in the Dreadnought, you got the Julius battlefield, but like you have to flip it first. And like the condition is like to destroy one and stuff like that. And so like this one here gives you the option for like kind of an easy negate right there. And it's even easier than the rest zone actually. Because I remember one, like the rest zone also has this like own condition to do that. 3 counters or more. So like this one is just minimum 2 cost, and you can immediately negate Diamond War, Burst War, all those kind of stuff. So I suppose like you can find some use with that. Yeah.
Definitely. And then actually, because it's something that is out of the field, actually you can also negate the Mirage that is activated during your.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
You can't because you know how burst has the rule that if it doesn't specify burst, it kind of valid. Same with the Mirage.
I see.
Yeah.
Bad then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the only thing is that it basically gives you the other the other way to activate Rocket Rush effect again.
Which
Because
yeah, true,
because
true, yeah, true.
So if you go second, you summon Rocket Rush, you activate this Mirage. Anyway, you have a red symbol, so you can either destroy a Nexus or you destroy a Spirit.
Mm, yeah.
I mean, there is a use for it, but yeah, let's see.
And yeah, I would like put 2 copies in. Like it's good enough to do that.
Oh,
Red
yeah.
doesn't really have a lot of magic anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we will need to see how fast the deck goes because if it is going to play in a late game anyway, yeah, probably one is enough.
Mm.
Yeah. Because if you play faster, and you will probably really want the effect. Right? You pay 2, and then your opponent cannot use their diamond wall, and then yeah, I have like 5 more attacks to go. What we are going to do with about it?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, another thing to consider though is because Astro Dragon, like the red X rare, is going to do 3 life burns already on attack. So to be fair, even Diamond Wall isn't really gonna do much in that situation. So yeah, I mean, max 2 copies, or even you don't need it, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, and how?
Do we-
Yeah.
No, sorry. Go on.
I'm just
Go
saying.
on. Go on. Go on.
I'm just saying hello to the chat. So yeah, hello Masao. So yeah, he thinks that Laser Police Mirage is better than the Flash.
Well, I mean, it depends because,
Yeah.
like, as we just see just now, like, Red itself already has a lot of kind of Nexus destruction, and like, to be honest, 5k or less isn't really gonna do much except in early game. Exactly. Like, set up early. It can be useful in that part, with Rocket Drive and all the stuff. But like towards the late game, it's gonna be harder to use it. Like late game, you probably like rely on its flash effect more. But like as we just saw actually, I don't think like Bandai expect you to like set up a lot with the Machine Dragon deck. So you're probably not going to have like that many symbols for like reduction and all the stuff for that. So yeah, like it's one of those cards that like you can see the usefulness in it, but like more of the times it's probably gonna to break you more than like actually being useful. But yeah, you got your point. Don't worry.
Yeah, and also that is also the beauty of Mirage, right? So you can actually get both. So just when you have nothing, then you just set nothing, and then your opponent set up something, you destroy it with Laser Volley first. Just leave it there, nice and clean, and then you summon. And then at later stage you just replace it with something else, and then now you can use the flash effect as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it kind of acts as protection, doesn't it? Yeah. But to be fair, like Bandai kind of has to do that because if you make another mechanism that has to discard when you replace, then like honestly, your deck is going to run out really fast. So I like some people thought that like Mirage being able to kind of recycle isn't really a good thing. I mean, I would say it's alright, like unless they kind of like make the effects too broken, then like obviously it's not alright. And like to be fair, the thing is though, like it's kind of similar to Burst. Like either way, they can find some ways to make it broken. So I mean, so like there's really can't be an argument there. So but if we only look at the good side, it's probably much better when we can recycle the cards. Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on to the first Oracle Magic. So Oracle 13 over that. So yeah, cost 3 with 1. So for the Mirage, it's cost 3, 1 purple reduction, 1 blue reduction. So when this Mirage is set, draw 1, and then during the attack step, if you have the death in your field, if you deplete or destroy an opposing spirit, send 1 opposing life to the reserve. And then flash effect is send 2 cards from an opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve.
Yeah. So sorry, my server just had something happened.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind that. Anyway, actually, wait. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. My bad.
okay.
My bad. I'm getting a rate here.
No worries.
Where's the link? Invites.
Yeah. And I will mute you first so you can focus on that first then. Okay. Okay.
And then I'll oh my god. Okay.
Yep, I guess I okay.
And then wait, why is it still coming out? What the? Okay, at least I stopped the invite. So I'm sorry. Give me a second. My bad.
No worries, happens all the time. So yeah, we will need to take a little break. Time to drink some water. Yeah, thank you Haru for mentioning it also. So yeah, Ayumu is on his way to hopefully fix that now. So while we wait, what other story can I bring up? Yeah, actually, in a way, yeah, just like Ayumu said, even if mirages we don't make it as broken, we will definitely some way along the way make it broken somehow. So yeah, being interesting is probably also important here. Because with Mirage, the main charm point is always the fact that exactly Masao. We are being attacked by bots just like in the future. Robots will be replacing humans. Don't worry. I'm working in IT. I'm working to prevent that. No, actually. Of course I've been told to say that to you guys from by my machine overlord. Yeah, my machine overlord had said that had told me to give this PSA. So basically, robots are not here to replace you guys. You guys don't need to worry. Just relax and do your job normally by being monitored by robots. Yes, the machine dragons are taking over with the cryptocurrency bait scam. Okay. No worries. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we are. It's really eerie how we are talking about a set called Future's Truth and then we are attacked by bots. Don't listen to the armored machine. No, I'm not listening to the armored machines. I'm simply listening to my reliable machine masters. Yeah. Yeah, now it's kind of dim how I am currently pursuing a master's in digital transformation. So it kind of sounds like I was just sharing what my major is, and it kind of sounds like I'm trying to find a new robot master, isn't it? But yeah, that's basically what I do. Digital transformation is basically a management branch that is really heavily relies on IT, and it is, as you guys said, it is meant to eventually replace every manual job with machines. So yeah, it is what I do. I work for my masters. Okay. Okay.
Joe, two ones basically. Today is 18th, so up to 11th.
So yeah. Because he needs to purge members from up to 7 days ago. If you join the Rewa server from like 7 days ago, you are not getting kicked because of any mistake, I hope. But yeah, it's mostly because they need to do something to make your lives better. So if you got kicked because of this fiasco, just rejoin. They will just
Yeah,
welcome
I've
you
just
back.
I've just deleted
Mm-mm.
all the invite links right now, so
Ah.
unfortunately you can't join like right now. But
Okay. But
I'll,
we will find a way.
oh no, wait.
Okay.
Did I?
Yep, the machine overload.
Wait. Let me see.
Okay.
Did I press the?
So the machine overrode from reservoir. Mm-mm. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. No worries, no worries. Yep, no worries, just calm yourself. Okay, so yeah. While Ayumu is fixing the problem, yeah, what else can we point out before he comes back? So yeah, probably I'll just okay. 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 Sorry.
Just it's such an awkward timing. But anyway.
Yeah. No worries. I mean, it happens to be the best of. It can happen to my server as well. So I can understand that. Just I was also, I was actually also panicking to find a way to. How do I address this?
Well, I suppose in some ways, at least that means our server is more relevant than before, I guess.
Now
Anyway,
you're the target market.
Yes. Yeah.
Cryptocurrency is the
anyway,
future. Thanks to the new booster futures truth. Now you can invest in cryptocurrency starting from $1 US. Perfect.
Yeah. So about Overdeath.
Yeah. So
it's like the. So like the when satisfied draw one is like in the 3-cost draw one. It's a really good one already because like considering that we can like loop the Mirage. That means if you have 2 copies of this, you can basically loop it every turn. Yeah, you pay 1, draw 1, and that's like basically guaranteed. Like, especially since like right now, your Mirage, like your burst area can't even be touched. And then like the second one, attack step effect. It only happens with like when you have the death, but it's good enough because the thing about it is that just now we saw that like the purple or like the kinds of purple cards, they mainly do like the depletion effect or like removal, but like they hardly kind of do anything with like the attack itself or like even like have any additional damage. So while this one really relies on your main finisher, it does kind of help with the deck greatly that like you can do something like other than just removing spirits. I mean, so yeah. And I mean, flash effect, just another generic one. Nothing much to say on that.
Yeah, exactly. Listen to the new machines or they'll punch you in the face repeatedly and mock you by calling you inferior being. No, they will not do that. Because as of now they haven't finished the Terminator yet. So for now they will take a more diplomatic approach. That's why they made Monster Hunter and everything. Who do you think kept making all these interesting games?
Mm.
You think the new BS cards were developed by humans? No. They had this one giant computer in Bandai's headquarters, and then they just print the effects from that computer. Like that's why all the cards now has like mechanical side to them. Yeah, it's definitely that one. It's definitely generated by computers. I am certain. Okay.
Yep.
And then next we have the binding edge. So Mirage will cost 2 1 reduction when it is set during the during the start of opponent's attack step. Heavy exhaust 1 cost 4 or lower spirit or ultimate. When you do so, send 3 cores from the opposing Grand Walker Nexus to the void. Then flash effect. Heavy exhaust 1 spirit or ultimate, or refresh 1 of your blade insect.
Yeah. Like the Mirage effect is also pretty good in this one because it prevents kind of early aggression, and it's heavy exhaust too. So like kind of like the damage, or I mean actually disturbance. Let's say it's not really damage. The disturbance is like going on for like at least 2 turns. So and also like setting cost from Grand Walkers to foil again. You got 1 to destroy, you got 1 to send cost. What can they even do now? I mean, like it's literally another toy for Green Ramp, especially because the flash effect is also generic enough to be used in any deck. And so and like refresh 1 blade insect again, more refresh. Like it's like I suppose you can see like it's starting to shape how like the green deck actually works. It's really just like refresh and attack and a lot of exhaust effects, literally.
Just like
that actually making casted bias to red and white crystal.
Yeah. Because we were talking about how the conspiracy theory that the cards were developed by machines.
Yeah.
That's why they are biased to red and white. Just like
they've been biased for too long. Now they're not even that biased anymore. Like I mean the cards are pretty good, but like that's like the whole set in general. Like but the thing is I can't even see any synergy between red and white in this set. So that's kind of a good thing because we actually did fear like what happened if we got like a third red white deck in the meta. And luckily Bandai isn't that stupid on that one. So yeah. Well hopefully the players not gonna find another way to do that.
Hopefully no. Let's do. Please do. And then we have the next Oracle. So Oracle 17 Overstar. So when this Mirage is set with 3 costs, 1 white reduction and 1 yellow reduction. 1 white and 1 red. So when this Mirage is set, add 1 core from the void to the trash. And then if you have the star on your field, the number of core you send to trash is +1. And then when this card is set, both players' life cannot increase once per and each turn can only be reduced by 1. And then when your spirit with original cost 7 or lower when your spirit or ultimate with original cost 7 or higher attacks and they are summoned with their original cost, this Mirage is discarded. Flash, send 1 opposing spirit or ultimate.
No.
Yeah. So
wow.
So you are mitigated to 1 and then you got -1. Perfect.
Yeah, like it's like in like a diamond war every turn, literally. And then well, I mean, I suppose it does like slows everything down. But the thing about this is that like I mean for white stack in general, I suppose they're not planning to like attack most of the turns anyway. Or like at most. Maybe like one life every turn, which some of them do. So like this kind of like recoil doesn't really affect white that much. And then like it says that you discard it when like a cost 7 or more is summoned, and
Summon an attack. Oh, and then I read it wrong. So it when you or your opponent, yes, correct. Thank you, Haru.
yeah. But the thing is, like, I mean, obviously the opponent will be desperate enough to do that. But for you, especially since you're using white, you can just summon it, keep it there, and then next turn attack.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it doesn't really affect you that much. And consider that the star itself is also cost 6, just nearly missed the range.
Yep.
So it's like really it's a perfect defense, I suppose. Yeah. And but like the interesting part though is that you can also well, not interesting, more like a really dangerous thing is that because it's only a cost 3 mirage, you can basically use that in any other kind of decks, and you can even do that. And you can even do that like in turn 1, and you already got like four more turns dragged it out.
Oh my god! Basically, green ramp but
Yeah, I mean, I think this is definitely going to green ramp.
Yep, it need to be same thing. So summon. That's why what Ayumu mentioned was you just summon it and then you wait until your next turn and then you attack, so you don't lose your mirage.
Yeah. Well, I suppose maybe by that point, like your opponent decreased your life enough that like you don't really need it anymore. But like either way, it's like I suppose it's also kind of interesting that like it can kind of break away the trend of like using Diamond War, in a sense, because like this already kind of does the similar thing, and now that since like there's no effect that can touch the Mirage, it's practically is better than Diamond War in a sense, at least for a Mirage deck, that is.
Basically like a weaker Lunatic Seal, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like the worst part, I mean, if it's only used in white, okay, I was like, fine, okay, I'll let you go. But the thing is, like, this can basically be used in any decks.
Yeah.
So and you can even use this in like kind of like a spam deck. And
Actually,
because you're hardly even going to summon any cost 7 or more, so you can literally just throw into the spam deck. This actually might be perfect with Dragonol, actually, because like you rarely use the cost 7 or more. So yeah, this one is so like it's already near the level of broken, and like there's a lot of potential that you can do with it.
Actually, also because even though if the opponent is desperate enough to summon cost 7, you can actually, just like Haru mentioned, so with white effect you can either force something else to attack first and then end the attack step, or you can just use like Raise Aura, and then you just prevent the bigger stuff from attacking, and then done. And Raise Aura is also a machine piece, so it might help.
Sorry, which one?
Raise Aura. So the 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 old white extra. Raise Aura.
Alright. Yeah.
And then actually the one that I am interested to bring this card in is actually in my Divine Spirits deck, because it's the combo deck. It will need a long time, so I guess if I can buy 4 turns, then I can just set this, and then I have 4 turns to set up, and then I'll just replace it with another Mirage, and then I'll just shoot 5 life at once.
Oh, you know which deck we can also put in? This one called it's quite a rare deck, but like it's but like I've seen quite a few like variations before, but it's basically using the yellow holy relic to like keep your life until you get your castle golem. And like if you put this in, oh my god, and it's even a magic, so it even fits. Actually no, I think yellow holy relic only limits to yellow magic, I believe. But I mean, either way, I think this one can also like kind of boost the deck a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, only limits to yellow magic, but yeah.
So what?
Yeah, there's just
Yeah.
a lot of ways you can think to play with this. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I just realized that this card is like really good for Poseidon. Because
Oh my
Poseidon-
god, you're actually right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because I will not attack any. I don't want your life to reduce anyway. So yeah.
What is Bandai thinking?
Yeah.
Let's move on that bull crap.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's stop before we think about too crazy stuff.
Mhm.
Then we have the Oracle 3 over Empress. When it is set, once per turn, when your unknown green or yellow spirit is summoned, you can draw one card. If you have the Empress on your field, the number of cards drawn is +1. And then another set effect, during either player's attack step, all attacking level 1 spirit are treated as cost 0. As having 0 symbol. And then flash effect, during this turn, one opposing spirit or ultimate cannot attack or block. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just now we said that like green doesn't have that much draw, so there you go.
Yep.
And especially since it targets the unknown family, that means like it targets the small stuff, not the bigger ones. So like you can actually use this in early game. So yeah, that's one good point about it. And then obviously like also like the either attack step effect, all the symbols become 0 for level 1. It also like you might be thinking that might hinder like the green deck a bit, but like the thing is like with green deck, you do the corpus, so it's not that hard to raise them to level 2. So this is another card that like you think that is gonna affect both of you, but apparently it's actually not. And then I mean, and then the flash effect, just like a generic yellow effect, and it's good. It's also good at targets ultimates. So yeah.
Only downside is for 4 cost you only target one, so it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit heavy for the flash effect, but yeah, since just like what I mentioned earlier, since this card is a mirage, you can just set it, use the effect, and then when you have something better, you just get it back to your hand. I guess it doesn't really hurt. And then because it only reduces the symbol for spirits. That means if I bring this in ultimate deck, then it only affects my opponent.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god. And but actually no, like if you think about that way, it like then like a lot of like the treated level 1 effect would be like really useful, but like you can see like it's apparently not. Because like I mean with like the current decks, it's pretty easy for them to catch up to like get to level 2 and all those stuff. Yeah, I mean I suppose like you can still use it like in an ultimate deck, but the thing is like it probably won't be that useful if you're not going to draw early game. So yeah.
Or again, you can just use it in Poseidon, and then purposefully you just attack with the cost level 1 stuff, and then
yeah, that also works.
So
oh, actually no. That means you can put in the other mill cast then.
No. I mean like until you can draw Triton, you can just mill one.
No, but like the thing is like sometimes like people don't put how to say like the other mill cards in Poseidon and all those stuff. It's because they don't keep the symbol 0. So like if you put that there, you can like actually like, maybe like include the other cards. But like either way, I suppose you can try to use this in like a general mill deck, like kind of blue control and all those stuff like that. Yeah, I suppose you can do that. Yeah. Well then, Mirage. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I think you meant jungle, and I think you meant the other Mirage, the Witch Mirage, right? I guess.
Yeah.
Magic with multiple reduction. Probably I was also wrong.
Well, there's also now that I'm also thinking, I can't remember, but there's like probably like one or two, some kind of effects that like needs both player to maybe like need to pay a cost to attack or something like that.
Mhm.
So if you maybe like try to put that with over Empress together, and then you attack something with level 2, finish the effects, level it down to like put it down to level 1, and you got the symbol gone. And this also works for Mule deck, so it's something to think about. Yeah.
Yep, definitely. Okay. Now let's try to lift the mill mindset for a bit. Okay, so next we have hydraulic shooting. So cost 3 Mirage. When it is set, it has a flash effect on during either player's attack step. By paying 1 cost, you can pay 1 cost. If you do, destroy an opposing spirit or ultimate with 3 or less costs. After that, if your opponent's set is 6 or more, your opponent must discard their hand until they have 2 left. And then flash effect, destroy any number of opposing spirit or ultimate to with total cost of 6. When you destroy, add 1 core from the void to your spirit with beast head family. Okay.
Actually the first Mirage card to be revealed. The Mirage effect is pretty dangerous right there. You're basically trying to keep your opposing hand low, like every turn, and like discard till 2 left. Like it's not even like discard till 5 or something like that. So it's it just means it how to say, like it would really like slow down the opponent a lot, because especially since like in this era, like a lot of the decks, like even without the God Seekers, like they somehow have like all kinds of search effects and stuff like that. And so yeah, it would really like, I suppose it can really like slow down the meta a bit. And then like the flash effect is also pretty good in general actually, because I believe this is like currently the lowest cost blue magic that can destroy a cost 6 or less. They finally decided to like decrease the blue magic cost. Like, oh my god, like all those previous ones are just bad. Yeah, and when you destroy, you even got combos too. So there's a persuado free cost.
Interesting.
Yeah. Turn your magic into cantrips is pretty solid. We need to be playing a magic based deck, like for example, take full effect. You were talking about. Were you talking about over Empress? The Witch Mirage. Yeah, fair enough. For this one, I would say it's just logic. Really.
This one is
I mean, yeah. Obviously, like, I would even say like you don't even need like to destroy like the cost or less effect. Just with the hand discard, it's already good enough, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, to be fair, like even the flash effect is good in this one. So like, you kind of like don't really have a kind of like it's not really that double edge basically. So you can like just throw it in if you want, because it's going to be that useful anyway.
Oh yeah, set knock arrows.
Expensive set arrow noises.
Press F, guys. Set knock arrows.
Press F.
F for set knock arrow. Yeah. Guess yeah.
Oh yeah, I actually almost forgot about that. I almost forgot about that magic.
Yeah, actually, from this card, yeah, basically because I used imaginary beast in the past, so it's like, oh my god, does this mean my cat cannot live in front of this card? I mean, yeah, it is not allowed to live. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. But yeah, the cat
Yeah,
needs to-
1 second of silence. Okay, done.
1 second of silence for the cat. Said Nakiros died, nobody bats an eye. The cat died, okay. 1 second of silence.
All right. Yep.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you need to wait. I mean, like, yeah, if your opponent isn't ready yet, it's can be a little bit endearing. How what is endearing? What the fuck am I trying to get across there anyway? You
Yeah.
will you are forced to attack and to discard their hand, but I mean, it's worth it, right?
Yeah, I would say it's worth it. Yeah.
I mean, what are the chances that their hand is like 3 burst walls? And even if it is, then yeah, they will only have burst walls in their hand, so you know what is in their card until the next until the next 3 turns, basically.
Yeah. All right, next card. Let's go.
Let's go. So next is the first revival magic, revive draw. So yeah, the main effect is same as the original one. So draw 2 from the top or bottom of your deck. But it now has a mirage. When it is set, for each of your set card, the PP destruction condition effect of your Machine Dragon or God King Spirit get plus 3000.
It's a bit weird that they revive a refill draw more than everything else. But like it's like the set effect, like I suppose it's actually pretty nice in a sense. Because if you like set this and you got a burst, you're getting a plus 6k maximum. But yeah, and then yeah, because it's a generic draw effect, so you can like pull it in like either way. And so yeah, like it's one of those that like it's good enough that you can use it if you want. Like there's a reason to use it basically. Yeah.
And I think it's missing originally it has like what reduction, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, blasted. Jumping back to the Star Magic since I wasn't here for that. For Ultimate Death for Star a bit.
Yep.
I saw the meme about this one where it brought off Type Fling and Type Gold. Where?
Yeah, because I think it's in the group. I think the one who posted is Liao Jing'an. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, but yeah, that Kongo Inu guy.
Okay.
Because basically, like the meme is basically the revolt draw gives effect to the Machine Dragon and God King, but it's like the Machine Dragons are asking, why do you have? We don't have God King. Why do we have this? And the God Kings are also asking the same thing. We don't have Machine Dragons. Why is it here? And then yeah, the Kazakhs is like, we are neither. We okay.
Well.
Yep. So yeah, being able to draw 2 from the bottom in red color is neat. Yep, exactly.
It's neat, yeah. Especially since like actually like if you notice one thing, like this set, at least in my memories, doesn't have refill and add effects. So so yeah, I suppose like it is better to give like an option to draw from bottom. And hey, again, just a counter against white, because why not? kind of.
I think last time people want this because basically in Amaterasu you have like lots of draw effects, like lots of search effect from the God Seekers. So sometimes you just want to, and then they all return to the bottom of the deck, so they just want to return.
Oh yeah, some people do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. So Type Flame and Type God, they have the family, but they don't have the destruction effect. So yeah.
Lamau.
So that's why the revolt draw becomes the meme revolt draw. Thank you guys for bringing it up.
Lol. That's
Yep.
why.
Yeah. And then next we have Crystal Crack. Why it's Crystal Crack and then we have crystal stuff, and then he was like Yeah, I think that guy is high.
The other one is white crack actually, but
Yeah.
it's a crack. Yeah, he's high. But no, probably like the main reason why they got Crystal Crest just related to the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
At least the picture is.
Yeah.
The effect wasn't that relevant either way. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mirage is when it is set during the opponent attack step once per turn when your life is reduced by banishing 2 Camelot or Knight from your trash. The number of the core reduced is -1. And then flash effect send cores from one opposing spirit or ultimate until they have only one left to the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mirage's fast is really useful
Mm-mm.
because I mean it kind of eats up your trash a bit, but like most of the time, like even if you're gonna summon from trash,
Mm-mm.
it's gonna be the same ones.
Mm-mm.
So if you just like banish like Camelot Knight, stuff like that, then that's easy -1 life. So it's a pretty nice one, and like it's also cost 2 too, so it's very cheap. The flash effect, it's like you've seen this a lot, but like I think it's actually pretty interesting, like to have one right now, because like they don't really have that effect for quite a moment. And like even though like it can't really deplete anything, I suppose it also like becomes easier for your stuff to deplete them. And like the good thing is that this one is also sent to trash.
Yeah.
So like so punish your opponent if they're being too paranoid about your depletion effect.
8 cores. Crystal crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's a good time to set it, yeah, I think if you don't have anything else, then just set it first, right? I think, and it's always that case with Mirage, because you can either way if you have something.
Well, I think like you can still like set it like anytime you want, because like it's not like Diamond War where like limits to only take 1 life. It's legit like removing like damage. So like unless the opponent is going for like T3 Abyss OTK or stuff like that, I mean this is most likely going to be useful even if you're at 1 life. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think even early you can just set it, or if you can just set Camelot alive early, and then later when it is more dire, then you just replace it.
Yeah, you can just replace it anyway, so it's not a great deal of kind of losses you got there. Yeah.
Yeah, we can always test later. We will test together probably.
Yeah, the thing is, no, but I think that, like the thing is like you may be too early to set this, but I don't think you're too late to set it, because like it might even be better in late game actually, because because you got your trash stack. Yeah.
Exactly. And then we have Neo Hand Reverse. So Mirage cost 3 with 1 green reduction. When it is set, your sensei is unknown. Yeah. Starting to forget. Sensei.
That's
Sensei is subjugator. It's
subjugator, yeah.
Yeah, subjugator. So yeah. So subjugator or blade insect with cost 4, 6, or 8. When they are summoned, you can open the top 2 cards of your deck, and then you can summon or deploy a blade insect that is open from them by treating as all the reduction symbol as being fulfilled. The rest are sent to the bottom of your deck. And this actually loop. Yeah, anyway, the main effect is discard all of your hands, at least 1, and then draw 3 cards. And then if you have a green Mirage set, the number of cards you draw is +1.
It's it's like another pretty nice one. I mean, just the main effect already discard your at least 1 to draw 4.
Mm-mm.
It's a lot actually, and like especially like as you can see just now for the green cards or even like the yellow cards, you can like use them pretty easily. Someone use them whatever way you use them. So getting like down to 1 card and discard or and draw isn't really that big a problem. And then the Mirage effect, it may be a bit hard to use, but at least it does give you the option to kind of like get something out from the deck. And it also does the deploy too, so it also includes the Nessus. Well, I mean, for now, the summon it's only useful like for the smaller stuff, like up to the cost 5. Because like the cost 6, like Inspector, or even like the cost 8, Goliath's Edge, it's going to be like 3 costs or 5 costs, which is quite a lot actually. So yeah, I mean, or I suppose maybe you can look back to like the older Blade Insect to see what they have. I can't remember on top of my head right now because like they're just that irrelevant.
Yeah, same. Is Grand Benkei a Blade Insect? Probably.
Which one?
Grand Benkei? It's a shell insect.
No, that's
It's a
too
shell.
old. Blade Insect only came in like Sword's Eyes, I believe. Yeah.
I see.
So yeah, Benkei is too old for that. Actually, oh wait a second. Assess card.
Yep.
So
yeah, you can deploy the Nexus as well.
no, you can also summon Ultimate only Kuwaga.
Ah, okay.
But that's gonna be 3 cost for it, so it might be a bit too heavy cost for this. But hey, you got an option there. Especially like maybe you can think of something to do with it because like Ultimate Onikuwaga back in like the Ultimate time, it's actually one of the pretty nice decks to use because it's very quick. Like compared to that time, all the Ultimates you need to build up your board to like summon like your key Ultimate or whatever it is. So like with Ultimate Onikuwaga, especially with Gaia no Hoko, you swing like 4 damage like every turn, and like also like locking burst, and like just remember during that time like there's no like unaffected burst or anything like that. So it was really that dangerous. Yeah, it's definitely a decent extender. Like especially if they like decided to support like Blade Insect even further, like outside of like this saga, this magic will definitely like come back to use again. So yeah.
All
What?
Gojira players can cheat Batra into play.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what?
again.
Oh yeah, Gojira
Batra.
Batra, yeah. Yeah, Batra is also actually another option to think about because it has Nessus Destruction. So yeah, so like you can like put like 1 or 2 in this deck as like attack. So yeah. Woo!
Oh, even more crazy ideas. So let's keep it going. So now we are done with the purple crack. Now we are in the white crack, and the art is just like how the name suggested. It's like consuming a bowl of crack. This is an amount of low costed ones, so I could
White
rush
crack.
available. Of
Yeah.
course, yes. There's
Wait,
always yeah.
I don't know why I just became quiet.
Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Okay, so yeah, while you think, I will read the effects then. So when it is set, during either player's attack step, when you return a spirit to the when you return an opposing spirit to the hand, you can discard 1 card from your opponent's hand without looking at it. Okay, and then flash. Return 1 access to the top of your opponent's deck, or open the top 2 cards of your deck, and then summon or deploy 1 unknown card among them, and then the rest are returned to the top or bottom of your deck. So basically, in a way, it's like the white field in this set.
The one,
The white field.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like actually now that I see it, like I'm kind of like just checking like the QA right now because like people are going to ask, do you discard it after you bounce or you discard it while in standby?
I think no.
White credit, I found it. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course it doesn't.
Yeah, of course it doesn't. I guess because it's an additional effect, it will be when anyway the return need to resolve first, right? Modoshita Toki.
Well, yeah, I can't remember Shita. I think Shita is past tense.
Shita is past tense.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think,
yeah. So
I think,
so it's after it returns. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, after it returns,
I mean,
then before.
Yeah, either way, it's still pretty nice. Especially like if you want to go for some of your gacha luck, return like the important one to hand and see if you can discard it.
And then yes, Jungle also say that if you use white world, then they cannot. With the white machine card, you basically discard 2, and then now your opponent has less hand, and then you return 1 with the when attack or block effect. It cannot be guarded, and then yep. You can gacha with less. You can gacha with less chance. And
yeah.
Yep. Just like Amamiya said, yeah, it's after, because it's like it creates a branch effect.
Yeah, and then I mean, even the flash effect is pretty useful, returning one Nessus to deck top. Like maybe I don't know. Some people may think maybe returning to deck bottom would be better. But the thing about it is that like sometimes like it might be better like to return the Nessus to the top. Like for example, like a lot of like kind of like the rebirth Nessus that you have. A lot of time like they're not actually doing much when they're deployed or when they're actually in the Nessus state. It's when they become like the flip side that is like more kind of threatening to deal with. So like you returning to top not only means that they have to redeploy again, it also means it hinders your opponent's draw, at least for one card. And like you know, sometimes one card can be pretty important.
Exactly.
Yeah. Blaster also just pointed out it's like the Mirage effect during either attack step. So like just basically when you bounce with White World, when you bounce with the machine deity, just whenever you bounce with the attack step, you can discard.
Yeah.
And it's not even like the Mirage isn't even limited to families. So you can just pull it. Yeah, you can just pull it into any white deck again.
Again, a nice princess.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but I suppose in some ways it does. This is kind of like how it's maybe not good, probably not good, but like it's an interesting change of kind of direction, because I suppose like most of the time like people will think that return to hand isn't really that useful because they can just get it back, like they can just summon it out again. But now like with this one, you got kind of like more damage done to the opponent by just returning one to hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, this actually like kind of like makes like the other cards much more better. Like the boost cheetah that we just look at actually, which we just call it crap.
Oh yeah, no that. Exactly.
Actually, no, I'm just joking because that one is still crap because that's a summon effect.
Yeah, it's crap. Yep, no saving. Let's go to the magical draw. Okay, so Mirage 4 cost with 2 yellow reduction, 1 green reduction. During your turn, all level 1 access effect does not activate. Main effect, draw 1, and then after that, open the top 4 cards of your deck. After that, from among them, add a Mirage. Add 1 card with Mirage, except magical draw to your hand. The rest are sent to the bottom of your deck. Okay. So yeah, basically stopping your opponent from stopping you with Blue World, I guess.
No, this is even better than that because
Yeah.
like this basically is stopping all the rebirth necesses
Yeah.
because all of them only have one level.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's why it's 4 costs because like at least for this meta, it's goddamn useful. And it also only limits to your turn, so you can still use all those like rebirth necesses that you want. Actually, no, this even stopped the mirage necesses. In some ways, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, geez.
Yeah.
They really hate Nessus this set. That's
Yeah.
all I can say.
Of course. They have to
Finally-
stop people from using the previous cards while selling those set cards in the upcoming set. So do buy the extra pack 2021 to get your own world type Nexus now that we will all be fucking up in this set.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
And then I mean Blaster in general, yellow is the one that's kind of especially counter blue. It's just that like right now in this meta, like the decks really depend on the Nessus too much. That's why it seems like it's trying to counter everything. But to be fair, another way to see it, they're just trying to counter blue.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So next we finally arrive at the last
Normal
magic, I
card.
guess.
Yeah.
And it's not the last card, but yeah, it's the last blue magic.
Mhm.
I hope it's Swallowtail Revival. So when your life is 3, the Mirage is 3 cost, 2 blue reduction. When your life is 3 or higher, Spirit and Ultimates when summon effect does not activate, and the core charge of Grand Walker Nexus with cost 3 or lower also does not activate. The main stays the same. Draw 2, discard 1. All good and time tested effect.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing much to say here. Like the Mirage effect is like just the same with the Armadillo and also whatever the Nessus is. I think it's the pirate ship. Yeah,
Bone Shark.
Bone Shark. Yeah, not Boing, Bone Shark. Yeah, but I suppose the best side is that it's a Mirage, so it can't be touched at least for now.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean that's about it. Well, I'm glad that they make it a revival instead of another draw to discard one. If they do that, I'm burning Bandai down.
Of course. Nope, we have not done the access yet. Because we do it according to the card number. So basically I just scroll to the image viewer in my computer, so that really depends on the image name file.
Are we gonna do the campaign cast, by the way?
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit different.
All
but
right,
yeah,
Ryan, let's go. Let's make this a longer stream. Let's go to the next one.
I mean, yeah, we do it. I mean, it's only 3, right?
Yeah,
I mean, like if you want, we can also go with the SD cards, but yeah, no, no, I want to sleep.
No.
No, I want to sleep. No.
I mean, I mean, people can watch this later, but still,
Yeah.
it's 5 hours and counting. Let's keep this going.
Yep. Let's go. 24-hour stream. Go. No. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, guys. We are not streaming 24 hours. Please go to sleep. So yeah. Next, we have the first Tensei extra. So the Phantom Star Dragon, Gaia Asura 10. Okay, so he actually he can actually activate the rebirth from level 1. When the spirit attacks, Jibono Tarashi ni Aru, Jibono Tarashi ni Aka Ishoku no Kado nga areba kono spirit to uragaiseru. So you can just flip if you have a red, if you attack and you have a red card in your trash. Okay, red only card in your trash. And then level 1, 2, 3, 4. As all Gaia Asura is, the core cannot be removed. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, it has the Super Awakening. So you can move cores from this from other spirit to this spirit. And then if you do, the spirit is refreshed. On level 3 and 4, the spirit gains 1 red symbol. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I really like the art.
Yeah. I think the
I actually
yeah.
been really liking Gaiasura, like the design. Like I kind of like all those kind of like creepy stuff,
Mm-mm.
and or like kind of abnormal, and like Gaiasura stuff kind of fits my taste perfectly.
Mm.
But yeah, like on the A side, it's about like the same with how the original was, except that it doesn't send the cost to foil anymore. It adds one more symbol, which arguably is better, to be honest. Because like even right now, like people are probably like not gonna block cause like if they don't have any defensive magic, it doesn't really matter if they have the cost or not anyway. So like it's really better like now that they do the extra symbol instead. And like it's not even like treating itself with double symbol, it's like adding it so you can even brave even more to it. And like get more symbol. So like actually I would brave Longo like
Longominius?
basically Longominius, basically like the resist glory to it, because like it does need a bit of high cost to level 3.
Mm-mm.
So you can just like summon this with 2 costs on it, brave Longo onto it, attack ultra awaken, put 1 card there, and it's already immediately level 3 to get like the extra symbol. So yeah, it kind of works pretty well. And like I mean they're both like origin primal, so yeah, it kind of fits quite well to that. And like the rebirth condition also like really easy, just need a red only card in your trash, which you kind of do that with like Pioneer and all the stuff already. So
Yeah.
yeah, stuff like that.
Because if we want to make a deck based on the dance anime, then we need to kill Bladra, of course.
Actually, Plaster, if you have the exact setup, you can summon it on turn 2 if you're going second.
Yes.
Yeah, so you just need a star creation. Like if you're starting second on turn 1, you just deploy star creation place, and then second turn you can already summon Gaisura.
Yep. And then you just summon a cost 0 and then deplete the cost 0.
Yeah, or you can do that too. Yes. I mean, yeah, they kind of like put like the primal family for like everything with a 10 in the name. Basically, everything that they redo, but they don't want to name it revival.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's the retrain,
let's go.
They have new effect.
They have new effect.
New effect and new entity.
Okay, so yeah. Well, I mean, in some ways, because they're trying to make it a rebirth card, so they can't exactly make it revival either way. Yeah.
Then now we have the guy Asura Tensei Kenran. So yeah, Phantom Rebirth. So yeah, basically it's based on the original level 4 art, right? Yeah, which is why lore wise I am quite disappointed that the rebirth condition is not actually, it has to reach level 4 or something, and then it will probably be the first spirit to have level 5 or something cool like that. But yeah, we can have all the nice things. So yeah. Anyway, level 1, 2, 3, 4, it has the new effect that is basically like the return to prime, but when the spirit is destroyed, you can flip and summon it. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, the core on this spirit cannot be removed. And then flash, it has the Phantom Awakening. So during either player's attack step, you can add 1 core from your spirit or your count area to the spirit, any number, and then when you do, the spirit refreshes. And then level 3, 4, it keeps the +1 red symbol effect. Yep. So yeah, just like Jungle mentioned, it's a pseudo count break that you can reuse. Then with the Phantom Star Creation place, you get +2 counters. So basically, with the setup that we just talked earlier with Ayumu, so it's basically on your second turn you can get something that it basically can attack 4 times, and possibly even with the last one will be with the double symbol.
Yeah, and yep.
Oh no, actually,
well,
actually with that setup we have only like if we have Bladra, then we will
Yeah,
three, and then
if you have
two
somehow
pay
like
three
the
left.
perfect hand, you
Yeah.
can like get the blade rush, save the cost, and then just summon I mean use Sea's Glory to flip that, and like it's even better that way. But but that's only if you have like the perfect hand. But yeah, it kind of works. It can also work that way. Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Return is not a keyword that I've expected, but it's a good one, I would say, even though it only limits to destroy, which is already good enough. And yeah, and like just a bit of a rules on like Phantom Return. Like I've already got like people asking me, but like you can't remove the cost from it. So can you use the cost on it to pay to summon again? The answer is yes, because because the thing about it is that like you already confirm it's in the destroy state. That's why you have to flip it back to summon again. So like at that moment, like when you flip back, your cost also go to the reserve. It doesn't stay on there. So I mean, either way, at that moment your effect isn't active anyway. But like even if it does, because your cost already in the reserve, it doesn't really matter. Yep. Yeah.
Interesting.
And then Phantom Awaken, nothing much to say. Just straight to counter it. Yeah, you said it. But this 7 more. Yeah, Blaster loved his ultimates.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I finally, yeah. I think at the end of the stream I need to go to sleep right away because I also ran out of coffee already. So
Lamau.
let's go. So next one is the one that we somehow forced into a Dragon Knight. So Dragon Knight Ambrose. Okay. So of course it's an evil shadow. Somehow. Of course we clearly know what this card is based off, but yeah. So when your Dragon Knight or Dragon Knight Emperor reduces the opponent's life, this spirit is removed by the opponent, you can flip the spirit. During your attack step on level 2-3, your card with Dragon Knight or Dragon Knight Emperor, when they attack, for each of your counter, your opponent must send one card from their spirit to the trash to block.
Yeah. So well, first of all, like it's actually reasonable that they chose Ultimate Builds a bit as like the redesign, because the thing is like Ambrose, as stated by my friend Mr. Soul, Ambrose is actually referencing the side of Merlin being a Cambion that has the blood and power of an Incubus. So like if you don't know what's an Incubus, it's basically the male version of a Succubus.
Yep.
Yeah. So like it's basically like half demon. So that's why it's kind of like makes sense that it has this look, and obviously the flip side and Merlin, if you already know. So but like onto the effects. Is it like the rebirth one? Not so much to say. Cost 5 or more. It's pretty easy to fulfill. Like considering that like most of the useful Dragon Knights are like cost 5 or more. Like Sean Falchon, just Thodius Dragoon himself, stuff like that. And also the attack effect is a pretty good one too. Especially since like they send the cost to like the trash. Also like it does give the opponent the option to like send the call from like the non-blocking spirit to trash, which kind of give them a little bit of flexibility. But I mean that's fine. You're already sending the cost to trash anyway. So yeah, but like one thing about it though is that just gotta be careful when you're using with a Sodius Dragoon, Sodius Dragoon, because this kind of effect in English we call it like we use the word unless. So like the opponent can't block unless they send a call to trash, something like that.
Yeah.
And it overrides like the priority. It overrides target attack. Yeah. So So like if you want Soldiers Dragoon to target attack, you have to get Ambrose to level 1. So yeah, but like there's that. But yeah, it's a pretty nice card, all to say. Yep.
Yep. I mean, like, even with the Dragonite Demon God, you can actually just attack with him also and reduce your opponent's life and then flip.
Yeah.
Why? Also why? Yeah, I know why. But yeah.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
yeah. I also want another Edged Divine Spirits extra. Please.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
want something for my Isis too, because I got a deck of that too.
Yeah. Yeah, so so Embers will revert into Merlin, the human form.
Mhm.
So it will core charge from what's it? Dragonite and Dragonite Emperor. And then the effect is basically
No, core charge is Dragonite and Darker
oh, Dragonite. Dragonite.
Yeah, you
Can
won't
be-
core charge Dragonite Emperor because like it's flipping, it's
Dragonite
not
Emperor is the
summoning it.
flip side.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. I see.
yeah.
Then
Go on.
oh, so the previous one is actually this one is Ryukyo. Okay.
Yeah.
So he has both 2 ground skills. So the first ground skill 3 during the start of your own attack step. You can pay 3 during this turn. All of your Dragon Knight, Dark Knight, and Dragon Knight Emperor spirits. Oh, only one. So only one of your of the said name spirit they are unaffected by opposing spirit or nexus effect. When that spirit attacks, your opponent cannot end the attack step by effect. And then the second grand skill on level 2, also paying 3 once per turn. Send 2 cores from an opposing spirit or ultimate to the reserve.
Yeah, well, it's
Yeah.
basically just another really good card actually. I mean, first of all, being in purple, it like already like help you stack trash with the core charge, and like again, like unaffected effect is pretty rare in purple. So like this one is actually like pretty nice to have. Obviously, can't end attack step. It's actually the better one there, I would say, because for example, Soldier's Dragoon, like you need to attack once to flip it, refresh, and attack again. So like with this effect on there, you're basically allowing him to actually do the second attack. So yeah, and like then the second grand skill just a generic core removal, so I can't say much on that.
Yeah. But probably the good thing is it targets ultimate, and then with 3 cost it actually removes 2, which is nice.
Oh yeah, you can remove 2, yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, and you can also like pair this up with the previous magic Crystal Crack.
Of course.
Yes.
And then actually.
So yeah.
Yeah. Also to answer Haru's question, you can target 2. You can target 2 different targets.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can use Crystal Crack to get something down to 1 core first, and then use Merlin to deplete 2. That works, yeah.
Yep. Then let's move on. Yeah, Soldier's Dragon, there's not much change.
The third copy, let's go.
Yep.
I mean, the A side people probably know already, so let's just skip to the B side.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you haven't seen the A side, you can see it in the there's a lot of, you can see it in the anime basically. We just changed the B side from Draconic Arthur to Grand Draconic Arthur. Yep, exactly, Haru. It's like what you are reading. It doesn't specify 1, so you can choose 2 target. Okay, so yeah. When the spirit attacks at the end of the battle, once per turn, refresh the spirit. If your counter is 3 or more, and the spirit is brave, for each of the spirit symbol, send 1 of your opposing life to the trash. Then level 2, 3, 4, when your Dragon Knight or a Dragon Knight Emperor spirit destroys or depletes an opposing spirit or ultimate, the effect of the destroy spirit or ultimate does not activate. Okay,
Well, it's just one of those very generic, like kind of big finisher kind of things.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. It's good thing that it's also like two symbols for this one. So yeah, I mean that's one thing about it. Like, okay, you can hear me trying to say something about it, but like I literally can't because this is something that you see all the time with like the finishers light burn and refresh can't activate that. No, I mean they can't. I guess suppose they can't activate that. It's a good one here because like I don't think you have that a lot in purple. So yeah, so that one can really helps a bit. And like obviously, like we're not going to talk about SD59, but I'll just talk about it anyway. There's a card called Camelot Queen, which your Soldier's Dragoon can just flip on attack. You don't even need to meet like the rebirth condition. So if you pair, you pair this one, you pair that one with this one. I mean, hey, you can flip it immediately, and even if your count is in like 3 or more, hey, you got the refresh, you got double symbols, it's still good enough.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So. Yeah, exactly. So if you're going to build Dragon Knight, like SD59 is definitely a good deck to get. And like actually with the ratio that they're giving for the deck, I would say you only need one deck is enough to like for the resources. Yeah. Promotion, yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean we are here to help the community. How?
Yes.
Of course, by boosting the sales.
And then how to say it also helps that like the attack effect activate at the end of the battle, because like what you can actually do is like I mean even without Camelot Queen, but like let's say like you attack, you can flip it either way with like its own rebirth or with Camelot Queen. That's one counter. Yeah, and then like actually no. Okay, sorry. I'll make it the odd. Okay, sorry. My mind just kind of got stuck right there. Okay. Actually, what I was going to say is that you attack with this one. You can flip it, and then like you probably I can't remember. So maybe like Dragon Knight Grandstone, for example. That one you can also flip it because your your Dragoon just flipped. So that's 2 counters.
Yep.
And then you can also then use Cease Glory during flash timing to flip again for 3 counters. And then at the end of battle, refresh, life burn, stuff like that. Yeah. And so yeah, that's like kind of like one of the combos you can go for. But like either way, it's very easy to fulfill because like Dragon Knight's deck, if you've used it before, or even if you've seen it before, you know that they can flip it pretty easily. And so it's not that hard to like kind of like stack the counters there. Yeah. Anything else to say?
Actually, yeah. What was on my mind is actually a yellow combo deck. It's a Roman deck, but basically I just wanted to use Erifel to make my flash timing goes first. So I will attack with Draconic Art. So I will just trigger the Sis Glory on my start step, get another counter somehow, and then I will attack with the Draconic Arter that is brave. Flip, and then now because of Erifel's effect, now my flash timing happens first. So I will just play either a finishing dance or a close Gemini. So it's now the end of the battle. Yeah, and I have 5 symbols.
Let's see. Yeah, but like but guys, like if you want to go for that combo, play Geo instead.
Yeah.
Cause like Geo has the rainbow reduction if I haven't remember it wrong.
But Geo only changes the the flash timing only happens first if you attack with
only attack with comment. I didn't realize that. My bad.
No
Sorry
worries,
guys.
No worries, because I also thought of Zio at that time because I just got the Zio deck, right? So I was like looking at this Zio and what can I do with it? Oh, probably I can do like this crazy combo stuff. And then I read it comment. Okay, my finisher is not a comment, so yeah. No. You go back to the storage queue.
Yeah. Purple and yellow. I suppose you can try to think about that. Who knows?
Yeah, I
I'm so
mean, like,
sorry, Theo, but I need the toilet again.
okay, no worries.
Let me just
Okay.
mute myself.
Yep. Okay, then yeah. You could use this glory, you could use also sebagai hero. There are a few different traits that you could use if you want to spring it out mid battle as well. Yes, exactly. Jungle. Although yeah, mid battle probably isn't for me. It's not the priority. Is it a priority? Probably yeah, it can just, because I mean, like, if you are in the attacking side, then probably the number of your cards will not change that much, I guess. But yeah, that will be interesting if you to have the option. Because anyway, the effect actually, if you target attack something that has some nasty effects, then nature calls. Yes, nature calls. It haven't called me yet, but I'm running low on supplies, so probably I will need to go soon. But yeah, we only have like 9 cards left. Oh my god! Yeah, I think I will need to go as well for a second, guys. So yeah, I will put the stream on standby.
I'm back.
Okay, so yeah, I'm the one who have to go now.
All right then.
Yeah, I just realized that we have like 10 more cards, and then I'm already running out of water, so I need to make sure I don't lose my voice tomorrow.
Lol, yeah. No blaster. I had just had an idle meeting. Definitely not shooting like a rifle in the toilet. Okay. So replying to Haru, our next card is went back to like the regular X-Rare, so XO1 Astro Dragon. So yeah, like if you're waiting for the Empress, it's gonna be a while. Yeah. I can keep talking if you guys want. No, I'm not. Well, I'm just not used to streaming, let alone like really long streams. This is probably like the longest stream that Theo and I have done. 5 hours and counting. Yeah, just the X and the XXRS, and we actually haven't done the campaign card yet. So yeah, we also got that. I was actually planning to ask Theo if we should also do the ST59 in the same stream, but guess not. I don't think any of us want to do that now. Shark Cook. Oh, Haru, you're actually interested in the blue deck. Yeah, Shark Cook is a interesting one. I'll probably like save that for later. Lol. Cliffhangers. Yes. Oh my god, I'm actually supposed to have a karaoke stream with my friends right now, but yeah, like after talking for 5 to 6 hours, I don't think I want to sing now. And yeah. I'll also tell Theo that later. Yeah, probably need to. You could try to like get more people in there. Yeah, but I'm just gonna expose Theo here. The thing is that like he didn't plan the stream until like 2 days ago when the set was actually out, and then he just told me, "Oh yeah, we have this BS50 set breakdown. Can you do it with me?" Like I suppose he just thought that I'll probably like it would be easy to accept because I'm that kind of people who's like just free all the time. So yeah, so we couldn't like find too many people like for this time, but yeah, I suppose like we can mark that down for next time. Blue was the first that I tried out back then, like years ago. Fair enough. And I'm supposed to change. You turn to yellow because you like the girls, don't you?
We all do.
We all do. Become the Sims.
Yep. Although yeah, I started with yellow actually with the monkeys because there's nothing else.
I started yellow like through like a chain of coincidence. Like I never play yellow because like just in real life I don't have the resources. But like that time I went to Japan and I found out like how cheap like kind of like the Soul Burst cards are. You know, like with Zulu and Machina, you know, Chikaya, all those stuff. So I immediately built a deck while I was in Japan, and like that cost like less than half of what I need to do in Hong Kong, and yeah, and that's my first yellow deck, proper yellow deck, and then during that time it was also the release of BS45, so I got a bit of the yellow Isis cards, but like I didn't have enough, so I didn't like try to build on it. But like later on, I built Hermes instead, and then like later on, someone wanted to trade for Hermes with his Isis deck, and it was a bargain. It was a goddamn bargain. Like he literally just giving the deck with sleeves with exchangeable cards, and that's like total like only like 400 Hong Kong dollars. So that's around like 8 mil. That's like around 8 mils for us. I'm not sure if like that's like cheap or expensive for you guys, but it's cheap for me for a complete deck. So yeah, so like my Blade Beast deck wasn't even complete, and he accepted it with he was like trying to trade for it and adding like another extra $100 to that, which is still very good, especially considering that like I bought the cards from Japan, so that was way cheaper than it's supposed to be. So like that's my second yellow deck, and the third yellow deck I got was Aphrodite. And what happened was that I encountered a guy who's in need for money. So she sold her Aphrodite deck $400 again with double sleeves. And then so I was like, I'm getting that crap right there, and that became my third yellow deck, and somehow became a yellow main now. Yeah, because like most of my decks are yellow, and obviously later on they got Aikatsu, and being an idol simp, I got all the decks again.
It's a natural evolution, right?
And yes, natural evolution, a natural selection right there.
Of course. Ooh. So yeah, I just checked out Goret. It's really, really nice also. Good taste out of it.
Yeah, but like if we're talking about going back to like literally like the first deck I used was actually BS10 Silkworm Nova.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was really way back.
Yeah, that's really way back. Yeah. But yeah, so we go on to the next X-Ray then.
Yep.
Someone pouring water.
No worries. Probably, yeah. One last thing before we continue, yeah. Actually, I started the ST35. And then, yeah. Yeah, and then, because we only have SD35 at that time, so everybody wants the green stuff, right? They want to upgrade, and then nobody wants the yellow stuff. But somebody has to cover for the box fees, so I took the yellow stuff.
Fair
and then
enough.
That's how,
yeah.
And then that's how I started with yellow. Basically, with the mouse and the monkeys.
Oh yeah, that was goddamn broken. You also got the fruits too.
Yeah. Actually, we don't have the fruits yet. We get the fruit like a little after that. So basically, the fuck up thing is we got 38, and then we just asked for more stock, and then they have 37, so we took 37, and we asked for more stock during 39, and suddenly they have 36, so we took the 36.
What a turn of events.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure about Gawking Era because like out of like the 11 years I played the game, like the Gawking Era was the one that I skipped, because I really hated that era.
It's just broken card after broken card. Really, it's really something to attract the kids.
Yeah. True.
Yep.
Okay, let's go on. Let's move on then.
Finally, we reached the extras.
Yay, the climax.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yep. So finally we go to the first one, Astra Dragon. So it's a subjugator, machine dragon. When the spirit attacks, destroy any number of opposing spirit or ultimate until the total number of 15,000. For each spirit or ultimate destroyed by this effect, send one core from your opposing life to the reserve. The total maximum is 2. And then there's the on level 2 onwards, it has the Mirage boost from red and white when the spirit attacks. By discarding your Mirage, you set another mirage, red or white mirage from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, the spirit refreshes, and then you send one core from your opposing left to the reserve. Oh, Spoon Goddess, yeah, Spoon Goddess. The most
You know
broken
who's
Spoon Goddess.
you know who's the spoon god, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, this card, it's literally like raw damage at its extreme. Like it's even like if it's even better than Reversal Dragon, obviously, because no one used Reversal Dragon. But like that's beside the point.
Yep.
But like it's mainly because like of like how easy like kind of the life burn condition is. Like in some ways, it's even easier than Jigwen Nova 10. Especially since like it's like a hard counter to Grand Walker in this meta right now. So like Jigwen Nova 10 isn't really that easy to do. So but obviously it's still strong. But like with this one, you just still destroy 2 and there's already 2 lives.
Yep.
So that's really something. And like considering like you also have Nautilus, which ignore the immunity except for armor, it's even easier to do so.
Yeah. And yeah, basically,
yeah,
by
and,
having 2 mirage, you can burn another one.
Yeah. Sorry, I was typing.
Yeah, no
But
worries,
like
no worries.
with the Mirage boost too, it's like even though like it's this card in set, like it's already good enough because like just now we also see like of the retrieval that they have, it's pretty nice. And yeah, and obviously refresh and life damage again, and like combined with like the first effect, that's like 3 lives, like just on attack. And like obviously, it has 2 symbols again, so like this can be 5 lives in 1 turn. But obviously, I don't think the opponent's gonna let you do that easily. But it's still a way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's possible. It's something that attracts the kids without really actually breaking the game, right? Kind of. But yeah.
Yeah, well, I suppose if they release this, it's not gonna to be exactly breaking the game, I suppose. But there's probably like gonna be some damage to that. And we actually suspected that like the reason why Superstar is only limited now is because they don't want 2 life burn decks in the same meta.
Exactly. Then Avalanche Bison as a card, yeah, it's really cool actually.
Sorry, what?
Avalanche Bison. No, I was reading.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Avalanche Bisons, that's really cool. Yeah, one of the cool cows.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think one of the charms battle spirit is they actually make cow cool, like Yumonji, Avalanche Bison.
Like, not gonna lie, it's like it's a game that like can literally make everything cool. Like, cause like I've actually like heard people who don't even play the game, but they say that like BS is probably like one of the best, like one of the games with the best artworks they've ever seen. So yeah, I mean, as a player of this game, I'm pretty proud of that. But yeah, so it's like they're doing a really good job on the illustration, and I hope that they can continue that. And yeah, and it's also a good thing, like they just keep like gaining kind of new artists, like not like especially like every time, but like they do have it like quite at a stable rate. Like they always like get some new artists all the time, and like right now, like it's probably already like I'm trying to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then times maybe around 20, 180 artists. I mean, a little bit below that, but you get what I mean. I would say at least 150 there. But yeah, so there's a lot of artists like to help on one game, and so yeah, it's not surprising that they have such a high quality artwork, and I appreciate that. But yeah.
Okay, then let's move on.
Let's move on, because
Let's
honestly
move
we
on.
can't talk much about Astro Dragon because like it's literally raw power at its max.
It's just unique, a mainline unicorn.
But to be honest, what makes it scary is not itself. It's the fact that Mirage Boost is actually limited to colors. That means we're gonna have more Mirage boots in the future.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like fortunately, they don't carry the life burn effect. It's just like the Scarlet set effect for Mirage boost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thankfully. Nemoshi
Yeah.
Stonks, yeah. Exactly. Nemoshi Stonks. Ryoba, the second most, I think Ryoba is like the second or the third most expensive part in BS, right?
Sorry, which one?
The swimsuit Ryoba.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for now, like, if not, then it's going to be the alternate artwork of Midino. It's one of the promo cards designed by one of the talkers in like the radio show. Yeah. So yeah, and that one I don't know how much it was in yen, but it might actually have been going for 10,000 yen actually. Yeah, or probably less than that. Like sometimes I exaggerate, but I don't really know.
Okay.
But yeah, that's probably like the only card that's actually comparing with Ray Oba. Yeah, Nimoshi Stonks, correct. Let's move on to the next rare.
Okay,
This
then
next one is an interesting one, I'll say.
Yep, we have the first Oracle Spirit, which they promoted heavily for this set. So Oracle 13, the death. When Spirit attacks, you can send 13 cores from one opposing Spirit or Ultimate to the reserve. After this effect activates, if this effect does not send anything to the trash, during this turn, all opposing spirit and ultimate get +1 level cost. And level 2, 3. During your turn, when your opponent's spirit is during your turn, when your opposing spirit is destroyed or depleted, refresh one of your subjugator spirit, purple or blue spirit. Okay.
Yeah, so 13 cores, that's corresponding to his number 13, like the 13th card. And but like what interesting is that like it's just kind of like it can deal damage either way. So like if they can't deplete you, then just send like just whip the fields, at least for the Nexus. Yeah.
Yeah, Spirit Ultimate Nexus. Yeah, I forgot the Nexus part. Thank you, Haru.
Yeah, so yeah, and that's pretty nice. And like also you can target ultimates. So that's something I can also like look at. But like one interesting card that you can combo with like this, like people have been saying this actually when it was first released. You've probably seen it already, but it's called, I'm trying to find it. Certain Destruction for the Loser from BSC32. Yeah, so let me explain. The main effect is either players destroy or depleted spirits, ultimates / braves, instead of being sent to the trash, are banished instead. When this effect banishes opposing cost 7 or more card, you can summon a Galaxian family card, blah blah blah. That one doesn't care because you're not gonna have Galaxian if this stack. But the interesting part is the banish, because like the card doesn't go to trash, it just straight up banish. So that means you can deplete a spirit and then also increase the level cost. Yes, yeah. So people have been thinking to combo that, but I'm not sure like how useful that's gonna be.
Because anyway, if you cannot manage the course, then actually it's going to take at least 3 of your own course to do that anyway, right?
Sorry, what?
Sorry. So I mean, the certain destruction for the loser is actually 4 cost, 1 purple reduction and 1 green reduction, right? So if you did not manage your core properly, then you will need 3 extra cores just to make sure that you're open just for a level +1. So it's like, is it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But who knows? Like people probably gonna find some ways to do that. I mean, especially like with kind of Mirage stuff going on. I mean, they can like, I don't know, they can probably like maybe put like drone ants or stuff like that, and then that probably like can help a bit. Like even though drone ants is gonna to hinder the purple deck, I mean you can just switch it when you don't need it, stuff like that. But hey, again, like we mentioned it before, it's players are crazy, so they're gonna find some ways to do that.
Exactly. Oh, and then
Yeah.
and then the other what's the interesting thing about the Oracle Spirits is actually they both have the unknown and the subjugator. So basically all effects that instead of having their own family, they have like they are basically any cards in your deck can support the Oracle in some way if you play the new cards.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean that's about it. Like it's a good thing they're like families are kind of death varied, because like that means like, you know, they can be they're not really limited like in like any kinds of decks, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. And yep, time to wait. Why is that changing? Okay. So next we have the first green extra, the Kamiumi no Fujin. So the war god of the Kamiumi, Onogoro. This card in your hand, when your life is reduced by the opponent. If it has 3 or less, you can pay 1 cost to summon it. This effect does not duplicate. And then when it's summoned, exhaust 2, heavy exhaust 2 opposing spirit or ultimate. After that, add 2 cards from the void to Kamiumi or Yomi spirit that is not this spirit. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a very simple card, mainly because like it's supposed to be playing a spam deck, and like you're not supposed to have very complicated effects in spam deck, or else it's gonna result in Nando Sarasvati. So like while like some people say that it's kind of bad, I actually think it's alright. Because like defense in spam decks are rare.
Yeah.
And like this like kind of provided the defense for that. So that's why that's why it's worthy of an X rare. Yeah, and like obviously first of all, 1 cost summon, yeah, it's good enough, and you can even like, you know, core charge and stuff like that. And then when summon effect is also have exhaust 2, again very useful. So you're basically downing 2 attacks, and you can probably also like gonna to block another one. And like with the Issa deck, it's gonna be hardly ever any chance that like your field is empty, so you can probably like core boost either way. And obviously like being a cost 5 means that it can be summoned by Issa Grand Skill. So yeah, so that's another pro for that. So like yeah, like if you think it's bad, I would say it's actually not. So yeah, because like the thing is like if you try to make it better, and it's just gonna be another Sarasvati, and obviously Bandai doesn't want that, and you probably also don't want that. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can appreciate it more now that I've read that, because previously I thought the when summon effect is actually something that activates when it is summoned with the effect, but since it's a separate when summon effect, yeah, you can just summon it normally from hand, hinder the 2 opposing spirit from.
Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah, you can use it for the offensive too. Yeah.
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 So that is actually quite useful, and then you can just summon it with the Oyashima, and then yeah, you basically just score boost 2, you pay 2 to summon him, and then you get another 2.
Yeah.
How is this fair?
Yeah. That's why it can be that good. Like you have to kind of think of the combos that it can like go with the other cards. But yeah, as we said, it's a simple card. So I mean, except for that, there's not much to talk about. Just give you a life lesson on how to appreciate every card there.
Yep.
Except Mr. Boost cheat of there is completely useless.
And Gorogotan. Okay, probably Gorogotan is slightly better than Booster Cheetah, but yeah.
It's definitely better.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, at least for Presser, you got to look at.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we have next is the Mandi Bryce.
Yep.
So when the spirit attacks, this one is only exhaust 2 opposing spirit. Add 2 cards from the void to the spirit. After that, you can set a yellow or green mirage from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, return 2 opposing exhausted spirit or ultimate to the bottom of the deck. Level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, your opponent cannot activate burst effect, and then once per turn, the spirit refreshes.
Yeah. The thing, this one it's how to say it's good actually because like it's an on attack 2 core boost and it's like you know unconditional 2 core boost. And obviously you can also like set like another mirage without cost, so it kind of helps you to like change kind of your strategy like midway through like an attack. I mean, not exactly midway through an attack, in the attack step I mean. And and the thing is like to be honest, like I think it should have been a mirage boost. That would have been limited a bit, but like I suppose they want you to also recycle the mirage, so that's why they didn't do that, because it's actually really useful. Like after you set a mirage, you can return 2 exhausted spirit and ultimate to the bottom, which you just exhausted. So like it doesn't even matter if you have everything refreshed, and because you can do it on attack anyway. And obviously, like level 2-3 kind of activate burst effect, typical for green, and then once per turn refresh, useful.
Yeah.
I mean, I can say useful.
And it's cost 6.
Yeah, and it's cost 6. And like the thing is that like because it costs 2 on attack, you don't even need to care about your Taichung cores. So yeah, you can attack corpus, refresh again, and obviously like with the cards we just seen previously, you can also refresh it with like other effects. So like it's just like a lot of refresh and attack and like swapping mirage. So it's a really good card, and like probably like Blade Insect should be proud they have such a good support on their first proper support.
Nice. And also,
Nice.
the art is also kind of anyway. It's like the series that I mentioned earlier. It has like really the aesthetics of Beetleborgs. I guess the Japanese series is really different, but I only saw the American one, so yeah.
Yeah, and actually like Mandy Blaulis is like a main character in the flavor text. I haven't read the flavor text yet, but I've been told by Soul, my friend, that like he's like kind of main character in it. But like because like the other people like call him Mandy, so we originally thought it's gonna be another waifu, but apparently not. It's a grasshopper kind of thing. But yeah, but actually like now that you mention it, it's also Shellman, so again it can kind of boost like the arrow stack. If you kind of want to like shift it like towards like kind of the Shellman direction of like deck. And to be fair, I would say it's kind of a nice finisher for Ares too, because how in Ares deck, or like most of the Shellmans are quite high cost. You got you got KOG, King of Gladius, which is cost 8, and obviously Ragnarok, which is cost 9. But now you got this one cost 6, free reduction, easy summon, attack 2 corpus 2. So and so yeah, so it's a pretty nice addition for like the previous decks too. And so like like people are complaining why they're like limiting evidence but not Grand Warden. I mean, you got a lot of reasons here in this set. I still think Grand Warden should be limited, but oh well.
Oh well.
And yeah, just about the artwork, it's just like the typical kind of hero post you have there.
Okay, now we have the star. Oracle Oracle 17 the star. So yeah, and his pose is exactly like Star Platinum. So yeah, like Jotaro actually. So yeah, during the start of the opposing attack step, you take one card from your top deck face down, add it to the bottom of this card. And then so the card on the bottom, when this spirit is depleted, it is discarded. Other than that, it's returned to your hand. Level 1, 2, 3. When your life is reduced by the opponent, you can discard one card from the bottom of this card to give to make it -1. So to reduce the number of cards sent from your life by 1. Then level 2, 3. All of your subjugator red and white spirit, they cannot have their course reduced to less than 2 by effect, and then they are not affected by the effect of white and blue effect.
So yeah, well, it's an interesting effect, but like essentially, it's basically a glorious ship, but even better in some ways. Yeah, and I don't know, like it's how to say, like it's more than just defense, because obviously you're adding the card to hand, so like basically the opponent is kind of like forced to attack, but like even if they do that, you're gaining advantage, and essentially it means like kind of like it kind of encourage the opponent to stall, which is basically what you want when you're using a white deck, because they basically need to wait for a card that can actually remove the star directly before they continue to attack. And so yeah, and then yeah, level 2 and 3, like it includes like red and white spirit for the immunity, so that basically, you know, you can just throw it into a machine dragon and it will work. Just too bad, like as mentioned before, like the machine dragon rarely has any white symbols, so it might be a bit hard to bring it out. But I mean, you can always put 2 copies in there if you really need to defend against white and blue. Like I suppose essentially this is just to avoid another mirror game, like, you know, to defense against white. I don't know why they would like choose like to. Oh, actually no. Okay, I see now. It's really interesting that like they kind of let loose of like the green and yellow deck, because like can't be 2 or less cards. That's basically trying to defend against purple, except letting the death to go through, and like you have like white and blue, which is basically like just trying to counter mirror deck, or you know, just the blue and purple deck. And somehow they're letting the green and yellow deck to slip through, which I understand why, because like they already have actual removal, so it's just like the Bandai usual way of trying to make the game balance, which is reasonable. An interesting rule about this one, and also with a Kamen Rider Eden, is that if like the cards are added under them by you know, Poison Blade, they can also use those cards. And obviously vice versa, Poison Blade effect can also target them, stuff like that. Yeah, so maybe if you want to counter this card, maybe you can do something with the Poison Blade.
But Poison Blade is like the effect that you use against your opponent, right? If I'm not wrong.
No, it's more like a Poison Blade. Like it was interesting in that it's not only just like kind of like, you know, the add cards to the bottom, just like Persuade or Mulling. It's also that it does a direct destruction. So like it's usually like what it does is, for example, like if the opposing card has like 3 or more cards underneath them, then just destroy it like without any other condition. And so like if this card like ever get like you know, relevant in like the meta, you could essentially bring one or two of those cards to just like as like a a specific counter against this. So yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I thought
Yeah.
you were suggesting to bring the poison bait card into the deck that has this card. That's why I was confused.
Oh no, not like the whole deck, but like
Yeah.
like specifically those ones that can like remove the cards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so yeah.
Okay. So yeah, before we continue, welcome Kingfisher PS. You are not late. We still have like 4 cards left, I guess. If 7 if we count the campaign cards, but yeah. Basically, you are not late. We still have some left, and then the banlist machine is biased to red and white, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And the judgment. So Iza. So basically, what Jungle suggested is the green extra, the Kamiyumi extra, is basically it also to help Iza to get cards from their hand. Because anyway. Yeah, because anyway, normally,
that's true. Yeah, like the summon from hand is actually really crucial right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like even without that though, we actually discussed with some of our friends, and you could maybe try to put in Mistworm. Do you know that one? And during flash timing, you can discard 2 cards from your hand to free summon it.
Yeah, I had that one.
Yeah. So it's so you can and then because like Mistworm can also use from trash, so you don't even need to mind if you discard it. From the deck, you can just summon it from trash, discard 2 from your hand, stuff like that. So yeah, you can actually try to put that one in. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi Fisher.
Oh yeah, and hi Innofan Games, Innofan Megastar. Okay, so yeah, let's continue. So we have the Hyoju, so the great ice giant beast, Yetika Erakesh.
Oh, I used to call it just Erakesh, yeah. It's probably not an English name, so yeah.
Exactly. So, one of the interesting cards, because people always point out that it has an ice princess because Ririla is basically on his palm over there. It has the ability of count break 4, so finally white also gets a count break. I thought yellow would finally get a count break, but no, it's white. So by sending 4 cards from your counter area to the void, when you do so, return all opposing nexus to the top of the opponent's deck, and then for each return nexus, send 1 card from the opposing left to the reserve. And then counter break can only be used once per game. And then level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, send 2 spirit or ultimate from the send 2 opposing spirit ultimate to the bottom of the deck, or destroy 1 opposing burst. Yeah.
Hi Eno, but yeah, okay, back to the card.
Yep.
Well, definitely first of all, green count break is still quite in the corner.
Yes. Exactly.
Because that one's still goddamn useless.
Yeah.
I mean, at least this one is quite usable. Like people only was not really complaining, but like kind of the downside is that it's 8 costs.
Yeah.
Which I've just said earlier, like Ice Princess, they're kind of pushing it towards a kind of a faster pace of game. So you barely would like kind of see Yetika to be used like a kind of in like most of the situations. But I mean, obviously, the count break may actually be useful in Ice Princess because like they do flip a lot.
Yep.
I mean, Power Carrier, and then you already got the Millennial Snow, and that's already flipping twice in one attack. So like I've suggested to my friends, like maybe you can like put 1 copy in case you actually really need that. I mean, Mephrisium and stuff like that, they really give like protection anyway, so you can probably like stay on the field for quite a while. But yeah, count big throw, like we sending all nexus to top, and for each one, send 1 to reserve. I how to say screw you, green ramp.
Okay.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that this is especially for green ramp.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. And actually like if you think of the gameplay, it's also very useful against green ramp because both sides are just stalling anyway, so
Mm-mm.
you don't even need to attack. You can just wait for him to set up the nexuses. You're like, oh, you got enough. Can't break 4. Boom, 5
Boom.
lives. I mean, obviously not like 5 lives all the time because you need to attack to flip and all those stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, you can still use it in that way in some sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, yeah, I
And
really
then
appreciate it because yeah, I played as princess also, and it's like, okay, I summon Priharia. It's like you said, I summon Priharia. I flip the Millennial Snowfield. I flip Ryza because it is destroyed, and then I flip something else, and then now I have 4 counters. I cannot do anything else. Fuck. So,
yeah. Yeah, and then like level 2 effect is just generic, but like it's still really good actually because you're returning 2 to bottom.
Yeah.
And like returning to bottom is quite common in white right now, but returning 2 together and that spirit and ultimate 2, it's still pretty rare. I would say it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
But like the other burst discard, it's alright.
It's alright.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like it covers like a little hole that Priharia has. Like, I mean, Priharia, you have to destroy the burst. So sometimes I know that the burst will not disturb me at all. I just want to return your spirit to the bottom of the deck, but I cannot.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you can think of it that way too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, or like even in early game, like when the opponent still doesn't have too much, if you can somehow summon like this one with Agathia,
Yeah.
that's still like just a double symbol, and that's I'll say that's actually good enough.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
not just Agathia, you also have Millennial Slow fit over.
Millennial Snowfield, you cannot. You can do. Millennial Snowfield? Is there?
Can you? I can't remember
Wait,
actually.
Yeah, I have the card. The card is like in the frontmost in my deck box, so we can check actually.
I mean, I'm really like 1 second quicker than you.
Yep.
You can. It's a primal card.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no cost there. Oh fuck. Yeah, I was remembering like the white build.
Whitefield not. But yeah. But hey, I mean, you can still stack the death top with Whitefield.
Yep. Oh, I got.
Yeah. So so yeah, like in some sense, it is like it does have its perks.
Mm-mm.
And like what I'm planning to do is that like maybe like one Graphila and then one Yatika like in like the deck, like just in case you really need it. But like at this speed, like to be honest, you don't really need any of them.
Mm-mm.
It's like it's the like just like plan B, plan C stuff. It's kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like the deck really hurts when you cannot get the unblockable effect from the demon gut, so it's like giving you another win condition somehow.
Yeah.
That is more reliable than Precious Burn.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, finally we have the Oracle 3, the Empress. So yeah, basically, a little bit of story. Yeah, little bit of story about this card. I saw this card getting revealed, and then I just say to my friend, "Yeah, I want all the yellow cards. I don't care." And then we don't. And then we
Fair
don't.
enough. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I also want to do that here, but if I'm gonna share a boss review, guess I need to play with something else.
Yeah. and then in the end we got all revealed. We only got 1 extra, and we got only 4 commons. So it's like, no way. Yeah, it's a huge flop, but yeah. Well, always happens. What can we do? I mean, it will called gamble if you don't have anything to lose, right?
Yeah, but like the thing is, like I think you can expect a greater support next year, cause like I'm not sure if you notice a pattern here, but like it's like the same as like all the previous sets. You have 3 colors that like are almost like overly supported, and then you have the other 3 colors. It's just like a bit of lackluster. It's like it's the same in the set. So you got the machine dragons, which you can actually build a deck, but then you got the white kind of subjugators, unknown, whatever. And that's like, what the hell are they even going to do? And like it's like the same with like purple and blue. Like you mainly got the blue support this set, and like the purple is a bit better than like the others, but like it's still not a lot. And like green and yellow got the short end of the stick. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say like that's probably gonna be something in the next set. So like, and like especially especially since the start of the era. So like, you don't have to be disappointed in what you get for now.
Yep.
Put a bit of hope in that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I think I mean like for future, I mean the card itself is not disappointing. The one that is disappointing is the whole set. So it's like I need more cards. I just want to see new cards. I don't care if it's filler. I just want to see the pretty art. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Anyway, this cards effect is, I mean like, it's also interesting. So, and I think it can go to the future somehow, because when it is summoned, you open the top 3 cards of your deck. You can open the top 3 cards of your deck. When you do so, you can So you can discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If you do so, you add one oh wait. Suddenly my brain just froze.
Yeah, this one's a bit complicated.
Yeah.
They want me to do it instead.
Wait. I think I almost
okay,
got
okay.
it. Okay. Finally I got it. Okay, so
yeah,
when this card is summoned, you can discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If you do so, you can add a total of 2 yellow only or a green only mirage from your mirage magic card, and card and spirit. Oh, and a subjugator spirit or ultimate that spirit is card that is yellow only or green only. Yeah, that is not the Empress. And then this effect can only be used once per turn. Yeah. Is it?
yeah.
I think it should be. Yeah, I should.
I'm not sure if you guys understood, so I'm just gonna say it again just for this one.
Yeah, I think.
When summoned, you can discard 3 cards from your deck top. When you have done so, you can return a total of 2 green only or yellow only magic cards with mirage effects, and green only / yellow only subjugated family cards besides the Empress from your chest to your hand. So basically, like, you can recycle 2, like with a combination of like, you can have like 2 magic cards with mirage effects, or 1 magic card and 1 of the subjugated family cards, or like 2 subjugated family cards, like stuff like that. Yeah, that's why it kind of looks pretty complicated there. Yeah, go on with the second effect.
Okay, and then then during your attack step, all of your unknown spirit, all of your subjugator spirit cannot be blocked by opposing level 2/3 spirit or level 4 and 5 ultimates.
Yep. Yeah, so again, you can see like they're getting ready to counter the ultimates, and yeah, and like I don't know, it's just like the typical like unblockable thing. It's how to say, like it's actually good that like they target level 2 and 3, because before, like they say like, oh, level 1 can't block, stuff like that. That actually isn't really quite useful. Because that means you're leaving the big stuff to block, which they're gonna do it anyway. But now that they're saying like the big stuff can block, so yeah, it kind of helps with yellow in general, because they like low BP, stuff like that, and like that also means like how to say it? Because like because like the thing. Sorry,
Yeah.
My brain also froze for a moment there. Okay,
No
what I
worries,
was going to say is like, I believe like this unblockable effect isn't exactly I don't think it's targeting like the opposing spirits.
Yeah.
So like if they're unaffected, they still can't block either way.
Yep.
and like obviously most of the time it's probably like the small stuff that are affected. So like basically I think what they're trying to do here is like the big stuff can't block, and the small stuff you can exhaust with green. Yeah, so I think like that's kind of like the matchup they're trying to go for here. And like I mean summon effect, I mean your typical recycle, like not much to say except like it's good that like they kind of like give a bigger range of what you can recycle, but at the same time like it's also limiting so that it won't be too broken. So yeah, it's like you can see kind of a good balance from this card. I like it.
Yeah. I mean like they are turrets, so they have to have a downside and the upside, right?
Yeah.
I think for me the biggest downside is you cannot just recycle, you have to discard 3. So like if in the later game,
oh yeah, you have to discard. Yeah,
you have to
that's
discard 3. So in the later game it's like, okay, I need these 2 Mirage, but I only have like 3 cards left in my deck. Okay, so should I do this? Yeah, it gives you it gives you a really strong effect, but it can give you a moral dilemma somewhere along the way.
Well, to be honest though, can you even get really late game with this?
Probably. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I remember once, like, you probably like won't expect like on stage decks, like diva decks, to get really late game, but like kind of managed to do so anyway. Because Twilight Gothic is a goddamn drag, and then and I said, I'm gonna do the on stage with this one, and then my friend said, but your deck has 0 cards. I was like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also
so that happened.
It's also like I don't know why, but people when they play the cat deck, the coughing stack, they always win like 10-2, 10-3, 10-4, right? So it's like they win really fast. But I don't know why. I cannot play that deck fast. I always drag the game so far. Even if I won, it's like 10-7 or 8. It's like this is not how the deck is supposed to be played, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe perhaps like just aggressive isn't suitable for you.
Yeah, I guess. So.
But I guess you can learn from this deck if you're going to get yellow anyway, because like you can see that green is going to be a bit aggressive with that, so you can probably learn from that. Yeah.
Okay.
So we move on to the next card.
Yep. Anyway, I'm getting both green and yellow, so no worries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, and then we have the Captain Shark, which is previously Captain Harlock or something, but they changed the name, I think, because of copyright or something, right? Okay, so anyway, Mirage Boost on level 1, 2, 3. Mirage Boost purple and
no, that's
blue.
Mirage Trans. Different
Mirage
stuff.
Trans. I see. Oh, actually, they give it a different name. Oh, Mirage Trans is
because it's different effects. Just read it.
yeah. So okay, so basically, so basically it allows your Mirage, your blue and purple Mirage, to use their level 1, 2 effect, except for the level 1 or level 2 effect, except for the when deployed effect. And then during your attack step, if your subjugator purple or blue spirit at the end of their battle, you can discard 1 card from your opponent's hand without looking. Then when the spirit attacks at level 2, 3, destroy 1 opposing spirit or ultimate with the highest PP. You can destroy 1, and then after that, this spirit gains 1 blue symbol. Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm just gonna cover that. Like the last effect is also so both effects activate at the same time. That means you can get the symbol even if you don't destroy. But but like Mirage Trans, like and again, it's like just a really nice effect. Like especially like we just look at like the previous like Phantom Mirage, Episode Mirage, and like later on you're probably gonna get more too. So like this card have like a lot of potential then. And like of course being a pirate, of course there's gonna be potential. They always bring back the pirates for whatever reason. Like I don't understand why it has to be Beast Hair. Like Bandai, what about Boring Asura? I know he's like you abandon some, but you don't need to do that too. but like and like the hand discard one, they also like it that like they can't make it like at the end of attack.
Mm-mm.
It's like it's sorry, it's actually balanced in that way. Just because like it allows the opponent to like have a chance to do something, even though like they can't abyssal mirage just kind of lock the hand already anyway. But at least there's still like a way for them to breathe, unlike fell shock, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, did I mention it lowest cost? Sorry, then yeah, should be the 35 is highest cost.
I didn't realize that either. No.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, pirates are awesome, but like we need something new, But yeah, but like but probably like Warring Asura, I think what they plan to do is that they wait till they release Kamen Rider Drive, which is Warring Asura from like the decade SD deck. So yeah. So I can see what they're doing.
It's because it's roaring. The engine is roaring. Okay.
No, like they're just trying to put the support together, kind of like like Demeter and a Wizard kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but back to this card. Level 2 and 3, like nothing much to say. It's like good enough. So yeah, and like you can see that they probably like purposely make it cost 7, so you can't summon with like the G Fleet ship. Yeah.
Cost 6 then, yeah. No.
Yeah, no. Oh no.
I like how they kept the aesthetic that the ship is always based on the captain, because it's a shark.
Yeah. I really love like how Bandai like just put in a lot of details. That's one thing I love them like, and that's probably like why the collab players love playing this too, because like there's so much details like with the collaboration cards. Actually, so much details to the point that I got spoiled just by the cards.
Exactly.
Yeah, literally. So yeah, not a zero. Like my example is actually 00. Because spoiler alert for the next minute. But like how like they have Laudelandi, lock on, yeah. That's the code name, yeah. So like I realized that like why does lock on have 2 different names for 2 cards? And I realized, oh yes, probably one of them dead. so yeah, that's how I got spoiled for the 00. But I mean, hey, that scene was still emotional, so it's alright. But yeah.
And summon it with the operator cost 5. How does she work again?
Sorry, what? Right. Oh yeah, you can do it. You can do it with the operator. Yeah, that's true. And like I'm not Haru, you were here. Yeah, praise the Proco. Yeah, we're not gonna go back to that.
Okay, and then we have the last extra. We have the Valdum, which is it's Ocean Prime. Thank God it's not the fucking beast head. Okay,
and it's not a fusion beast either. Good thing.
Yeah. Thank God. If it's a fusion beast, then it's another Poseidon material. Yeah. So this card, this set card, when you set a purple or blue mirage, you can first activate it. But after that effect activates, instead of summoning it, you can you discard this burst. And then you can
set a new one. Yeah.
And then you can set a new one. The original trigger is when your life is reduced, draw 3 cards and then discard 1. And then when the spirit attacks, destroy cost 7 or lower PP, cost 7 or lower spirit or ultimate. 3. Oh sorry. Destroy 3 cost 7 or lower spirit or ultimate.
Yeah.
Remember. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean like the shining point is mostly its first effect, and like you can basically like play in any generic purple blue deck, especially since like a lot of mirage also like generic enough like to be kind of like one packet to support all kinds of decks.
Mhm.
So yeah, like everything was first revealed. People was like, pork, a free draw 3, discard 1, why not? And also resetting the burst too.
Mhm.
So yeah, like it's just like it's kind of similar to like Onogoro. Like it's simple, but like it's very good. Like yeah, it's just that this one's more obvious to see why it's good.
Mhm.
But yeah, and I suppose there's that.
Mhm.
Really nothing much to say. Just to point out that like Theo didn't really like made it specific, but like if you're gonna to activate it with the first effect, you have to discard it. You can't summon it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Katsudo
but
Go,
yeah, but
Jaju.
yeah,
Ah,
but
yeah.
yeah, basically just like a card to draw 3, drop 1, which is still good enough. Especially the King's Command.
Yeah. Basically like King's Command, Kujakumyo.
Mhm.
It's a little something a little bit old, also old. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, but yeah, I mean, like, because at first I was like, only, like, I mean, this sounds like a strong draw with extra steps. You set your burst and then you pay 2 to set an enemy rich, and then, yeah, it's basically a cost 2 strong draw, right? Because you lose. Okay, so you put one card, you put your burst, you put your mirage, so you, in the end, you lose like 3 cards from your hand, and you draw 3, just like strong draw.
Well, the thing is, are you really losing your Mirage?
Well, yeah, that is also that
Yeah,
is also,
especially
yeah.
since if you set down over death, that's still one draw from set.
Uh-uh. Yeah, that is the flaw in my logic.
Yeah, yeah, like I get where you're coming from, but like the advantage is more than that.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. Yep.
And yep,
and
Ocean
like
Emperors
and
are always
obviously don't forget like
Mhm.
I mean probably like above there's some ways to kind of recycle it.
Mhm.
Like I mean it's both blue and purple.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, there should be something.
so like people can like do something with it. Yeah. But yeah, that's that.
Okay.
That's about it for this one, I suppose.
Yep, finally. Only 2 left. So yeah. Also the white extra. Fokmajos. So not much. When your mirage is set, this card in your hand become cost 0. This spirit cannot brave. And then all of your subjugator unknown, and I think it's the future god.
yeah, we call it future deity. Yeah.
Future deity. Yeah. So all white spirit from these 3 families are not affected by opposing nexus effect. And then level 2, this spirit is not affected by opposing spirit or ultimate effects.
Yeah, it's just a good generic card, but like to be fair, it's probably you know the cost 0 from before, can't remember his name.
Yeah, it's Chrome Reserva.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's still more useful than this one, but like, especially since like you know in this set, I mean at least for now, they don't, how to say, like they don't have the search effects, so like family doesn't really matter in that sense. So so like Chrome Reserver is like probably gonna be better, like to have. But like of course, like the good side about this one is that like it can be cost 0 if you have a white Mirage set, which like we just complained that like Machine Dragon doesn't have any white reduction, so now you have it.
Yep.
So yeah, that's probably like mainly the use of it. And obviously like it only needs 2 costs to be level 2, and it's like already like defend against Spirit Ultimate and Nessus. So it's like another like kind of staple symbol on the field. Which yeah, I call this one the Mirage Cromwell Reserver. I mean it essentially is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I can see why it's kind of like it's rare here. So yeah, And actually, also, one thing to point out, like, as like like all the kind of like the immunity kind of stuff. Obviously, it's only limited to white, but if you like try to brave a white brave to one of those family, that also works. And but like the main point is like going back to the summon, cost 0 summon, because the thing is that like if you try to look into like the game history, there's no white cost 0 until
Except
Chrome
from
View server came out.
Ah,
Yeah, so like they give you a second white cost 0 there. So like so that's why it kind of takes the double X rare spot, which I give him that. So yeah.
yeah, fair enough. Now that you
Mhm.
mention it, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go to the last card. Finally, the card that we same for. The future goddess, Fam Diruru. So when the spirit attacks, if you have a set card, add 1 card from the void to your life. If that card is a yellow mirage, you can instead put the card on top of your subjugator or unknown spirit, a yellow spirit. On level 3, this spirit's score cannot be less than 3. If it is removed from if it's removed from the field by the opponent's effect, you draw 3 from the bottom of your deck. Oh well, at least we seem to it. That's good. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it like I can see why people call it a bit underwhelming actually, but like that's kind of like what yellow does all the time, and attack effect like it's interesting that like they try to correspond to like kind of the green matchups, like so that's why it can be like to the yellow spirit instead. But I mean like on attack unconditional 1 life gain. It's pretty nice. I mean, especially it's cost 5, so it's even like lower cost than Mertiana, who does the same, and she's cost 7 at level 2 to do that. This one is cost 5 level 1, and so yeah, and then like obviously at level 3, you probably like won't use that much often, but like considering that you're probably gonna put it with the green deck together, you probably have enough cost to maintain that, and like and yeah, and that's also really good because like can be depleted, and when it leaves the field, you draw 3 from that bottom, and like even though it doesn't have immunity, it's like it's again one of those things that like kind of like make the opponent to do the hard decision, like do you remove it or you don't, because like if you remove it, you got the hand advantage. If you don't, you just keep gaining life each turn, and so yeah, so I can see why it's a double X rare, and I very much would like one of those.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My eyes were dark until now, but now I see a dim light.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
So,
You're welcome.
Actually, yeah, the interesting thing is because the rest of the cards are campaign cards, they actually didn't add it as part of this set somehow because it's a box topper, I guess.
I don't understand though. Last
Yeah.
time, like with the Alex card, like they also add the image. I don't know why they don't do it this time.
Yeah.
But like Bandai's get a bit sloppy recently. I mean, even with this set, how can you misprint an illustrator name? For God's sake! Like, yeah. So.
The few people that you have to you have to appreciate. So yeah.
Yeah. Like honestly, like I understand like you probably don't have anywhere to like print the artist's name anymore. So like it's reasonable they print at the side, but like it's not just to the official, but like to every player. Appreciate the artist more. Like that one of the main reasons that made this game really nice. And like I would appreciate if like the Bandai official could at least also list the artist names like on like the database. But of course they never do that.
But they don't. Oh my god.
Yeah, they don't. Like only JP Wiki is doing the job. And so that like if like there's any JP guys who can listen to English and even like watching this stream, like shout out to you guys for doing nice good job on that.
Thank you guys. Arigatou gozaimashita,
Yes.
minasan. なんだっけ、日本のウィキで、日本側のウィキで、イラストレーターさんの名前を、つけて、本当にありがとうございました。そして、なんだっけ。I suddenly need to switch back to English and then I forgot what to say how to use the English for a second. Okay, so shall we go to the source? Actually, we can. Yeah, I can just display the cards from the database, so you can go to the source as well.
Yeah, might as well also do that actually.
We only have like 6 left, so let's just go and discuss the source. Okay, so yeah, probably it's going to be a little bit covered by my face, but yeah, at least it's my avatar that is not my face, so yeah. Okay, so first of all, we have the Shining Sword 10 and the Shining Sword 10 Tensecation. So for the A side, when this Brave is summoned, destroy 2 opposing spirit with 7,000 or lower BP and 1 opposing nexus. The destroy spirit or nexus
it's both.
Yeah,
both. 2 spirits and 1 nexus. Yeah,
both of the destroy target, the effect does not activate. And then the brave condition is cost 5 or higher. When it is brave, when it attacks, the effect of the spirit that is destroyed by the spirit's effect cannot activate. And then the second one is the rebirth. So when it is destroyed, when the spirit is destroyed, you can separate it and flip to the second page. English. So yeah, second page. Second page. When rebirth, destroy all opposing spirits with 10,000 or lower BP. For each card destroyed, you draw 1 card. And then during your attack step, if your opponent want to play Magic or Excel, they need to pay 1 life to the reserve. They need to send 1 of their life to the reserve.
Yeah. So yeah, talking about the A side first. I mean, the summon effect is already good enough. Like destroy 2, and then just like another Nessus, and like both of them kind of activate effect. Yeah, I mean, especially for cost 5. So like as a it's like kind of mid range kind of thing. So it's good enough. And like, but like the brave effect is even better because like as much as like we've seen a lot of like destroy cards can't activate effect kind of stuff like that. It's actually rarer than you think. And most of the time, like these kind of effects limited to like a certain archetype or like a family. But now that you got this brave, like they're basically telling you can attach this effect to any red spirit that you can use, or even any spirit actually, because like the brave condition just costs 5 or more. So that's why like it's kind of like the high in this rank right here. And then just the flipping is it's passive, but like I suppose most of the time you don't really want to flip it anyway. Just like, and also like just on the roofing, it obviously because like during brave effect it kind of counts as a spirit effect. So if the opponent only destroy the brave, you can't flip it. And also actually like but like I've been looking through like kind of like the things about like Darkworm Nova and all those stuff. Like it's actually still a bit unclear what will happen when you're facing Darkworm Nova. So like we probably need to like wait for an answer for that. So yeah,
that is also that is
because I got people asking me about that. Or like what happened with like can't stay on field in general, what will happen to those. But like Bandai.
Yeah. Then yeah, the flip side is actually pretty good. I mean, it gives a homage to the original effect and the revival effect, right?
Hmm.
So the level one, so the when rebirth effect is actually like an upgrade of the original shining sword, and then the level 2-3 effect is basically an upgrade of the revival shining sword effect. Just nice.
Yeah, yes, it's nice, but like, yeah, like you need 3 cores to maintain it, but like I suppose that's good enough because like the revival shining sword, it only applies the effect when that brave spirit attacks, but like this one now is just saying your whole attack step.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then like reborn effect, it's like just about the same thing, just better.
Yeah.
So yeah, so like if you like combine with like the previous, like the kind of like the rebirth condition, it's a very dangerous card because like the rebirth condition, it's simply when it leaves the field.
Mm-mm.
So like it can be like through BP comparison, like just any kind of removal, and like you can already flip it. So okay, yeah. See ya,
Yep,
Haru.
see ya,
See ya, Haru.
Haru.
Thanks for
Thank you for
joining us.
coming.
Like, oh, you've been with us for like hours. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much. You have also made this thing worth it for us. So thank you very much.
It's fine. I'm gonna
Yeah.
spam this more to my friends anyway after this. What's this stream? I've been on it for like 8 hours. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
which will be quite funny if we reach 8 hours, and it will be 8 hours, and then currently we have 8 viewers and we have 8 likes. No. It's we will need another 40 minutes for that, so I will not want to touch that.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay, let's move on to the next card.
Okay, so next is the it should be changed here. So yeah, next is the Abyss Apocalypse 10. Yep, we love you too. Thank you. Bye, Haru. So yeah, it's like the original Abyss Apocalypse where it is summoned. During this turn, all of your spirit are treated as their highest level. Brave condition is cost 5 or higher. When it is brave, when the spirit attacks, your opponent can only use magic, burst, and magic effect. Burst, magic, and excel effect that shares symbol with the shares color with the symbol on your field. Okay, and then the rebirth condition is also same. So basically, when it is brave and then it's leave the field, then it flips. And then after it flips, ignoring the cost of brave, destroy any number of opposing spirit up to the total cost of 10. Level 2, basically same with the brave effect. So instead of just limiting it to the brave spirit's attack, it shares to the whole field, so your opponent cannot. Oh, it actually unlocks it even further. So at level 2 permanently, your opponent cannot use any burst, magic, or excel that doesn't share a color with the color of symbol in their field.
Yep.
Yep.
So it's just like a upgrade version of this original kind of version. Like it got so much better. And yeah, so like if you can get this card, definitely keep it. And like if you want it, also like buy early because like it's going like it's like the price is just going to rise. It won't even go down. I can guarantee you. Yeah.
I mean, like,
and
this is the type of card where they will reprint it on odd places like waivers and premium bandai, right?
Yeah. And then like and then yeah, like the handlock is also like pretty interesting in this one because it's kind of same with the original. It's kind of according to like the simple colors. I believe Okay, yeah. If the hand is unaffected, then like the effect is kind of useless. But like, but like beside that, like it's still useful like to kind of guard against like stuff like Diamond War, because you know a lot of those decks aren't actually white, but they're still using Diamond War anyway, and so you got a bit of range in there, and like especially like recently, you also got like a lot more with like kind of like free use like magic cards, you know, like the magic bullets and all those stuff like that. So like some ways it also prevent those, because like usually people wouldn't put like the same color of magic bullets as the deck, because like that's kind of pointless, because like for example you got a red deck, you're already destroying a lot of stuff. Why do you need a magic card to destroy that too if you can use it for free anyway? So they're probably gonna put like the purple version with, you know, deplete cost, like just like the other kinds of removal, just to like get around also like some less specific matchups. And like Abyss Apocalypse right here, like, you know, exactly counter that kind of stuff. Like Uno with us after an Uno with us, and so yeah, so like that's kind of the special point it has right there. So yeah, I mean the flip side, there's nothing much to say. Annoying Brave cost destroying up to 10 cost. Certainly, I look at Trans Am Rise and just think, are you even worth a double X rare? But but no, double Trans Am Rise still has its worth. I love Trans Am Rise. It's literally because I only watched double O, so like that's like my most favorite Gundam. So yeah,
exactly.
but yeah, but like actually I just missed out that. But like another upgrade is obviously they're locking like the burst effects. So yeah, so it's like it's more useful than ever. Yeah, that's about it.
But actually, yeah, because it mentions that that doesn't share any color with the symbol. So basically, if you have Alex, then you can, if you have any symbol, then you can select it. Right.
Yeah. So Alex wouldn't matter in this case. But like it's so like same. It's kind of same logic with like what I just said with the magic cards, like burst effects. Like sometimes like they not even going to use the same color. You know, like burst draw and King's Command in Green Wamp, or like even just in other decks. Like you've seen King's Command a lot right now.
Yeah.
So like if you don't have Spitzer, like this is one card that you can also try to counter with it. And or actually you can even try to counter you know, heroes with this. Like it doesn't exactly counter heroes because it still let the burst activate. But like at least like you can kind of you know remove some of the like specific counters that like they kind of have. But yeah, I'm just trying to stretch it out, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I know it. Okay, then let's move on to the last. Finally, the last. Oh, actually, I mean, I swapped it a little, so we should have went to this one first. But yeah, no worries. So
no, it's fine.
Yeah, it's
I
the
know.
last card of the day. So the Black Demon Insect Blade, Usubaka Giroten. So paying homage to the original effect. That has high speed, so it can be summoned from your hand during the flash timing. And then Brave Condition is cost 5 or higher. When attack effect is simple, so opponent cannot use burst effect. And then same, if the spirit is destroyed, then it can flip. You can separate it and then flip. And then so when rebirth, it has a Hurricane 4. So basically you heavy exhaust 4 of your opposing spirit or ultimate. And then level 2-3, when this spirit attacks, if the blocking spirit or ultimate is depleted or destroyed, you send one of your opponent's life to the reserve. Done. Yep. So yeah. So yeah, basically.
Well, yeah, this one is like a fact simple, but like probably like quite effective in some ways. Well, like just like the bad side a little bit is that, like, you know, it's simply whirlwind. So without like any kind of piercing kind of effects. So like if the opponent is unaffected, it's basically useless for this one. But I mean, well, high speed is like I suppose it's the one thing that you can look at, and so like it's just like one thing that it usually has. Not much to say on that. But on the flip side, I do appreciate them to put like the blade insect family, so that they can like the deck can actually make use of this one too, and like just now I said that it doesn't have any piercing effect, but that's fine because level 2/3 when attack, when the blocking spirit is destroyed or depleted, send 1 life to reserve, and like that's also like quite nice because like basically if they're unaffected, don't worry, just make them block. Either way, stuff like that, and obviously because it's also cost 6, so it also like gains benefit like from like just now all the blade insect kind of supports that you have because like all of the target cost 6. So like it's like so like the spirit is basically in like the perfect range for like that kind of support, and so so like this is one of those cards that like by itself it does seem a bit underwhelming, but like if you like combine with like kind of like the other supports together, then it can be really nice. Like just to list out a few bit more, just still remember like nature mirage. There we go.
Yep.
Like it plus 6k to spirit, so like it really fits like with this one when block, just send 1 life because you're gonna basically get a really high BP spirit to attack. Stuff like that. So yeah, I mean like, and also with like Whirlwind 4, if like often affected, if like exhausting 4 isn't enough, that's fine. You got the Mirage, you got the Nessus to exhaust more.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's like just another one of the really nice ones. Like probably like won't be too much of a use like kind of outside the blade inset. But like if you're like trying to build a green deck, then I'll definitely recommend you to get this, especially since like it's also like kind of like one of in some ways kind of a specified brave for like the blade insects. So yeah.
Yep. Thank you very much. No. I was saying thank you very much as if this is like class presentation or something. But yeah. But yeah, I think I mean for me the surface level combo that I can think of is basically because it has high speed. Even if you don't have enough core to summon this brave directly, you can just attack with the green extra. You gain 2 cores by its effect. Replace your mirage with something better, and then you summon during the flash timing. Since it's already refreshed, you can just summon Utubaka Giro. And then it will be attacking with 2 symbols. If your opponent can handle it, then yeah.
Well, actually no, you missed something there because high speed can reuse the cost from the reserve. So unfortunately you can't really do that really smoothly. But but yeah, and to be fair, like most of the times, like you want to brave first anyway, because the high speed is mostly there. I would say it's more of like, oh no, my BP isn't high enough. Don't worry, I'll do this, and like that kind of thing. Especially since for this version, like you want to lock the burst effect on attack anyway. So it's best if you summon it like during main step instead of like during the flash timing, unless like they really have some kind of effects that can somehow get rid of the brave and stuff like that. Then yeah.
Also probably if you just use a draw effect during the attack step, then now I get it. Previously I don't have a brave, now I have a brave. Okay.
Oh yeah, simply pronounces pseudo, isn't it? Somehow it always pronounces persuado. Yeah. Pseudo, there we go. Yeah.
Pseudo, either pseudo or pseudo. I don't know why.
Yeah, basically the P is silent, yeah.
I don't know why I pronounce it pseudo, it's so German.
Oh, it's German.
Yeah, I mean it's because in German, you read EU is basically read as OI, so that's why we pronounce it as Euro instead of Euro.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Yep. I guess.
Yes,
so
7 hours.
So sadly, the surface level combo that I came out with doesn't work. But yeah, we finally finish reading all.
That was
BS56.
unexpected because like I suppose last time when we were doing the SD, like because it was the SD, that's why I shot.
Yeah.
Wait, was it that long last time you did another like main set with you?
Let's see. We can see the history here. So
Oh yeah, you can see the archive, right?
live and then set breakdown. Actually, yeah, I think this one is actually the first main set that we do. Oh no,
Is it?
we have BS55 preview.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got another one. Yeah.
So first one, the BS55, we had do it for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That one.
Wow,
because
this is almost double the time.
because at that time I tried to keep track, so every 2 minutes I just let's move on. This time I just try to let when we just lose focus and then we talk about something else, I just let it be. So I just want to try.
Sorry about
push
that.
the limit. No worries. I just also wanted to know how far we can push the limits before we go too far. But yeah, turns out we really stretched
fair
that
enough.
far.
Fair enough. I don't mind. I did enjoy that because I also saw like the combo myself now.
Yeah. Because that way actually it kind of adds. I mean, like, yeah, our main goal is to read the sets, but of course if we can make it for fun, yeah, why not? Well, might as well.
Yeah. Well, like it's one of the things that like because you know you're streaming right now and like in some ways you're kind of like a professor trying to get all the good points out. So like you would be like working really hard to try to actually like look good on the cards, and like that really helps you to to actually find some good combos to deal with them. Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah.
So yeah.
I didn't mind that. Yeah. Otsukare.
So yeah, thank you everyone for joining us for the last 7 hour and 25 minutes. Oh, thank you very much, Ayumu. So yeah.
No problem. Though I did miss my karaoke.
No, yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
like,
there's
they do
always
that.
next
Like
time.
they do that bi-weekly anyway. So it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then thank you guys for joining. Hopefully, I mean we only throw some basic stuff today, so it's nothing in depth. But hopefully, hopefully it can help you guys to get inspired to find some combos of your own that is more complicated, build on it, and then hopefully also build contents around it and help us to spread battle spirit as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to give it a like so we know that we are doing the right thing. And then yeah, hopefully we can do this again in the next main set at least. And yeah, if possible, then every set. Yeah, we will see.
Well, I don't mind. But like the coming month is gonna be like deadlines and all those stuff. But we'll see. I can afford one day for that.
Yeah. No worries. Probably because the CB one usually I just reserve it. Reserve it. For
Oh
the
yeah.
otakus, so
CB one is better if you find other people because I'm not good with those. Yeah. Like I'm not good with the reference, so it won't be as interesting. Yeah.
But yep. So yeah.
Oh well.
Anyway, yeah, the SD actually came next week, so yeah, probably let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. if we are not that by that, then we can do it. Maybe plan it earlier than 3 days ahead. Yes, actually we planned it earlier than 3 days, but I forgot to announce it as always.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also if we're also doing for next week, maybe try to find like at least one more person, like 3 to 4, so like we actually get something to talk about.
Yeah, because SD is there's not much part, so we need more things to talk about.
Oh no, I just mean in general. I mean right now, like I know like we even just by the two of us, we got through like 7 hours, but like the thing is like like just two heads, like sometimes there isn't much that we can think, I mean, I'm pretty sure we were dead for some moments during this.
Yeah, most of the time I was like, so what is this word in English again? Yeah. At this point, I wasn't even trying to look for for the English words in my brain anymore. I was just speaking English out of my spine, so it's all reflex, almost no
Lamau.
thinking.
Lamau. Yeah, just touch us more on that.
Yeah. So yeah, also yeah, as usual, I also busy because I was also busy because we have oh yeah, you exposed me when I went for a break. Yeah, it's okay. I can find out in the stream in the archive later, somewhere in that 7 hours of content. Okay, and then yeah, we have we are currently working hard to finishing the World Clash at the end of this month, so on April 30th. So do look forward to that. It's going to be a video, but it's going to be premiered, so we will join you guys when the video is first released. So do come over when the video is released.
Yep.
And yeah, and that at this time I didn't play because the first match is between the Singapore and Japanese team, but Ayumu is there as the judge somewhere in the behind.
Yes.
Yes.
Just in the background.
Yeah.
Watching.
Yeah, actually, speaking of the background, I'm the cameraman, so I'm in the background also. But yeah.
Obviously, yes.
Obviously. So yeah, thank you guys for joining us the past 7 hours. It was fun talking to you guys while we read the set. So we had fun learning, we had fun talking. So yeah, we now want to have fun resting. So yep.
And eating.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah, as usual, don't forget to subscribe to the channel because this is not the last stream that we will do. So yeah, to look forward to the next ones. So yeah, once again, I'm Theodore Lu from The Time Gaming, and my friend here, Ayumu. So yeah.
English Wiki. Yep.
So we will see you guys next time, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.